Hey there guys, Nordic Warrior here. Hope you guys are all doing well. And yes, you read the title correctly. We're going to be doing a full 100% walkthrough for The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. Well, I say 100%, what I really mean by that is we're going to be completing the main story as well as some of the more significant side quests. We're obviously not going to be 100% in the whole thing because this is a very big open world RPG. So I'd need more than one video to do that. But yeah, depending on how well this goes, as well as how long it takes, chances are I might do a part 2 where I do like some of the faction quests and maybe some of the DLCs and whatnot, because I do have all the DLCs for this game. But yeah, for now, we're going to be playing through the main story and, again, a lot of the significant stuff and whatnot. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoy this, sit back, relax, and yeah, enjoy the full thing if you have the time. Got a cup of tea, packet of cookies to get me through this, as well as a bottle of iron brew, which I'll open later. Got a big cutscene here so I can have my cookies.
Hey, you. You're finally awake. You were trying to cross the border, right? Walked right into that Imperial ambush, same as us. And that thief over there.
Damn you Stormcloaks. Skyrim was fine until you came along. Empire was nice and lazy. If they hadn't been looking for you, could have stolen that horse and been halfway to Hammerfell.
Thief.
You and me. We shouldn't be here. It's these Stormcloaks the Empire wants.
We're all brothers and sisters in binds now, thief.
Yeah, that guy's a wimp.
Shut up back there.
What's wrong with him, huh?
Watch your tongue. You're speaking to Ulfric Stormcloak, the true High King.
Yeah, notice how he's been gagged.
The Jarl,
That'll become important later, of
the
course.
leader of the rebellion. But if they've captured you... Oh, gods.
And cookies are lovely, man.
I don't know where we're going, but Sovngarde awaits.
No, this can't be happening. This isn't happening.
Hey, what village are you from, horse thief?
Why do you care?
A Nord's last thoughts should be of home.
Sorry if you can hear that on the mic. I'm taking cookies out the packet and munching them.
I'm from Rorikstead.
General Tullius, sir. The headsman is waiting.
Good. Let's get this over with.
Sure. Mara, Debella, Kinnereth, Akatosh, Divines, please help me.
There's General Tullius at the front. He's a bellend, I don't like him. And there's the Thalmor.
Look at
Maybe kicking their asses later.
Tullius, the military governor. And it looks like the Thalmor are with him. Damn elves. I bet they had something to do with this.
Don't worry, we're gonna ethnically cleanse Skyrim. It's all good. Get rid of all the elves.
This is Helgen. I used to be sweet on a girl from here. Wonder if Vilod is still making that mead with juniper berries mixed.
Hey, you're in for a surprise, buddy. She is.
Funny. When I was a boy,
You can actually find the mead with juniper berries if you come back here.
it made me feel so safe.
It's a nice little Easter egg.
Daddy, where are they going?
To go inside.
Why? I want to watch the soldiers.
Inside the house. Now.
Whoa!
Yes, Papa.
Get these prisoners out of the cart.
Them cookies are banging, man. They're beautiful.
Why are we stopping?
Love them.
Why do you think? End of the line.
Yeah, we'll get our character creator in a second. This is a Bethesda game, so we've got to start as a prisoner.
God's waiting for us.
No, wait, we're not rebels.
He's eager to die, isn't he?
Face your death with some courage, thief.
You've got to tell them we weren't with you. This is a mistake.
Step towards the block when we call your name. One at a time.
Empire loves their damn lists.
Ulfric Stormcloak, Jarl of Windhelm.
It has been an honor, Jarl Ulfric.
Ralof of Riverwood.
A little horse in the background, that's cute.
Lokir of Rorikstead.
No!
It was like tapping the ground.
Do this!
Halt!
You're not gonna kill me!
Archers! Anyone else feel like running?
Epic fail.
Wait. You there.
Yeah, he's a little bitch, that guy, wasn't he? Whiny little bitch, we didn't need him. Stormcloaks would be better off without someone like him.
Are you?
Alright, I won't spend too much time on the character creator, because who cares, anyway. Face can just stay what it is. I'll try and get green eyes if I can, just because I have green eyes. It's hard to even tell in this game what colour the eyes are from the character creator, you know. I'm not having like black eyes. Yeah, that'll do. There we are. Alright, I'll make my character boldy, because I'm going bold, so why not make my character bold? Hey. Where's the boldy hairstyle? There we are. That'll do. Give him a couple of them chops, whatever you call them. You can give him a goatee. Must be a pain in the ass, like to like maintain a goatee when you're when you live in like a medieval fantasy type world, you know. No, my name isn't Prisoner. I'll just call it Nordic, since it's the name of my channel. Bethesda has never had any like particularly extensive character creators, but
You picked a bad time to come home to Skyrim, kinsman.
they're not too bad.
Captain, what should we do? He's not on the list.
Forget the list. He goes to the block.
By your orders, Captain.
Sociopath.
I'm sorry. At least you'll die here, in your homeland.
At least there's that.
Prisoner.
What a bitch, that captain, seriously. Wanting to have me executed. She doesn't even know who I am or anything. See, that makes you hate the Empire.
Ulfric Stormcloak. Some here in Helgen call you a hero, but a hero doesn't use a power like the voice to murder his king and usurp his throne. You started this war, plunged Skyrim into chaos, and now the Empire is going to put you down and restore the peace.
No, what was that, I wonder?
What was that?
It's nothing. Carry on.
Yes, General Tullius. Give them their last rites.
As we commend your souls to Aetherius, blessings of the 8 divines upon
For the love of Talos, shut up and let's get this over.
Learn.
See, that guy's a moron.
Wish?
If he didn't do that, he would have survived.
Come on! I haven't got all morning.
Kinda got what he deserved for that.
My ancestors are smiling at me, Imperials. Can you say the same?
Don't get me wrong, he's got balls of steel, but he is kind of a moron. No survival instincts, you know.
You Imperial bastards!
Justice!
Death to the Stormcloaks!
As fearless in death as he was in life.
Next, the Nord and the Rags.
Here it is again. Did you hear that?
I said, next prisoner.
To the block, prisoner. Nice and easy.
Don't know why they didn't execute Ulfric first, just to kind of demoralize all the rest of them, you know. Alright, get it over with, you Imperial dogs. Chop my head off, go on. Show me you got the balls.
Oblivion is that!
Aha.
What do you see?
Look who's here to back me up. A dragon. Weren't expecting that, were you? He's a proper evil looking dragon, isn't he, Alduin? Like compared to the other ones. See that thing Alduin just did there? That shout that made it rain meteors?
Hey, kinsman!
When this was in development, you were originally supposed to be able to unlock that as an ability.
This way!
But it's in the game's code. They never added it to the game though.
Ulfric, what is that thing? Could the legends be true?
Legends don't burn down villages.
We need to move, now! Up through the tower. Let's go!
Alright, go then. You go first.
What are you with me? Up the tower!
I'm coming. I'm following you, buddy. You little glitchy legs. You look like Luigi from Mario there. Oh. Yeah. Stupid dragon. Alright, let's go. That's the mead with juniper berries there. You can't pick it up right now though, because your hands are bound. You have to come back later.
You need to get over here!
And you can kind of explore this place.
Boy, you're doing great. Toro! God! Everyone get back!
Still alive, prisoner? Keep close to me if you want to stay that way.
What, you think I need you to keep me alive?
Find General Tullius and join the defense.
Gods guide you, Hadvar.
Alright, let's go then. I mean, you could cut my bonds right now and I could help you fight, but no, you'd rather...
Stay close to the wall!
You'd rather be a bellend, innit? Nope. You could grab a hold of his wing, imagine that. Alternate ending. I wonder if Alduin knows that the main character is the Dragonborn. Like, can he sense his, like, Dovahkiin energy? Battle mages there.
You and me, prisoner. Stay close.
Yeah, I'm not going with you. I'm a Stormcloak. You Imperial dog.
Out of my way.
We're escaping, Hadvar. You're not stopping us this time.
Fine. I hope that dragon takes you all to Sovereign Guard.
That's not very nice, is it? Well, he wants me to follow him.
Let's go.
Nah. I'm gonna follow my Stormcloak buddy.
Come on.
Right, here we go. I get these binds off me so I can start kicking ass. It's like 12 minutes into this recording and I haven't murdered anyone yet. Alright, hurry up and get my binds off, will you, Rayluff? There you are.
We'll meet again in Sovngarde, brother.
Yeah, he's dead. Well, he'll be missed. Now come on, hurry up.
Looks like we're the only ones who made it. That thing was a dragon, no doubt.
Certainly was.
Like the children's stories and the legends. The harbingers of the end times.
Yeah, it's not a legend anymore, is
We
it?
better get moving. Come here. Let me see if I can get those bindings off.
About bloody time, eh? Go on, take him off. Hurry up.
There you go. You may as well take Gunjar's gear.
Excellent.
You won't be needing it anymore.
Yeah, so see now that I can take the binds off, I can go in third person. Another good thing about siding with Rayloff instead of Hadvar is you get to murder that bitch. You know, the Imperial captain woman who tried to have me executed. Yeah. You get to bludgeon her with an axe. That's what I'm about to do. Looking forward to that. She's in there. She's going to come out and bludgeon her with an axe. Come on then.
Come on, the Imperials!
There she is. Yeah, I've been looking forward to this, I tell you. Alright, come here, you bitch. Gonna murk you.
You won't take us on.
Ha, nice little sneak attack.
No.
That's what you get. Yes, I know my stamina's low, who cares? I can also take her armor. Yes. Satisfying. Satisfying. That's what you get, you bitch. It's karma, innit? So I'll take her armor because I'm doing a what do you call it? A heavy armor playthrough. So yeah, I might as well just, even though it's Imperial armor, I might as well take hers. Even if it confuses Rayloff and his boys, who cares? Alright. I'll just take some loot here because I want to make sure that I can get plenty of money for the early part of the game. Because that'll, nice little book to read and all, that'll help prevent some drama later. So yeah, there we go. Alright, that's all we need, let's go. I've got the key to get through anyway.
See if you can unlock that door.
Don't worry, I'm gonna get him looking hard with his double axes. So yeah, for anybody who's still watching,
Get out of here before the dragon.
I'm gonna do a quick update for the channel. So my Fallout 3 video, which I said I was gonna do, those of you who've been following will know that I did a Fallout 4 review quite recently for its 10th anniversary. I'm gonna be doing a video for Fallout 3 because I said I would. So yeah, that's gonna be coming relatively soon. Gonna be doing that. Looking forward to that one. So yeah, stay tuned for it. I played through Fallout 3. I basically 100%ed it. Basically did everything the game had to. Whoa, that was pretty brutal, right through his gut. But yeah, I basically did everything the game had to offer, and gonna be doing. I also played through all the DLCs as well, so I'm gonna be doing that review pretty soon. And I've also got a video I'm working on, a Hitman video. It's involving Hitman Blood Money, which is one of my favourite games of all time, as long-time subscribers of mine will know.
Done?
This controller is quite squeaky for some reason. I don't know what's wrong with it. Seems to be an issue though. Very squeaky controller. Hey, what you doing?
Watch it.
Why are you getting in my way, you bellend? Stupid Stormcloak. Alright, come on.
I'll see you in pieces.
Right, Torturer's assistant. There, through the back, innit? Yeah, got the Torturer and his bitch ass assistant.
No, I haven't.
Right, there's a shield over there, I believe, so I'll go and grab that.
Wait a second.
As well as a mace, even though I probably won't use the mace, but whatever. Alright, while these guys are having their Stormcloak drama, I will equip my shield.
You can get it open with some picks.
So yeah, this introduces you to the lockpick. See that book there? That's actually the game's cover. Like the cover of the book is the actual cover of the game. I found that quite interesting. I think all the Elder Scrolls games have that. They have a book in them, which is actually, it resembles the game cover. And that guy in there, he's a mage. He's got a spell book. That's to kind of prompt you to explore the game's magic. I don't generally use magic when I'm doing like a warrior playthrough, but for the sake of convenience on this walkthrough, I'll probably use a healing spell or something, if just in case I don't like, or in case I run out of what'd you call it? In case I run out of health potions. Alright, that'll do in here. There's one of my Stormcloak buddies. See, it seems like this place, Helgen, was being used as like a big prison for Stormcloaks, where they were taking them and torturing them. So yeah, the Imperials have got a lot to answer for, if you ask me. Alright, who's in
Orders
here?
are to wait until General Tullius arrives.
Hey, you'll never see General Tullius again, buddy. Right, you're getting it. I'll see if he has any arrows on him as well, because I want to. Even though I probably won't be using archery much, I'll still collect arrows just in case. Right, where's them other ones there? Right, see you. You're getting it, buddy. Is that my best? Not even close to my best. I'm only at level 1. You ain't seen me at my best. Right. Luckily all the Stormcloaks survived. That doesn't always happen at this bit. But it did here.
I keep watch in case Ulfric comes through here. Talos guide the both of you.
Appreciate that. They're gonna get stuck in there, by the way. Because the dragon is gonna block this place in. At least I think that's what happens anyway. Yeah, there we are. So you can't go back that way.
No going back that way now. Better push on. Rest of them have to find another
Raylov's talking about we better push on. I'm already sprinting down the stream. Some coin there. So I mean, the Imperials are pretty messed up, isn't it? The game doesn't give you a great first impression of them when it shows you what they've been up to. See, you got a quick save function as well. I forgot to mention that earlier. And these are some of the scariest enemies in the game, these bloody spiders. What's annoying is they poison you. As you can see, my health's going down quite rapidly. I might need to use a couple of potions there. Oh yeah, I got a level up there as well. Let me make use of that. So yeah, you get to increase either health, magicka, or stamina. One-handed. I'll get a one-handed perk. See no harm in it. And see that frostbite venom that you can get from those spiders? That's quite useful, that, because you can add it to your sword. And it can do poison damage to enemies. I believe there's something up here. Nah, not far, whatever. Just them egg sacs, innit? There's a bear over there. This is to kind of introduce you to the stealth and archery, but you don't need to bother with it, really.
Hold up! There's a bear just ahead. See her? I'd rather not tangle with her right now. Let's try to sneak by. Just take it nice and slow. And watch where you step. Or if you're feeling lucky, you can take this bow. Might take her by surprise.
Nah, I'll just sneak past.
I'll follow your lead and watch your back.
I don't want to be tangling with the bear. It's not worth the risk. Character looked like he was glitching a little bit there, didn't he?
Almost there. Phew. That was close.
It certainly was. Now let's get out of this foul place, shall we?
That looks like the way out. Knew we'd make
That's because it is the way out, buddy. So let's go. There we go. Namira is the Daedric Prince of Darkness and Revulsion. Yeah, Namira can suck it. Namira's evil. Yeah, you can stick that up your arse. Survival mode. Let's make the game more tedious than it already is. And time consuming. Don't get me wrong, I love this game, but there's a few tedious aspects of it.
Looks like he's gone for good this time. No way to know if anyone else made it out alive. But this place is going to be swarming with Imperials soon.
Such a beautiful game, this, isn't it?
Out of here.
It's picturesque.
My sister, Gerda, runs the mill in Riverwood, just up the road. I'm sure she'd help you out. It's probably best if we split up.
Nah, we're not going to split up. I'm going to stick with you.
Without your help today.
Yeah, don't you ever forget it. You owe me a life debt, buddy. You better put in a good word with Ulfric and make me a general in your army.
And join the fight to free Skyrim. You've seen the true face of the Empire here today.
I might just do that.
Know what the coming of the dragon means. It's Ulfric.
Spoiler alert, Ulfric knows nothing about the coming of the dragon. People are going to be confused if they see us running together. You know, one's in like full Legion armor, and another one's in a Stormcloak garb. Alright, let's go to the Standing Stone, shall we? Get a little boost.
That ruin up there? Bleak Falls Barrow.
I see it.
I never understood how my sister could stand living in the shadow of that place.
Well, I'm going to go in that place and I'm going to delve it like a total Chad. Total badass. Yeah, call yourself a Nord and you're scared to go into a ruin. Don't be such a bitch, Draylaf. I thought you were supposed to be tough. I thought you Stormcloaks were meant to be hard. At least that's what I've heard.
These are the Guardian Stones. 3 of the 13 ancient standing stones that dot Skyrim's landscape. Go ahead. See for yourself.
Certainly will. There we are.
Warrior. Good. Those stars will guide you to honor and glory.
So yeah, in case I did that too quickly, basically it's saying you get an extra 20%, or your combat skills basically level up 20% quicker if you choose that stone. Since I'm doing like a warrior playthrough, I figured why not. There's a iron mine up there. Can maybe loot later if we've got the time.
This isn't Stormcloak territory. If we're ahead of the news from Helgen, we should be fine. As long as
Some salmon, see it? Fish are jumping up that river, that's cute.
we run into any Imperials, just let me do the talking, alright?
There's a place up in Scotland I used to go to where you'd see the salmon jumping. It's beautiful. Skyrim really reminds me of Scotland, it really does. Couple of wolves, there we are. Like a contracted rock joint. Do you know there's actually a particular mask I want to unlock in this game. One of the Dragon Priest masks, which makes you immune to disease and poison. So I definitely want to get a hold of that at some point. We'll get it like en route through the main story, so don't need to worry about it right now. Here we are, it's our first major town then that we visit, Riverwood. Of course we don't even have to do all this. This is an open world game, you can go do whatever you want really. Hey, there's my boy Sven, I'll talk to him later. I usually get him as a follower. For this playthrough though, I don't think I'll bother. Because followers will just slow me down and get in my way, you know.
Gerder's probably working in her lumber mill.
There's a chicken, see it?
What is it now, Mother?
It was as big as the mountain and black as night.
Did I see you talking to Sven? He's a bard.
This guy's an asshole, I don't like him. Feindel.
Finds time to do his job here at the mill. Thinks his ballads and sonnets are going to convince Camilla Valerius to marry him.
He's a simp too.
Say yes. An intelligent, beautiful woman like her wouldn't fall for that nonsense. I hope. I don't need your jokes right now, but maybe you have a point. Could you give her this letter and say it's from Sven? I think I've matched that Nord's lack of cleverness perfectly.
You're a fly bastard. Alright. Right, where are you, Rayloff? Wait up.
There's no telling when the news from Helgen will reach the Imperials.
Helgen? Has something happened? You're right. Follow me.
Gonna have a cup of tea here because they're gonna have a
Come here
conversation.
minute. I need your help with something.
What is it, woman? Sven drunk on the job again?
Hod, just come here.
Raylo, what are you doing here? Ha, I'll be right down.
Uncle Rayleigh, can I see your axe? How many Imperials have you killed? Do you really know Ulfric Stormcloak?
Hush, Frodnar. This is no time for your games. Go and watch the South Road. Come find us if you see any Imperial soldiers coming.
Aw, Mama. I want to stay and talk with Uncle Rayleigh.
Mind your mother, boy.
Good boy. Good boy, Stump.
Almost a grown man. Won't be long before you'll be joining the fight yourself.
That's right. Don't worry, Uncle Rayleigh. I won't let those soldiers sneak up on you.
Yeah, radicalize the children.
What's going on? You two look pretty well done in. I can't remember when I last slept. Where to start? Well, the news you heard about Ulfric was true. The Imperials ambushed us outside Darkwater Crossing. Like they knew exactly where we'd be. That was 2 days ago now. We stopped in Helgen this morning, and I thought it was all over. Had us lined up to the headsman's block and ready to start chopping.
The cowards.
They wouldn't dare give Ulfric a fair trial. Treason for fighting for your own people. All of Skyrim would have seen the truth.
Got 4 cookies left in this packet.
But then,
Got another one downstairs, mind. I could go and grab.
dragon attacked.
Not right now, though.
Real, live.
I can hardly believe.
There's a mud crab. See, there's a mud crab over there.
As strange as it sounds, We'd be dead if not for that.
Technically, you know, you leave them alone, they leave you alone. It's all good.
Are we really the first to make it to Riverwood?
Nobody else has come up the South Road today, as far as I know.
Good. Maybe we can lay up for a while. I hate to put your family in danger, Gerda, but...
Nonsense. You and your friend are welcome to stay here as long as you need to. Let me worry about the Imperials.
Should I put Stormcloak armor on just so that I look the part, kind of? There.
Any friend of Raylof's is a friend of mine. Here's the key to the house. Stay as long as you like. If there is anything else you need, just let me know.
Yes, I'll take everything. Everything you've got, I'll have it. There we are.
There is something you could do for me. For all of us here. The Jarl needs to know if there's a dragon on the loose.
Nah, that would require effort. Can't be bothered.
We need to get word to Jarl Balgruuf in Whiterun to send whatever troops he can.
Why can't you do it?
Do that for me, I'll be...
Lazy bitch.
Thanks, sister.
So
I knew we
you
could count
saw
on
a dragon, did you? Tell me, what was it like? As big as a house?
Don't even say such things. I hope that dragon stays away from Riverwood. We don't need that kind of trouble.
Hey, you might not have a choice.
I missed, but did anyone else escape? Did Ulfric?
Don't worry. I'm sure he made it out. It'll take more than a dragon to stop Ulfric Stormcloak. I'll let them into the house and, you know, show them where everything is.
Help them drink up our meal, you mean?
Yeah, right, whatever.
I'll see you later.
Right, let's go finish that bloody side quest. With that Camilla Valerius bitch. Because that elf, that insecure elf, wants to gaslight her into not being with Sven. Hey, woman.
Maybe you could talk some sense into my...
Alright, I can tell her the truth.
What are you talking about? Why, that jealous idiot. Thought he could just manipulate me into never seeing Sven again? Thank you for telling me the truth. You should speak to Sven. I'm sure he'll want to thank you too for defending his name.
I will, don't worry. Plus he might pay me and all.
The Riverwood Trader is everything you need in a general store. Yeah, we did have a bit of a break-in. We still have plenty to sell. Robbers were only after one thing. An ornament. Solid gold in the shape of a dragon's claw. You could? I've got some coin coming in from my last shipment. It's yours if you bring my claw back. Now, if you're going to get those...
Hey, be thankful they never took your balls or your sister's virginity.
Odds and ends, that sort of thing.
They could have taken worse. Alright, I'm going to sell my crap to him. Well, whatever crap he'll accept anyway. Yeah, you can have all that rubbish. I'll sell some of the wooden bowls. I don't need to be humping all of them around.
Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Sell some armor and all. I don't need any of the light armor. That can all go. Don't need that. Torturer's hood. Do you know, I'll keep a hold of that because I think that's rare. So yeah, I'll keep a hold of it. Sven's in here, I believe.
You look worse than I feel.
There he is. How you doing, buddy?
Faint. You look like a traveler. Someone that has seen faraway places and heard new stories.
I have.
Now, that's what I like to hear. Good work. I think you deserve some gold from my tips at the inn.
Again, I could get him as a follower now, but I just can't be bothered with the aggro, you know?
My mother isn't crazy after all. You had best tell the Jarl in Whiterun. He needs to know about this.
Was already about to do that.
At the Bard's College in Solitude. They train bards and skalds like myself. If you go there, talk to Viarmo. He's the headmaster.
I'll do that then later on. So yep, let's head to Whiterun, shall we? Pretty much everybody's favourite city in Skyrim, you know. Character's like out of breath, he's got no stamina. Yeah, I've got even less stamina in real life. And cookies are bloody addictive, man, they really are. Yeah, there's a deer. Cute. Oh yeah, there's a pretty good sword you can get very early on in the game. I'll go and get that in a minute. I will be honest. Another bloody wolf, go away. He just booted it and slashed it. Crazy. Oh, Imperials. Right, what I'll do is I'll give that guy the thingy, the what do you call it, the bow. Right, you there.
If you
Give him like 15 arrows or something, so he's got plenty. Because I can always get more. It's not that big a deal. Right, you guys come over here. He should snipe them from back there. Whoa, I'm losing health quick. Again, I think I'm on a high difficulty. I don't even know what difficulty I'm playing on. I don't normally even think about it. It's just whatever's the bloody default, I think. Yeah, I don't recall enemies being this durable. Like this early in the game, you know? Out of health potions already. Alright, that's him done. There we are, awesome. And yeah, that Stormcloak guy, he can keep... See, they've got arrows and all. And an Imperial bow. So I can grab that. There we are. That Stormcloak guy, he'll run away now. And I can continue with what I was doing. Continue on my journey, I guess. I think there's a bit down here that's scripted. There's a giant fighting some of the companions. I think that's how the game introduces you to that quest. Yeah, here. Right, let's have a look at that, shall we?
Must have scared him off.
Whooped its ass.
Come to your Vasker and be a
You handle
companion.
yourself well. You could make for a decent shield, brother.
I certainly could. I'm like odder than every one of you.
Never heard of the Companions? An order of warriors. We are brothers and sisters in honor. And we show up to solve problems if the coin is good enough. Not for me to say.
Sound like a waste of time.
Kodlak Whitemane, up in your Vaskar. The old man's got a good sense for people. He can look in your eyes and tell your worth. If you go to him, good luck.
Getting tired of hanging around talking all day.
Now, I am going to go to Whiterun, but before I do, I'm going to go and get that sword that I was referring to. It's over here. I feel like it's a really good one to get early on in the game. So yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Yeah, that's the majority of the time in this game is just running around and exploring the open world and coming across things randomly. Thankfully, this game does have an excellent open world, it has to be said. Like, you guys will know, I'm not a big fan, generally, of open world games. It's something I've been quite heavily critical of in the past, actually. Like, I made a whole video game... I made a whole video some time ago talking about how I'm not a big fan of open world games. Who's this? Oh, that guy.
To the shrine of Azura, the goddess of twilight.
Oh, yeah.
In the mountains to the northeast. I'll mark it on your map.
Yeah, that's one of the Daedric quests. Don't worry about that. That's a story for another time. But yeah, I'm generally not that big a fan of open world games. I did a whole video about it, where I was talking about why the vast majority of open world games, I just find them boring. Skyrim, I think, has a great open world, because there's just always something to do. Again, when you explore the open world of Skyrim, you're always going to find something new. You're always going to find like a new plot line, or an interesting side quest, or just a random encounter or something like that. There's always something going on in Skyrim. It has an open world that feels very lively and very just generally lived in, you know.
I may have roots in Cyrodiil, but Skyrim's as much my home as any Nords.
No, it isn't.
The Empire is in shambles. They've banned the worship of Talos.
Calm down. Hey, are these the Khajiits?
Khajiit has wares, if you have coin.
Yeah. See if I got anything to sell to these guys. So one of them bows. As well as that dagger, I don't need that. Yeah, that'll do yous. See yous later.
May your road lead you to warm sands.
May your road lead you to warm sands. Yeah, those are the trading caravans. That's what the Khajiit generally do in Skyrim. They explore the land and sell their wares to travellers and passers-by and whatnot. Yeah, there's a goat, a mountain goat. They kind of remind me of the ones in The Hobbit that the dwarves use to climb up places and that. Now, it's one of these caves here. I don't think it's that one. I think it's the one next to it. I'll like walk past this one anyway, just in case. I'm pretty sure it's not this though. But we'll see in a second. Yeah, North Brittle Shin Pass. It's not that. That just goes to the other side of that mountain, basically. I very rarely ever have a reason to go in there. See those guys there? I'm pretty sure that's from one of them, like, creation kit mods that no one asked for, but they just gave the game as, like, a free update to kind of trick you into paying real money for mods. Yeah, you'll have noticed I'm not using any mods for this particular playthrough. I wanted to play through the game without mods for this. Just for the sake of keeping it pure. At least to the best of my ability, you know. So yeah, where are we going? Alright, up here. I think this is it here, yeah, Bloated Man's Grotto. You do come here later on for a thing. Let me just check. Well, difficulty's on Expert. I'll move it down a little bit just for this. Just because, yeah, I'm not planning to like fight all the enemies in here. I just want to run in and grab the sword, you know. Alright, where are they? I know there's like wolves and spriggans and bears and stuff in here. I'm not planning to fight them all. I'll just fight the more convenient ones, just get them out of the way. Right, I just booted it again. Slash. That one was chasing a rabbit there, did you see that? Like another bloody wolf. You notice you can shield bash them. Yeah, that's one of the attacks you can do on this. One-handed increased. Alright, up here. Another couple of bunnies. Oh no, you know what that means? That means there's a spriggan. That green thing that came across the screen there. Alright, I'll get all that. Yeah, that Shrine of Talos, you can... So there's the sword there. I will read this. To he who finds this, know that I, Asilus Bolar, last of the Blades to survive the attack on Cloud Ruler Temple, took refuge here in this sanctuary. The Thalmor have come for me, but they shall not desolate this place. I go forth to meet my death with honour. If you are worthy, take up my blade and do the same. I'll do just that. So yeah, Bolar's Oath Blade, that's the sword I was after. And as you can see, it's considerably more effective than any sword I've got. So we'll use it, won't we? That Spriggan can do one, I'm not interested in it. I'm just gonna get straight out of here. You can run around this whole place and there's a whole bunch of bears to fight and stuff, but nah, forget that. Yeah, you come here for the... Did I mention already? You come here for the Hircine quest anyway, later on, one of the Daedric quests. So I'm not going to bother going around it now. And now we can go to Whiterun and continue the story. Still doing the battle music. Starting to get late now, you notice. Gonna fast travel over here to the Pelagia farm, because that's right next to Whiterun, and of course we unlock that. Basically how it works is just like in Oblivion and places like that, when you unlock a new location on the map, you can fast travel to it basically. Yeah, Morrowind of course didn't have fast travel. You had to rely on like silt striders and boats and things like that to get around, which was of course very useful. You can use that guy there, the carriage, you can use that to fast travel as well. And there's one of the Khajiit caravans. Right, it's the middle of the night here, so I'm going to wait a little bit. Just so that everybody's where they need to be for the story and that, you know. Yeah, how great is the soundtrack for this game as well? It's Stuart Copeland did the soundtrack for this. Sorry, not Stuart Copeland, Jeremy Soule. Yeah, I get them confused. Stuart Copeland did the soundtrack for the Spyro games. It was Jeremy Soule did the soundtrack for these. Jeremy Soule also did the soundtrack for Knights of the Old Republic and the Harry Potter games.
City's closed with the dragons about.
Get out of my way.
Official business only.
Let's see if I can persuade him.
Or else what? You think you can stand against the entire Whiterun City Guard? Fine. But we'll be keeping an eye on you.
Hey, that one worked. I could persuade him, but I couldn't intimidate him.
They say Helgen got hit by a dragon.
Alright, let's level up. That persuasion attempt just got me a level up. Stamina that time. And then I'll do heavy armor. Little heavy armor upgrade, because why not? Argonians can breathe underwater. Yep, they certainly can. Because they're that odd.
We'll pay whatever it takes, but we must have...
What are these guys on about, I wonder?
There's a nip in the air. Cold won't be good for my crop.
I wasn't speaking to you, dickhead. Get out of my face. Before I slash you with my sword.
I'd sooner bend my knee to Ulfric's Stormcloak. Besides, Greymane would never make steel for the Legion. Greymane or Battleborn.
I like how he says that while I'm clearly wearing Stormcloak armor. He doesn't seem to notice or care.
The moment I laid eyes on you. Long live the Empire.
Hello, God.
Brigands I can handle, but this talk of dragons? Words gone mad.
Yeah, here we are. We're in Whiterun. And there's my buddy Heimska.
You should talk to Adrian at the forge.
It's a shame, isn't it? This is the Gildergreen.
Reminds me of the Tree of the King in Minas Tirith.
Disciples of Kinnereth could sense something holy in it. and traveled far to hear the winds of the goddess in its branches. They built the temple. Of course, not as many pilgrims these days. A big dead tree isn't very inspiring if you're coming to worship the divine of wind.
Hey, it looks fine to me.
Kynareth gives life, and we need a living tree to be her symbol. I've thought about that. Trees like this never really die, they only slumber. I think if we had some of the sap from the parent tree, we could wake up its child.
Yeah.
But even if you could get to the Elder Gleam, you couldn't tap it. Not with any normal metal. Elder Gleam is older than metal.
She wants me to go grab a magic dagger
To even affect it, you have
that will allow me to get some sap to revive the tree. You know the deal.
I've heard about the weapon they've made for sacrificing Spriggans. It's called Nettlebane.
That's not very nice, sacrificing
I would
Spriggans.
have gone after it myself.
Now what am I saying? Spriggans are assholes, who cares?
Kynareth's winds will guide your path. It's held in a Hagraven nest called Orphan Rock.
I'll go and do that. Imagine I just slashed her now. Right, that'll make sure I've got no diseases in that.
Mind yourself.
Alright, let's see what Jarl Balin has to say. I was actually talking in my Spyro walkthrough about the guy that voices Balgruuf, Michael Goff or whatever his name is. I didn't know how to pronounce his name.
What's the meaning of this interruption?
Hey, get out of my way, bitch.
You're not receiving this.
Filthy grey skin.
As House Carl, my job is to deal with all dangers that threaten the Jarl or his people. So you have my attention. Now explain yourself.
Hey, I'm not here to talk to you. Bosses speak to bosses. So get out of my way, you stuck-up bitch. Alright, what do you want?
About Riverwood being in danger?
I want a word with you.
Gerda owns the lumber mill, if I'm not mistaken. Pillar of the community, not prone to flights of fancy. And you're sure Helgen was destroyed by a dragon?
Yes, I was right there.
Wasn't some Stormcloak raid gone wrong? Really? You're certainly forthright about your criminal past.
Hey, I'm not a criminal. They wanted to execute me for nothing.
The Imperials want to execute.
I didn't even do nothing.
What I want to know is, what exactly happened at Helgen?
I just told you, it was wiped out by a dragon.
Should have guessed Ulf would
Bellend.
be mixed up in this. What do you say now, Prevent?
I'm gonna open my Iron Brew now.
Continue to trust in the strength of our walls against the dragon?
My lord, we should send troops to Riverwood at once. It's in the most immediate danger. If
The
that
Jarl
dragon is lurking in the
will
mountains.
view that as a provocation. He'll assume we're preparing to join Ulfric's side and attack him. We should not...
Enough! I'll not stand idly by while the dragon burns my hold and slaughters my people. Irileth, send a detachment to Riverwood at once.
Yes, my Jarl.
If you'll excuse me, I'll return to my duties.
That would be best.
I think
Well done.
Preventus is a bit of a dumbass. A very short-sighted character, you know.
Done Whiterun a service, and I won't forget it. Here, take this as a small token of
Studded Imperial armor. What would I want that for?
Is another
As you can clearly see, I'm a Stormcloak.
suitable for someone of your particular talents, perhaps. Come, let's go find Farengar, my court wizard. He's been looking into a matter related to these dragons and rumors of dragons.
Alright, lead the way then. And do be quick about it. I ain't got all day. Let me guess, you want me to go into a dangerous ancient Nord ruin to find some item and kick a bunch of ass? Well, I can totally do that. I'm the hardest man in Skyrim. I can do that.
Farengar, I think I found someone who can help you with your dragon project. Go ahead and fill him in with all
The ongoing hostilities.
So the Jarl thinks you can be of use to me. Oh yes, he must be referring to my research into the dragons. Yes, I could use someone to fetch something for me. Well, when I say fetch, I really mean delve into a dangerous ruin in search of an ancient stone tablet that may or may not actually be there.
Knew it. Knew it.
Straight to the point, eh? No need for tedious hows and whys. I like that. Leave those details to your betters, am I right?
Cheeky bastard. Who's he think he's talking to?
Stone tablet said to be housed in Bleak Falls Barrow. A dragon stone said to contain a map of Dragon Barrow.
You're lucky I don't stick a sword in your gut, buddy.
Find this tablet, no doubt interred in the main chamber.
Cheeky twat.
Simplicity itself. An old tomb built by the ancient Nords, perhaps dating back to the Dragon War itself. Ah, maybe you just want to know how to get there. It's near Riverwood, a miserable little village a few miles south of here. I'm sure some of the locals can point you in the right direction once you get there. Well, must preserve some professional secrets, mustn't we? I have my sources. Reliable sources.
Whatever.
This is a priority now. Anything we can use to fight this dragon.
Alright, let's go get the dragon stone, shall we? Hello. So yeah, my character is about to become the ultimate errand boy. Just doing people's chores for them. That's basically what it is. I'll go and see about getting some armour. Some heavy armour, because I'm wearing this bloody Stormcloak armour, but it's not really doing me any good, is it? Because I'm meant to be doing a bloody heavy armour playthrough. Right, this guy up here is a good smith. He must have something for me. Yeah, I can take them for free. Smithing increased to 21.
Got a lot of steel to shape. Gods be praised.
Gods be praised. There's actually a glitch you can do here. Where, see if you go underneath the map, you can actually take a whole bunch of stuff off of him for free. You can actually do that. Yeah, I'll see what he's got for sale though. Like, you can basically like raid his infantry for free. That's basically what you can do. Steel armor. Can I afford steel armor? Yeah, I can, yeah. Whatever. I know I've like just wasted most of my gold, but who cares? It's all good. Yeah, that looks pretty badass, doesn't it? That steel armor. I like that. I actually prefer the, what'd you call it though, the steel plate armor. There is actually an easy way to get that early on. If you just go over to Riften, to the Blackbriar Manor, there's a bunch of enemies there that have steel plate armor. Just defeat one of them and get it. I can't be bothered doing it though, because there's better armor that I'll come across as I play through this, so it's all good. Alright, we're going up to Bleak Falls Barrow. Remember we were here earlier, this is Riverwood. There's another chicken. Oh yeah, whatever you do, do not kill a chicken. See, if you do that, if you kill a chicken, it pisses people off. And the whole town just starts trying to do you in, you know. That's what they end up doing. Just equip some arrows just in case I need to use them for anything, you know. Like, I do love the way that the weapon and armors look in this game. I think they look fantastic. It is a great looking game, there's no doubt about that. Stick that helmet on and all. Just so that I've got full heavy armour. Oh, let me guess, wolves. I see that sword is very effective. Even without the enchantment, it's still very effective because it does like 15 points of damage at the moment. And at this stage of the game, at level 3, like, that's really good. You might notice you run a little bit slower with your sword equipped as well. Or your weapon equipped, whichever type of weapon it is, you know. There's a bunch of bandits in that tower over there. And some of them might have some loot. Which could of course be useful for obvious reasons. Alright, where are they? Let's go and murk them, shall we? Hey, you! Come here.
You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
Yeah, come on then. Yeah, mon then. They're running away. That's one of the enchantments of that sword. I think it can make enemies flee for a time.
I submit.
The enchantment's nearly run out already, but again, it's good enough without that, you know. Gimme, gimme. Right, who else is here? Give me your gold. I do find it quite annoying though. Like, even though it's very useful, the fleeing enchantment, it is very useful. It's also very annoying because if you're trying to just finish an enemy off quick, as quick as you can, they run away and you've got to chase them. It's very annoying. But oh well, that's them done. Let's go, shall we? Here we are, Bleak Falls Barrow. So that's the place Rayloff was telling us about earlier. The place that he was scared to go as a kid. Or he was scared to live near as a kid anyway. Worried that Draugr were going to come out and get him. Yeah, there was a bit of a major retcon from Morrowind about the Draugr. So in Morrowind, you encounter the Draugr on Solstheim, and in that game it's explained that the Draugr were basically a cult of Nords who were into cannibalism and like desecrating corpses and that, and as a result of it they were punished with undeath, and yeah, that kind of ruined their lives, I guess, or sorry, ruined their afterlives. So they ended up cursed to be basically Draugr. Yeah, they retconned it here so that Draugr were basically former members of the dragon cult. That's basically how they changed it. I'm not sure which I prefer, to be honest. I mean, it was a lot simpler in Morrowind, but I guess in Skyrim they wanted a reason, or like Bethesda wanted a reason for there to be Draugr all over mainland Skyrim, instead of just the particular ones that were on Solstheim. So again, it was just kind of I'm not going to call it a necessary reboot, but it was a reboot that was done kind of for the sake of gameplay, you know. Right, who's here to get their arse kicked?
Over here.
Skyrim belongs to the Nords. Slashed her throat with a shield. That's pretty awesome. Alright. Can pick this lock, of course. When you get 100 lockpick, or when you max out the lockpick skill, you can get a thingy, a perk that allows you to what am I saying? It's a perk that allows you to use only one lockpick and it never breaks. Yeah, that shield's got a permanent enchantment, so I might as well equip that. I see no harm in it. Yeah, make sure to search them because you get plenty of gold in them. Obviously, I'm talking about the ones that don't say empty. Due to me being somewhat like obsessed with certain things, see, because I have OCD. So like I get a bit of an obsession with just like searching everything in these games, even when I know there's nothing in them, you know. Oh yeah, we get a fight against a bloody giant spider in this barrow as well.
Now ain't this a surprise?
This a surprise.
It's nothing.
Hey, that bandit seems tougher than them other ones for some reason. Alright, what's he got on him? I'm pretty sure it's snake. Yeah, snake, fish. You could see the other snake on the ground there for the puzzle. Yep, there. And apparently those puzzles were actually made, I'm talking about in the lore here. they were made by the ancient Nords to keep the Draugr in, because the Draugr were basically too stupid to know how to use them or how to figure them out. So yeah. I actually was planning to do a lore video, you know, because this was almost a Skyrim lore channel at one point. I was going to do a lore video about a couple of things I noticed about the dragon cult and the Canoric dragon priest mask that I don't think I'd ever seen anybody else in the community talk about. I had a whole video planned and everything, a script wrote up, but I didn't go through with it because I realised, you know what, I don't want to be a lore channel. I feel like that whole side of YouTube, you know, the video game lore, I feel like it's just been done to death at this point, and I don't want to have any part of it. That's just how it is. Right, what have you got to say for yourself?
Killed him. Now cut me down before anything else shows up.
You forgot to say please, buddy.
I know how it works. The claw, the markings, the door in the Hall of Stories. I know how they all fit together. Help me down and I'll show you. Sweet breath of arcade, thank you.
Oh, he said thank you, so at least he's got a little bit of gratitude. Alright, give me my claw.
You fool. Why should I share the treasure with anyone?
Alright, so you're not going to give me it then, even though I just saved your ass, you ungrateful what am I doing? You ungrateful swine. You ungrateful swine. Well, when those Draugrs start attacking you, I'm not going to help you. You can fight him yourself. Yeah, he's got no chance. See, even if he manages to defeat the Draugr, if you manage to save him, he's screwed anyway, because he gets hit by that trap. It's basically scripted. There's no way to actually save him. Yeah. So again, it's either the Draugr defeats him or the trap defeats him. It's, you know, inconsequential what you do, you know. Right, I've got the claw and I've got his journal, so here we are. Obviously be very careful of that trap there, it's very easy to walk into. Yeah, thankfully you can hit the Draugr before they get up sometimes. So yeah, again, like I'm saying about the Draugr, it was a bit of a massive retcon from Morrowind. Like, they retconned their entire... That one glitched through the ground, yeah. But they retconned their entire origin and everything. Alright, let me level up. I'll get a stamina upgrade. I'll probably do another one-handed. Just keep it simple for now and stick to the combat ones. There. Power attacks with one-handed weapons. 25% less stamina. Awesome. Yeah, thankfully it's the Draugr are good for getting some gold. They usually have gold on them. Yeah, see, if you're playing this with followers, the followers just usually run right into traps, and their AI is awful. That is one major criticism that I've always had for Skyrim, is the AI. The AI is just atrocious, and it always has been. Like, it's always been like a major issue with this game. Alright, come on then. Yeah, that's what you get. That's what you get, Draugr. And I've got a very powerful sword, so you're all screwed. You're all absolutely screwed. I'm going to absolutely murk you. See, look, my character's been, like, exploring Skyrim for just, like, an hour. And he's already, like, delved into one of the most dangerous ruins. He's already got, like, a legendary sword that no one else knew about. And he's already just absolutely kicking ass. And long may it continue, eh? Right, let's go. Right, who's next? Who's next to get murked? Who's next to get slashed? Interestingly, see if you come in this bit over here at a higher level, there's a troll instead of a Draugr, and there's also like an NPC, like a dead NPC that you can find, and he's you can only get him without using mods, obviously, by shouting him down when you unlock your shout powers, and he falls down, and you can loot his body, and his name's Thomas. and he's got a note from someone called Lorraine. It's like some weird, like very very confusing Easter egg. Like he's up there. It's like a really confusing Easter egg that Bethesda put in the game, just for the most like observant players to find. I think it took people years to find it. The vast majority of players like had been in Bleak Falls Barrow hundreds of times and like had never even come close to seeing it. Yeah, Bethesda likes all their crazy Easter eggs and stuff. Which way did I come from? I forgot. Is it this way? That bit always confuses me there. Nah, it's the other way. Yeah, for whatever reason, see, every time I go down to the bottom there, then go back up, I'm always confused as to which way to go. Like, I think every time I play this, like, no matter how many times, I always get confused by that. So yeah, it's up this way. Don't think I'm alone in that too, I think a lot of players do. You generally get kind of a boss enemy as well at the end of these dungeons, whether it's like a dragon priest or a particularly powerful Draugr or something. But yeah, one of the Draugr that I was going to make a video about was a character called Warlord Gatherick. Was going to make a... Well, it wasn't just going to be about that Draugr, it was going to be about the thingy in general. Ancient Nord Warhammer. It was going to be about the... what am I trying to say? The dragon cult in general and how that one ties into it, and like the mystery of the masks and all that. I think it would have been quite an interesting lore video, but again, I didn't bother with it because lore videos are just that whole side of YouTube is just so saturated and there's so many channels doing it that I feel like my content just wouldn't stack up. And plus, again, I kind of like doing my own thing, my own kind of unique approach to things. I don't want to just copy what other channels do. That's not my style, you know. It's never been my style, really. I mean, if I was like so concerned about getting views, I think what I'd probably just do is talk about modern games. Just every time a modern game comes out, even though I've got like no interest whatsoever in playing it, I'd just like I'd play it anyway, buy it on release, play it for like 3 hours or something, then do a review. You know, that's what all the big gaming YouTubers do, because that way you're gonna maximize clicks and stuff. But I have no interest in that. All right. Where's the golden claw? There. Bear bird thing. Bear bird thing, whatever it is. These are all the sort of the Nordic totems from their old religion, whatever you want to call it. And some of them represent the 9 divines, but like the Nordic versions of them, you know. Whereas the actual older Nords, the ancient ones, the ones that go further back, were actually monotheistic. They worshipped the Allmaker, and it's only the Skull Village that still worships that same entity. Yeah, let's not get into Skyrim lore. I can't really be bothered with that. Some people believe that the Allmaker is just another version of Lorcan, aka Shor. Alright, here's the boss, Draugr Overload. You usually get one like the... Sorry, Draugr Overlord. You usually get, like I said, a boss. Right, there we are. And that was our first Dragon Priest shout that we just unlocked there. So yeah, that's pretty cool. I'll take some stuff to sell as well. Some loot. Right, now we can head to thingy. Did I also get a level up there? No, I didn't. No. Sometimes I get a level up and I don't realise. But yeah, I'm close to level 5 now. That won't be long. Alright, open the door, will you? You can actually get into Bleak Falls Barrow through that. Like if you sneak through here, you can actually do that. And you can use like a wooden plate to glitch through, and that's quite fun. But it's quite difficult to actually find the cave. I have done it before though, just when I'm like messing around with this game and trying to like sequence break it and stuff. It's always fun to do that with games, especially ones that you're somewhat familiar with, you know. Right, I'll go back to Riverwood to give them the claw, because that of course belongs to that Valerius guy. Breton Blood grants a 50% resistance to magic. Yeah, I normally play as a Nord when I play Skyrim. Although interestingly, my first ever playthrough I did play as a Breton. And yeah, I didn't really know much, if anything, about the lore at that point.
Sure I am. We got...
I'll do a time skip, because I don't know if they'll let me in their house at night. The door might be locked. I can only get into Gerda's house, because I've got the key for that from siding with Raylaf at the start. If you side with Hadvar, you get the key to that guy's house, Alvar, the blacksmith, because he's Hadvar's uncle. So you get a whole different conversation, and that family supports the Imperials, whereas Raylaf's family support the Stormcloaks, of course. Alright, you.
You found it! There it is! Strange. It seems smaller than I remember. Funny thing, huh? I'm gonna put this back where it belongs. I'll never forget this. You've done a great thing.
Yeah, you better not ever forget it. Well, I've got shit to sell and all.
Thank you. Trinkets, odds and ends.
That sort of thing. Right, you can have that. You can have all this trash. I don't need it. Yeah, you can have these as well, I guess. I'll keep some of the poisons and stuff, because they can be quite useful. I'll just sell, like, the ingredients and all that rubbish. Alright, I got a level up there. I think it was a speech level up. I'll just get another health for now, and I'll maybe get a speech as well, so I can like get better prices. That'll be better. That'll be good. It's always a little bit useful to do that. Alright, back to Jarl Balin, because I've got his thing. His dragon stone. We're actually going to get our first dragon battle soon. You get to fight a dragon, and after you've done that, that's when dragons start appearing randomly around the map, as well as at certain predetermined locations. So yeah, that's pretty cool. It's always fun to do that. And yeah, we can use our shout powers as well, which is fun too. All in good time, of course. Alright, gotta give that to Farengar at first. And there's Delphine, everybody's favourite character.
Leave me alone.
Everybody loves Delphine. She's like so loved in the Elder Scrolls community. She's just a beloved character. So lovable and well liked. You won't find a single fan of Elder Scrolls that doesn't like Delphine. Not a single one.
I'm sure one of them will pay you appropriately. My associate here will be pleased to see your handiwork. She discovered its location by means she has so far declined to share with me.
So your information was correct after all. And we have our friend here to thank for recovering it for us.
You went into Bleak Falls Barrow and got that? Nice work.
Of course I did, because that's how hard I am. You better remember it, Delphine.
You need to come at once. A dragon's been sighted nearby. You should come too.
A dragon?
Why should I come? What's it got to do with me?
What was it doing?
I'd take this a bit more seriously if I were you. If a dragon decides to attack Whiterun.
I kind of want to see it attack Whiterun, just out of curiosity, you know? Kind of want to see what it does. Alright, tell us about this dragon then, eh?
So, Irileth tells me you came from the Western Watchtower?
Yes, my lord.
Tell him what you told me about the dragon.
Oh, that's right. We saw it coming from the south. It was fast. Faster than anything I've ever seen.
What did it do? Is it attacking the Watchtower?
No, my lord. It was just circling overhead when I left. I never ran so fast in my life. I thought it would come after me.
Pussy hole.
Good work, son.
I thought you was a Nord.
Head down to the barracks for some food and rest.
Balgruuf, why are you rewarding cowardice? He should have given his life to defend the Western Watchtower.
I've already.
And he should have stuck a blade up that dragon's ass. That's what I would have done, and it's what I'm gonna do.
There's no time to stand on ceremony, my friend. I need your help again.
Yeah, I know, you need me to bitch slap this dragon. I'm gonna do it.
This dragon. You survived Helgen, so you have more experience with dragons than anyone else here. But I haven't forgotten the service you did for me in retrieving the dragon stone for fire.
Yeah, you better not have. Where's my reward?
As a token of my esteem, I have instructed Avenici that you are now permitted to purchase property in the city. And please, accept...
Wait, so I've got to pay for it? You're rewarding me by giving me the privilege of... like the privilege of buying a house in your city instead of giving me it for free. Well, I'm very disappointed, mate. But you know what? Because I'm such a nice guy, and because just to show you there's no hard feelings and no spite, I'm going to go and kick this dragon's arse, and then I'm going to come back, and you better offer me the house for free when I come back. Do you know, ironically enough, you actually can get it for free. There's a glitch you can do, and it's quite easy to do as well, to get the house for free and all the decorations and everything. I'm not going to bother doing it though, because I can't be bothered. It's easy to do, but it's a little bit time consuming. But yeah, ironically you can do that. Oh, one sec. Let me plug my charger into my laptop. Just need to grab the charger.
Here's the situation.
I work with my mother.
A
Sell
dragon
fruits
is
and
attacking the
vegetables.
Western Watchtower.
It's fun most days. The hard part.
Now we're in for it.
You heard right. I said a dragon. I do know is that it's made the mistake of attacking Whiterun.
But Housecarl, how can we fight a dragon?
That's a fair question. None of us have ever seen a dragon before.
Yeah, as you guys know, I use my laptop to record these, so I need to plug in the charger.
This dragon is threatening our homes, our families. Could you call yourselves Nords if you ran from this monster? Are you going to let me face this thing alone?
Aha, yes, for Nords, for Skyrim.
Honor at stake here. Think of it. The first dragon seen in Skyrim since the last age. The glory of killing it is ours. If you're with me. Now what do you say?
You mean the glory of killing it is mine? You bitch.
Did you know there are some fruits that actually grow better in the...
Nobody cares. Stupid child. Nobody cares. If there's fruits that grow better in the cold. Hey, chickens. I like chickens. I had a fry up for dinner today. A Simon Howie breakfast pack. It was beautiful. It had like sausages, black pudding, and yeah, it was really nice. Alright, I'm gonna take a shortcut because Irileth's gonna take ages, so I'll go over here. Yeah, she can go the long way around like a pleb, like the pleb that she is. Well, I'd be a total Chad and take a nice little shortcut through these trees. Let's kick ass. Alright. Again, it's only been like an hour and 10 minutes or something. I don't know, like however long I've been playing. And my character, like, is... like, he's new to Skyrim and all that, but he's about to, like, bitch slap his first dragon. Right, I can like sit here and have a mince pie while I wait for Irileth and that. There we are. Right, where are you, Irileth? You guys ready?
Bones. Did it kill them all?
Nope, and there's one or a couple of them I think in there. Where is she? Do I actually have to wait for her, or can I just... Do you know, I might be able to just go and get the dragon. Don't know why I was even bothering with her there. Yeah, the dragon should just show up in a minute. Alright, who's here?
Get back. It's still here somewhere. Procky and Tor just got grabbed when they tried to make a run for it.
Should I get a bow ready? Might do that.
Here he comes again.
There it is. Here's the dragon. Alright, I'm gonna bitch slap this dragon. I'm gonna kick its ass. Right, come here, you.
It's a dragon!
It's a dragon. Well, you knew there was gonna be a dragon, so why are you surprised? There's Irileth over there. Let's get a shot. Oh, see that? The dragon glitched. Do you know what? He's on the ground quicker than I expected, so don't even need to use my bow. I can just slash him. Yeah, he's quite tough, this dragon, so take a few hits. He's all bloodied up already, though. Aha! Was able to take a like flame blast to the face and then jump on his head and slash his eyes out. Told you I was gonna kick his ass, and that's what I did. Based. Absolutely murked him. I'll have all that. Can take that Whiterun Guard's armor as well.
Damn good shooting, boys.
I'm gonna absorb his soul, because that's how hard I am. I not only beat him up, I took his soul and spat it back out. Based. Alright. I can do my unrelenting force shout. Right, where's Irileth? Where is that bitch? She's got a few things to say.
Leave it. You're Dragonborn.
Dragonborn? What do you mean?
Back from when there were still dragons in Skyrim. The Dragonborn would slay dragons and steal their power. That's what you did, isn't it? Absorb the dragon's power.
I don't know what happened to me. Acting all modest, you know.
Try to shout. That would prove it. According to the old legends, only the Dragonborn can shout without training, the way the dragons do.
Dragonborn? What are you talking about?
That's right. My grandfather used to tell stories about the Dragonborn. Those born with the dragon blood in them. Like old Tiber Septim himself.
I've never heard of Tiber Septim killing any dragons.
There weren't any dragons then, idiot. They're just coming back now for the first time in forever.
I'll have a drink while these guys talk.
Tales tell of the Dragonborn who could kill dragons and steal their power. You must be one.
What do you say, Irileth? You're being awfully quiet. Come on, Irileth. Tell us. Do you believe in this Dragonborn business?
Some of you would be better off keeping quiet than flapping your gums on matters you don't know anything about. Here's the dead dragon, and that's something I definitely...
There was a firework outside. Don't know if you guys heard that.
But I don't need some mythical dragon.
It is New Year's Day, as I mentioned earlier.
A dragon is more than enough for me.
You wouldn't understand, Housecarl. You ain't a Nord.
I've been all across
Or did I?
Tamriel. I've seen plenty of things just as outlandish as...
Did I mention earlier I'm recording this New Year's Day?
Trust in the strength of your sword armor.
Forget if I did or not.
If you really are Dragonborn, like out of the old tales, you ought to be able to shout. Can you? Have you tried?
Well, let's see, shall we?
That was shouting. What you just did.
Of the Dragonborn.
Must be. You really are Dragonborn, then.
Alright, well, I've got to go speak to Jarl Balgruuf. Because I'm sure he'll have something to say about me being the Dragonborn. Fancy little milk drinker, that one. Ulfric Stormcloak's head on a pike.
Look,
told you're not allowed here.
These immigrants want to do their business in Whiterun, do they?
All we ask is to confirm.
I don't care what you're doing. After what happened, you're lucky I don't toss you in jail.
That was the greybeard shouting, summoning me.
This is not over.
Alright, what have you immigrants got to say for
We're looking for
yourselves?
someone in Whiterun, and we'll pay good money for information.
Get out of my city,
A woman, a foreigner in these lands.
before I toss you both in jail.
She's likely not using her true name. We will pay for any information regarding her location. We are not welcome here in Whiterun.
That's for a side quest, by the way.
Rorikstead, if you learn anything. It's none of your concern. All you need to know is that we're paying for information.
Well, I ain't giving you any information, so do one.
Well met, kinsman. What brings you to Whiterun? Truly? By sure, this city could use more like you. Best head up to Dragon's Reach then, and see the Jarl. He's Lord of Whiterun, and can set you on the path.
I might just do that.
May your sword be sharp, and your...
Little does he know I've already met the Jarl.
What of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes?
Yeah, if I had any diseases, that should have cured it.
Your children?
I mentioned earlier, I'm gonna get a Dragon Priest mask that makes me immune to all disease, but I'll do that later on. I don't need it right now. There's nothing that I desperately need it for at the moment, you know. It'll help later in the game, so that'll be good. I'm only level 5 right now as well. Okay, yeah, a bit of a long conversation here with Balgruuf.
Good.
With a bunch of lore.
The Jarl's been waiting for you.
So what happened at the watchtower? Was the dragon there?
I think I deserve a reward. Yeah, you're telling me.
Be more to it than that.
Oh yeah, about that house. I want it for free now.
So it's true. The Greybeards really were summoning you. Masters of the Way of the Voice. They live in seclusion high on the slopes of the throat of the world. The Dragonborn is...
The throat of the world, you say? Best head there then, I guess.
To focus your vital essence into a thum, or shout. If you really are Dragonborn, they can teach you how to use your gift. The Greybeards.
Didn't you hear the thundering sound as you returned to Whiterun? That was the voice of the Grey.
Might go to the toilet while these guys are talking.
This hasn't happened in centuries, at least. Not since Tiber Septim himself was summoned when he was still Talos of Atmora.
Rungar, calm yourself. What does any of this Nord nonsense have to do with our friend here? Capable as he may be, I don't see any signs of him being this, Dragonborn.
Nord nonsense? Why, you puffed up ignorant. These are our sacred traditions that go back to the founding of the First Empire.
Hrongar, don't be so hard on Avenici.
I meant no disrespect, of course. It's just that, what do these Greybeards want with him?
That's the Greybeards' business, not ours. Whatever happened when you killed that dragon, it revealed something in you, and the Greybeards heard it. If they think you're Dragonborn, who are we to argue? You'd better get up to High Hrothgar immediately. There's no refusing the summons of the Greybeards. It's a tremendous honor. I envy you, you know, to climb the 7,000 steps again. I made the pilgrimage once. Did you know that? High Hrothgar is a very peaceful place. Very disconnected from the troubles of this world. I wonder that the Greybeards even notice what's going on down here. They haven't seemed to care before. No matter. Go to High Hrothgar. Learn what the Greybeards can teach you. You've done a great service for me and my city, Dragonborn.
I have returned.
My right as Jarl. I
Axe of Whiterun.
It's the greatest honor.
Yeah, now I'm a Thane too, I guess.
I assign you Lydia.
Not that that means a lot.
And this weapon from my armory to serve as your badge of office. I'll also notify my guards of your new title. Wouldn't want them to think you're part of the common rabble, now would we? We are honored to have you as Thane of our city, Dragon.
Well, the honour is yours. There's Lydia, and no, I'm not gonna get Lydia as a follower.
The Jarl has appointed me to be.
Go away, bitch. Trust me, whatever you do, do not let Lydia be your follower, because she'll just get in your way. Like, she's one of the worst followers in the whole game, I'm not even joking. She genuinely is. And since I'm here, I might as well go ahead, like, because again, I could use a couple more, like, experience points and all that. Yes, I'm Dragonborn. I'm the best, whatever. I could use some experience points so I can do that side mission with those Alakir warriors that I just came across there. I can go ahead and do that.
Come on in.
Right, where is she?
Shop at the market. I'm sure we've got something you need. I've got a hungry daughter to feed, so selling my produce
Security
is really
in
the only
Whiterun.
thing I care about.
There she is. She's the woman they're after.
Need something? Are you sure? Oh no. They found me? I need your help, please. Come with me. I need to speak to you privately.
Oh, you need to speak to me privately, huh? What's that all about? Alright, where you going? So yeah, basically she's from Hammerfell, and those Alakir guys are...
Yes? Oh, Sadia.
Yes, Mum?
I'll be needing you to
Mister,
mark the place down
could you
extra
spare a
tonight.
coin?
Lots of space.
This is a local fair.
You want a coin? Here you are.
Thank you.
Yeah, spend it on sweets.
Heart. Did you raise your prices, Carlotta?
There once was a hero named Ragnar.
Another red who came riding to Whiterun from Old Rorikstead.
Let me guess. They're saying it's because of this trouble.
That's a great song, by the way.
Battles in gold he had made.
Road patrols were cut in half.
Imagine I was working for the Alakir and I just take her out now. Imagine that.
They've been raiding the farms for food, and supplies are scarcer than ever.
Oh, you talking?
So, are you working with them? You think you
Oh yeah. You can totally defeat me with that little dinky iron dagger while I'm in a full, like...
I'll cut you.
I'm in, like, steel armor and I've got a big badass blade.
What? Then I need your help, and there isn't anyone else I can trust here in the city. I am not the person that the people of Whiterun think I am. My real name is Eamon. I am a noble of House Suda in Hammerfell. The men who are looking for me, the Alakir, they are assassins in the employ of the Aldmeri Dominion.
But are they really, though?
Blood for gold.
Your word against theirs, innit?
Drive them away before they find me and drag me back to Hammerfell for an execution. They're mercenaries, only in it for the money. They're led by a man named Kamatu. Get rid of him, and the rest will scatter. I don't dare show my face, lest they recognize me, so you'll have to find out where they are. I heard one of them was just arrested trying to sneak into the city. If he's locked up in the jail, perhaps you can get it out of him. Please, I know I'm asking you to do something different.
But you want me to interrogate him, I guess.
I just don't know who else I can trust.
Okay, I'll go beat his ass and get some information off him then. I'll do that. So yeah, you get a choice here. You can either, like, sell her out and go and, like, tell the Alakir where she is. And then trap her. Or you can go and, like, try to find out where the Alakir's leader is and go kick his ass. Then you get another chance to side with them. It's quite a complicated and complex side quest, this one. I quite enjoy it. And what's interesting as well is it doesn't actually tell you at any point during the game who's telling the truth, Sadia or the Alakir, because basically she accuses them, like you heard just there, she was accusing them of being employed by the Aldmeri Dominion, who are basically the Thalmor, right? And they're basically accusing her of being a spy for the Thalmor and having sold out the city, leading to its collapse, essentially. So there's a little bit of moral ambiguity with this quest. I quite like it. It's one of my favourite quests in the game.
Rorikstead's a nice enough little hamlet.
Heard about
Right.
you and your honeyed words.
Right, I reckon I'm to talk to this guy first. That's him there. Alright, come on over. And then I can, like, pay his bond or his bail or whatever.
What are you looking at? You have a death wish, then? If you know that name, you must know to meet him would be to meet your end.
No, it will be his end, not mine.
Perhaps we can help each other out.
Alright, whatever. What do you want?
I have dishonored my brothers by being captured, and so they have left me here. My life with the Alakir is over now.
Get it up, yeah.
To die in this god's forsaken land. If I can be released from prison, I may start over. See to that, and I'll tell you what you want to know.
Hey, you'll tell me what I want to know no matter what.
100 gold will secure my release. You can afford that, can't you? I suppose you'd better hope you can. Get the money into the hands of one of these guards, and I'll tell you what you want to know.
Alright, Mr. Guard.
You couldn't put... Done. Convince him to stay out of the city while you're at it.
I'll do my best. Alright.
You buy my way out of here.
Hey, I just did.
Want to know. Very well. Kamatu is west of Whiterun.
Right, where's your governor?
An unassuming little cave called Swindler's Den. You realize if you set foot in there, you're never coming back out?
We'll see about that.
But that's your problem.
You've no idea who you're talking to, buddy. I'm the Dragonborn.
Now set me free.
I don't think that guard's gonna let him out. This is quite funny. Right? They're gonna have a conversation. This is good.
My ears aren't so good. You say something?
I said my fine has been paid. Now let me out.
Right, right. Oh, look at that. I seem to have lost my keys. Might take me a while to find them. You just sit tight. I'll get around to it eventually.
Curse you!
Brilliant. That's funny. Hey, you could have stayed in Hammerfell, buddy. We didn't ask you to come here to Skyrim. Alright, they're in Swindler's Den. I'll head up there then. Can actually be quite a tricky side quest, this one. Because Kamato and his... I remember I failed that in my first playthrough. I went into that cave thinking I'm like Billy Big Bollocks. I'm going to kick all their asses. And a lot of them just jumped me. But I'll be alright now. I've played this game enough times to know exactly what I'm doing. Speaking of... see the quest. I'll change the quest to the one I'm actually doing. That would be useful, wouldn't it? In my time of need. Yeah, Skyrim's a little bit creepier at night, isn't it? There's a mammoth. See it over there? Mammoths are generally only hostile if you intrude on their territory. You see them hanging out with giants, and giants are quite difficult to defeat at an early level, so yeah, I would keep the distance from them. Remember we fought one earlier with the companions, but that was easy because it's basically a scripted battle where the companions help you defeat it, you know. Did I mention before the companions is one of the factions in the game? It's the warrior faction. You know how in previous games you'd have like the Fighters Guild, the Mages Guild, and the Thieves Guild and whatnot, as well as the Dark Brotherhood. They're all in this game as well. Some of them just have different names. The Fighters Guild is kind of replaced by the companions. And the companions, in my opinion, like the companions is like the most lame faction in the game in terms of how the quests were designed and stuff. Like they're just designed so poorly, in my opinion, anyway. Right, there's a bit of loot here, isn't there? I'll have that. Can sell that. Yep. Cool. Yeah, them shrines that I mentioned before, when you get those, they cure your diseases if you have any, basically. Could also come across a dragon at any time, remember, because we've done that first dragon battle. And yeah, we'll be going and seeing the thingy soon as well, the greybeards. Right, come here then. Slash. I like those finishers in Skyrim. They never get old, in my opinion. Alright, let's go kick Kamatu's ass. I'm gonna whoop his ass. Alright, where are you, Kamatu? Come here, you.
I'm going to put you down!
I'm going to put you down. Yeah, will you now? Will you really? Doesn't seem like it, does it? Take some of that mead. As well as the bread, because they give you health. So they can of course be very useful. Yeah, I'll need to remember to keep picking up arrows as well, because again, if I end up in a tough fight, I can use the arrows to defeat enemies from long range and kind of do the whole stealth archer thing, you know, the what do you call it, the exploiting the AI. Right, you come here. Kicked your ass. Oh yeah, lockpicks as well, they're very important. Just pick those up whenever you find them. And you'll notice that lockpicks also, and arrows, don't weigh anything. Unlike in previous games. Like in previous games, like everything pretty much except quest items had weight to it. Right, a venison chop, that looks nice. Wooden plates, they're very important, always get them. Because again, they can help prevent soft locks and things like that. Because you can glitch your way through walls. Skyrim, for all its like merits, it is a game that's like flat out broken, you know. See what I mean about this sword? Like this sword is so useful early in the game because it's so much more powerful than like any other sword you can get this early, you know. It's got very high damage output, so it goes without saying that it's wise to grab this, you know. Alright, let's go. Yeah, these guys aren't the Alakir, by the way. The Alakir are just hiding out in the cave with these guys, basically. Another book. Did I read that book earlier in a different cave? I think I did. Alright. Right, I think, is that all the bandits or is there one more? Nah, that's all the bandits. So now we're gonna go and see. The thing is, I'll quick save before I take on them. Alright, they're through here, I believe.
Alakir, hold! You've proven your strength, warrior.
I certainly have. Now before I kick your ass, I'm gonna collect some loot. Then I'm gonna murk you all. Again, I'm just gonna... I've decided I'm just gonna side with Sadia instead of Kamatu, just to keep it simple, because these guys have been going around harassing people in Skyrim, and I'm not having that. I'm not having immigrants coming into Skyrim and harassing our citizens.
She's calling herself these days. Shazra? Sadia? One of those, correct?
It's Sadia.
Did she appeal to your sense of honor? Your greed? A more base need, perhaps?
No, I didn't want to bang her. I'm a Nord.
No doubt she's convinced you that she's the victim. But do you know why we pursue her?
To be honest, mate, I don't really care. I'm here to kill you.
We could work something out. That you would see reason.
Well...
That we could avoid having to kill you.
Nah. We'll see, won't we? I'll take on all of you.
We will.
Okay. You weren't expecting that, were you bellend? You weren't expecting me to have an unrelenting force shout. And I'll take your stuff too. In case Sadia wants proof of what I did. Right, whoa, back off. Hey, it's too many. See what I mean? This is quite tricky, this bit. If I didn't have my, like, badass sword, I wouldn't have even tried it. I like those scimitars as well, those curved swords. Ah, you bellends, that's what you get. That's what you get. I'm carrying too much, let me drop some stuff. restoration. That's quite valuable, so I'm not gonna drop that. Have I got like any like just random crappy swords I can drop? Yeah. Alright, there we are. Got plenty of stuff to sell now. Right, that's them Alakir bitches dealt with. Now let's go and see Sadia for a reward. I mean, it makes sense to do that anyway. I'm a Thane of Whiterun, and those guys are like trying to break into the city and harassing Whiterun citizens, acting like they own the place. I'm not having that. I'm not having it at all. See this place across here, like straight ahead. You normally get like a random encounter across here. Sometimes you get those Thalmor assassins or something. Or other things, like just when you run over here after you leave Swindler's Cave. I just find this area is like quite a popular spot for that. For those random stuff. Plus there might be some stuff on that. Let's have a look. Yeah, there's some coins. Be careful if you want to hold on to your coins. Right there. Can head back to Whiterun now. You spend a lot of time in Whiterun, particularly in the early part of the game, as you could probably tell. An excessively high bounty will cause a Holdsguard to attack the wanted person on site. Yeah, we've not had a bounty yet. During this playthrough, we've not committed any crimes or anything. Chances are we'll only be committing crimes if I do so by accident, you know. Scimitar. Sell the Whiterun Guard's armor. I don't need any of that. Can also sell stuff at the general goods store as well. That'll be beneficial because he buys anything. Like the general goods buy like anything at all. Doesn't matter what.
Let me know if you see any
Armor places only buy like weapons and armor and crafting materials.
Take a look.
Right, I've got some stuff to sell, buddy. I'll sell those Hammerfell garbs. I don't need them. Don't need most of this stuff, if truth be told. There we are then.
Come back.
Do come back. I like how selling stuff increases your speech skills as well.
Huh?
Even if you're not really haggling.
Nothing of our struggles, our suffering.
Yeah, they're having an argument.
And what of my son? What of Thorald? Is he nothing? So don't talk to me about suffering.
Tired of bread and stew? Had enough of fish and fowl?
Accept his
Treat
death.
yourself and your kin to
My
a choice
son
cut of
still
steak
lives.
or a
I
tender
feel it
rack of
in my
ribs.
heart. So tell me, Battleborns, where is he? Where are you holding my Thorald?
Do you believe this old hag? Holding him? Why, I've got him in my cellar.
Chops and
He's
steaks
my
fit for a
prisoner.
jarl.
That is pretty funny, I must admit.
Your stupid son is dead. He died a stormcloak traitor. And you?
Oh,
best
thank
keep
you.
your mouth shut
Divine's
before you
blood.
suffer the same.
Never you mind, then. I'll find a more.
I'll do that side quest later as well. That argument that they're having, it's yeah, their son's been captured by the Thalmor. I usually do that later on and save him.
My son. My
Oh, where's that bitch?
They say that he would.
Up here then. There we are.
The Alakir. At last, I can rest safely. You have done me a great service, warrior.
Yeah, don't you forget it. You be grateful.
This reward. I managed to sneak some of my wealth out of Hammerfell when I left. It's the least I can do.
Do you reckon that is her wealth?
Is here. You are always welcome in the Bannered Mare.
Thank you very much. Like, do you reckon that is her wealth? Or do you reckon, like, that's just what the Thalmor paid her for information when she sold out the city? I don't know. I like to pretend, because I've obviously helped her, I like to pretend that she was the good guy in that situation, but who knows? Who knows? Right, where are we going? Yeah, we're going to thingy, aren't we? High Hrothgar. So I'll fast travel to the stables. Yeah, we're gonna go do the main quest now, or continue the main quest anyway. By going and talking to the Greybeards. That's what Balgruuf and the gang want us to do, so who am I to disappoint them? And I'll change the thingy accordingly there. I will do that Blessings of Nature one as well, but again, that's another one that I kind of prefer to do en route, if that makes sense. So like I do it when it's convenient to do it, basically. That place there, the Honningbrew Meadery, there's like a Thieves Guild mission in here. I won't be doing the Thieves Guild questline though, because I'm doing a good guy playthrough. Like if I'm doing an evil playthrough, I'll do the Thieves Guild. If I'm doing a good guy, I'll do like the companions and whatnot. Even though really the companions are bad guys, and I'll probably talk about that when I go into detail about that particular faction and how stupid it is, you know. Right there. There's a cave of bandits up here that I sometimes like to do early on as well, because again they've got some pretty cool loot. There's like a pair of unique gauntlets you can get. Who's that over there? Who are these guys?
Right.
Oh, random bandits. Like, are these one of them bloody Creation Club missions? Is that what these are? Wouldn't surprise me. He's dumb. In fact, I can level up. Got another health upgrade. Oh, can I? No. I thought I got a level up there. I guess I didn't. Oh, I did. So yeah, healing potion anyway, just in case, because I thought I was very low on health there. Right. I'll get another heavy armor upgrade, I think. There we are. Just crazy random bandits showing up out of nowhere. Who do they think they are? Why is that one running away? I've not even hit him yet. I don't think. Hey, get back here. See what I mean about how annoying it is? Like when you're trying to finish off enemies and they just run away. Like I really don't like that. Right, see you, you bellend. There's also a Stormcloak camp up here. Like, don't think I've got a reason to go there though. Right. You can actually see it on the map, that bear claw thing, that's one of the Stormcloak camps. Because Skyrim's in the middle of a civil war. Again, the Civil War questline though is probably something I'll do in a part 2. Like, because again, I'm sticking mostly to the main story with this particular walkthrough, and just some select side quests. All right, where are these guys? White River Watch. And yeah, the bandit chief of this place, a guy called Hajvar Ironhand, he has a unique pair of gauntlets. It's like steel gauntlets, but they've got his name, Ironhand gauntlets. Rudolph, your little stunts try my patience. I know my uncle has issues, but he's our watchman, and you will respect him. No more sneaking in and out, no more games with his ledger, nails on his chair. One more joke, and you'll see how funny a day in the cage can be. Hajvar. Okay. Odd man. Right, let's go kick his ass anyway. Hajvar. He's up here. Yeah, he's the big bad boss of this place. And I'm gonna kick his ass. Hey, that guy's blind.
Who's there? Rodolphe? That you?
If you couldn't tell by his name, Ulfar the Blind.
Boss was looking for you. Said he'd be up at the summit. Better not keep him waiting.
This is quite funny. Ulfar's book. There's nothing on it. See it? That's brilliant, isn't it? That's classic Bethesda humour, that, innit? You could just tell they were like Todd Howard and his goons were like rolling around the floor laughing when they came up with that one. They were like very pleased with themselves, you know. Bloody mage. He didn't seem to be doing me much damage though, thankfully. Give me that, and give me that. I do like that shield bash because it staggers enemies and gives you a chance to do them damage uninterrupted without them blocking, and it prevents them from damaging you for a while. So yeah, it's very useful, that little attack. Right, who's next? You notice I'll be collecting a lot of potions. Very rarely do I ever use the potions because I kind of save them for when I need them, and very rarely do I. Shall I let that what do you call it, that wolf out the cage? I think if you do, it attacks the enemies up there, so it can help you defeat them. Alright, come here. Plus it gets me a little more lockpick experience too, which is useful. On you go, Mr. Wolf. Go get him. Yeah, Wolf helps you fight them.
True Nords never back down.
Shall I let the wolf deal with him? Yeah, I will. It did it. Alright, Hajvar, where are you? Bosses speak to bosses. As I like to say. Gonna bang you out. Right, come here, you.
Picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
Look at him with his iron armour, thinking he's hard. Right, come here. Come on then. Oh, he is quite hard actually. His melee damage does quite a bit of damage, doesn't it? Right. Oh well, he's done anyway. Not as much damage as me. Yeah, iron hand gauntlets. I'm gonna wear them. See what he's got to say. Pickings have been good the past few weeks. Must be because of the war. Lots of merchants and cowards looking for somewhere to curl up and hide from all the fighting. I've told these men to ease the burden on these poor souls by relieving them all of the gold that they're carrying. Guards patrol along the roadway up. We can barely set foot outside. Travellers must have complained to the Jarl. It looks like the guard isn't ready to move against us, but the pressure is getting to the men. I'm having Rajar keep up with Ulf now. That should shut them up about our security. Damn that Balgruuf. Yeah. I can't be bothered reading all that. There we are. So yeah, I got a unique pair of gauntlets there. Hey, what are you doing? As you could see. Alright, let's go down, shall we? That's Hajvar and his goons dealt with. So now we can continue with what we were doing. Heading up to High Hrothgar. Careful, careful. Careful coming down this. Right, let's continue. Oh yeah, I forgot about that chest there. See what's in it. Anything useful? Yep, very useful. Golden lockpicks. Can never have too much of either. We can break the in-game economy. Yeah, there's one of them standing stones up there. You know, like the thing we got earlier, the warrior stone. There's some of them all over the. What is it, like 13 of them or something? They're like all over the map. That one up there is like the necromancer stone or something like that. It's to do with using magic. Of course, I'm sticking with the warrior stone because I'm doing a warrior playthrough, so I think that makes sense, don't you? So yeah, I'm trying to think of anything else to like update my audience with about the channel. I've already said I'm doing the Fallout 3 video and the Hitman video, and I think I talked about before, I'm also going to be doing my... Oh, there we are, executed. That evil dark elf witch. I'm going to be doing my thingy... update as well. My favourite games update. Do you remember I was talking before in another video about how I did my top 100 personal favourite games list? A lot of people suggested I should continue the list and do my top 200, and I'm going to be making that hopefully this year. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Yeah, there's quite a few things I want to do. I also want to review the Saints Row series, because that might surprise some of you to learn, I'm actually a big fan of those games. I'm talking about the original Saints Row games, you know, so the first one. Oh, saying that, I'm not that big a fan of the first one, actually. I think the first one was kind of a flawed game. I really like the second one. I think it was a great improvement over the first. The third game, I think, is a masterpiece. I actually love that game. It's in my top 20 favourite games, as some of you know. I think that game's a 10 out of 10, as far as I'm concerned. The fourth game was kind of a letdown, because in my opinion, the fourth game was basically a DLC turned into a full game.
This here's a toll road, see? You're gonna have to hand over, say, 200 gold if you want to use our road.
What, are you gonna make me? Are you gonna make me?
Tough talk for someone who's about to have their guts.
Nah, come here then, let's have it. Is that all you got, bitch? Yeah. Trying to take my gold, who do you think you are? Bitch. Alright. Now that that minor unpleasantness is over, let's continue to Iverstead, shall we? Yeah, that clan thought she could take my stuff. She was surely mistaken. Could actually get to Windhelm going this way, but we'll be going there later. We've got bigger fish to fry right now. Bigger dragons to slay. Literally. Yeah, we might run into some enemies along this road as well. We often do. But it's alright. I'll deal with them accordingly. Could also do that quest up there. That might be a good one to do right now. Who's this? Get my sword. Oh, it's that guy, the old orc.
I am waiting for a good death. Yes, were I to simply lay down and die, it would not please Malakath.
Oh well, Malakath's a dickhead anyway. Why would you want to please him?
We shall see. You're mine.
Yeah, you're an orc. Yeah, the orcs in this are a bit different to orcs in most media. But they're still dickheads. I mean, they're still orcs. Only good orc is a dead orc. Come here, you. He is quite tough, this lad, isn't he? Hey.
You puny weak.
Aha. It was in the finishing animation there, then it stopped. Then it started again, that was strange. So was that a good enough death for you, buddy? I hope so. I should have teabagged him, filthy orc. Do you remember in Oblivion, the guy at the start, if you play as an orc, he goes like, wow, you're an ugly one. But then again, all orcs are ugly. The most repulsive race on Tamriel. That was so funny. Brilliant. Alright, where's that golder? There he is.
Oh, my kind, you startled me. There's a necromancer around here, so watch yourself. Can you help me? He's in the tomb doing gods know what with my dead relatives.
Yeah, whatever, I'll help you.
My family has never really seen eye to eye with him, and he has finally gone off the deep end. He's gone in to defile our family tomb by using our ancestors for his filthy dark elf necromancy. My aunt went in.
You had me at dark elf. You had me at dark elf. Let's go. Listen, any excuse to kill dark elves, I'll take it. So let's do it. Yeah. So did I mention earlier? This is New Year's Day as I record this, and I've actually had quite a chill day because I was working New Year's Eve. I was working in a bar in the city centre doing security. Didn't have any trouble. It was a relatively easy shift. And today, when I got up, I decided to watch a movie. I watched Lord of the Rings: Two Towers. Great movie. I've talked about before. Basically, I watched Lord of the Rings pretty much every year. I watched the full trilogy, the extended version too. And yeah, that was what I watched today. I watched the Two Towers. And then shortly after I finished it, because I had it with my dinner, my Simon Howie fry-up. Shortly after I finished it, I put this on. Yeah. So yeah, today is as chilled a day as I've had in a long time. Yeah, he's moaning about me taking his ancestors' stuff, but his ancestors are dead, so who cares? Alright, there's his Aunt Agna, who he let come in herself, you know.
No.
Belen.
Agna. Talos. Why didn't I go in with her?
Baked potatoes in a bloody crypt.
He sparred the door. Gods only know how he's defiling the bodies of my ancestors in there.
Well, let's go and save them then, shall we? What good is complaining gonna do? Draugr. Yeah, I like how his ancestors are all Draugr. I mean, what were they all part of the dragon cult? So that's another thing about Skyrim. Doesn't seem to make a lot of sense to me. Like the characters in Skyrim don't know, or a lot of them don't know about the existence of the dragon cult, right? Or they don't believe in the existence of dragons. But there's Draugr all over Skyrim, in like every single ancestral tomb. And it's well established in the lore that pretty much all the Draugr are former members of the dragon cult. So I don't know how they reconcile that really with the idea. Like, what am I saying? I don't know how they reconcile that with the idea that the dragons are supposed to be a myth in the mind of most of Skyrim's inhabitants. I just don't understand that one bit. There's certain aspects of the lore that just don't add up. Again, how do the Nords not know about the existence of dragons when they know about the Draugr and they know about the dragon cult and all that? He just clipped right through that. Hey, and that just clipped through the ground. Well, how about that, eh? Oh yeah, by the way, be careful at this bit, because Golder is, he's not essential. He can actually die. Like, you don't fail the quest if he dies, but you can unlock him as a follower if he survives, so I generally like to make sure he survives when I do this quest. Yeah, that sword is very effective. Like I said before, you know.
This looks like the area Agna told me.
Right, it's the one with the bear.
The bear would show the way.
Yeah, he just said it there. It said the bear would show you the way.
Passage goes through the sarcophagus. I don't like this.
That's a long word for you, Golder sarcophagus. He keeps clipping through me. So yeah. Yeah, Skyrim's like collision detection is another major technical issue, one you can really play around with, you know. Oh, wrong button.
This door should lead to the main burial chamber.
Gonna quick save at this bit, because he gets quite a few minions, that guy.
The dead should be.
Never should have.
Where did he go? Hey, that Draugr disappeared. There it is. Couple of level ups there. Now you're trying to defeat a Nord with frost. That's like trying to drown a goldfish with water. It's like trying to kill an Irishman with whiskey. Hey, there's Vowels. Come here, you filthy dark elf. Where are you? The only thing I hate more than those scalebacks are those filthy greyskins. Right, where did you go there? Where did he go? Oh, that one shouts. Yeah, you'll notice some of the Draugr shout. There's the Overlord. That must be like the head honcho Droga of this area. Right, where's that bellend? There he is. He keeps healing, which is very annoying. Do you know what I'll do? I'll use one of them frostbite potions. There. Add it to my sword. The poison. There. See, that makes it much more effective.
Thank you for your help with Val's. Please, take this. Leave me to see where Baghdad.
Okay. What did you say? Did he just give me a reward? Yeah, he did.
Things I should see to. Thanks again for your help.
Yeah, you can get him as a follower, but I can't be bothered. And yeah, you can only open them from one side, those ones that have got the wooden bar across them. In case that wasn't obvious to anyone. Yeah, that's another side quest done. Let's continue, shall we? Yeah, you can come back to this too many times. That guy normally hangs out outside. And you can come and get him as a follower if you want. It's probably a little bit tougher than Sven. I normally just have Sven though, like for the sake of nostalgia. Because I had him as my first follower playing this. When I play this, I just don't feel right if I don't have him as a follower. Most people prefer Serana, but that's just because she's a waifu. And they think she's hot, you know, that's the only reason they like her. Although, to be fair, she is, like, out of all the characters in this game, Serana is one of the ones that has, like, a full-on personality, and, you know, you can have, like, in-depth conversations with her that you can't really have with most other characters, so it's not just because she's hot, like, that's just the main reason. Right. Being very careful here. I'm taking a shortcut, by the way. Random bandit. It's a shortcut to Ivosstead, which is where you need to go to get to thingy. The High Hrothgar, which is where the Greybeards are. You can actually like do all sorts of crazy glitches and things like this, like use a horse to climb up mountains and all that. It's quite funny, the things you can do. I'm surprised we've not run into a dragon yet. Like, we've only faced that first dragon. Surprised we've not run into another one since. Ordinarily, I'd have seen a couple of them by now. That never gets old for me. See, when you come across a dragon in this game and it plays that dragon battle music, I don't think I'll ever get over that. It's just awesome. It's got that same like badass feeling every single time, you know. Do you know, it's weird. I remember when Dragon's Dogma came out, and a lot of people were like really bigging up the battles in that game, you know, the bosses, you know, because they were quite dynamic. You could like climb on the bosses and stab them and hack away at them and stuff, and you know, people acted like that was amazing and that, but I gotta be perfectly honest, like, Bouncer, I've always preferred, I need you to find the missing pit wolves before the next tournament, yeah, whatever, I've always kind of preferred the way it was in this, where, like, you just see a dragon, like, literally anywhere in the wilderness and have a battle with it. Like, it seems a lot more, I don't even know what the word is here. There's something about Skyrim, like the interactivity just seems a lot more well made. It seems more of an RPG. Whereas Dragon's Dogma for me just felt like a little bit time wasty. You know, like, don't get me wrong, the combat in that game was incredible. It's just, I feel like if you're gonna make an open world game, you know, with RPG elements, I think you should focus more on the RPG side of things, you know, and just make the open world and the environment more interactive. And I feel like there's no game that really does that better than Skyrim. That's just my personal opinion, you know. But yeah, ignore me, I'm just talking rubbish. And no, I won't be doing a walkthrough of Dragon's Dogma. I do have that game and I do like it to an extent, but, well, I suppose if enough people ask for it, I might do it, but there's something about that game I've always found really tedious. Too much, like, backtracking and faffing about back and forth. And the backtracking isn't fun like it is here, in my opinion. I'm getting tired of fighting bloody wolves. Yeah. There's wolves all over this bloody game. We're nearly not there now though, we're nearly at Iverstead. Yeah, in the middle of a storm as well. We're about to be in a snowstorm when we get up there, you know. Keep having to adjust my seating position there because I'm doing this one on the bed, you know, like I used to do. I used to do walkthroughs on the bed just like this, and you would constantly hear me shuffling about. I'm doing it again for this particular one. So yeah, I'm not particularly comfortable the way I'm sitting. Because I've got to sit up to make sure I can reach the microphone. I can't like lay back. Oh, speaking of laying back, this troll is about to be on his ass. Come here you. Come here you. Do you in, bitch ass troll. Think you're hard, innit? Oh no, troll's doing damage. I better have health potions. Oh yeah, frostbite venom and all. Right, yeah. Right, come on then. Yeah, come on then. Let's have a bare knuckle fight then. Right, there we are. Battered. Give me your troll fat. Right, who's in here? A random stormcloak. Aha. There have been multiple complaints about attacks near the river. Oh, I wonder what could have caused that. Could use some more civilian support from that area. Send a few men to investigate. It's probably just a couple of wolves. Happy on yeah. It's probably just a couple of wolves. Famous last words, eh? Famous last words. Yeah, that poor Stormcloak soldier was sent there himself to investigate, and it turns out it was a big ass troll he had to deal with. Shame. Poor guy, eh? Poor guy. I feel bad for him. Couple of more mountain goats. You see them up on the mountain as well. Who would have thought, eh? Mountain goats up a mountain. I mean, who's ever heard of such a thing, eh? Don't worry, we're nearly at High Hrothgar. Right, there's cheese there, see it? Cheese. I've heard rumours there's a, like, Sheogorath Easter egg there or whatever, I don't know. Let's go talk to the innkeeper, shall we? There's a theory that he's a murderer, that guy. It's quite an interesting one too. I'll maybe talk about that later. Connected to the Dark Brotherhood and whatnot.
If I were you, I'd keep away from the barrow on the east side of town. There ain't much more to tell. They're haunted, and you should stay away. Look, I've seen one of the spirits with my very own eyes.
Hey, telling me it's haunted just makes me want to go there, mate.
Right through my soul. Fortunately, they seem to be sticking to the barrow. I think they're guarding it. Certainly isn't helping my business any. Who'd want
What, is it not getting you like ghost hunters?
If you think there's anything you can do, be my guest.
See that woman there sweeping? She's part of a side quest later. Alright, can investigate the barrows, or should I do that side quest?
Watch your step.
Should I just go ahead and do that since I'm here? I reckon I might as well, eh? I'll get some like good loot for it and that, so I might as well. Yeah, I'll do that. Investigate Shroudhearth Barrow. It's quite an interesting mystery as well that you get for this side quest too. So I might as well go ahead. Okay. A ghost. A ghost. Oh no, it's this. I remember this being quite like tricky. Wait there. Oh, I did it immediately. Cool. I can remember that being quite annoying. That like trying to figure out how to get both gates open. But yeah, guess it was easier than I remember. I'm not gonna complain about that. I tell you, I'm thankful for it. Yeah, I'll just endure that trap, I guess. Right, where's that bloody ghost? I'm ready to kick his ass for walking me into traps. See you, Mr. Ghost. Remember in Morrowind you couldn't harm ghosts unless you had either a silver weapon or a magic weapon. Well, as you could see, he wasn't a ghost at all. Plot twist, eh? Yeah, that's a unique potion, that, the filler of the phantom thing. So yeah, I can go and take his thingy to Wilhelm, and then he's gonna give me the what do you call it, the claw that you need to get through here. It's another one of them dragon claws, you know, kind of like the one we had in Bleak Falls Barrow. There's a bunch of them in the game too, and this Wilhelm guy is gonna give me one of them. So yeah, that Wendelius guy was trying to scare people away, and he was basically possessed by, like you see if you read his journal, like I'll get it, I won't read the whole thing, like, because it would be a bit time wasted because it's quite long, but Wendelius's journal, see if you like read through the whole thing, you can like go over his like descent into madness. It's quite interesting. It's got an interesting little subplot. Basically, he was in there searching for the claw that Wilhelm had the whole time. But as he did it, he kind of, it's implied that he got, that he basically got possessed by some sort of spirit that's lurking in there. And that's why he was like pretending to be a ghost and that.
Don't look like a pilgrim.
Alright, there we
Don't
go.
get many visitors through here. Let me see that. I can't believe this. It was all just a fabrication of this Wendelius character.
Do you reckon he already knew that? I'm skeptical, you know.
Well, least I can do is give you something for taking care of him. If you won't accept it as a payment, consider it a gift.
Appreciate it, mate.
Let's sate that appetite, hmm?
Nah, I don't need to sell food.
You pass through again. Stop by for a drink.
What do you want?
Oh yeah, as well, since I'm here, shall I go and talk to Narfi? He lives in that house there. There's a bit of a rabbit hole surrounding this side quest here.
I can't see you, Raider. Oh, thank you.
I like how his tone of voice completely changed when I offered him money. He was no longer insane, he was just totally normal.
Nope. Everyone looked and no one could find her. Wilhelm said she'll be back. Told Narfi not to worry. Raider will come back.
Yeah, I feel sorry for Narfi, he's gone crazy.
Goodbye. With Mother I say goodbye. Raider leaves and Narfi can't say goodbye. Makes Narfi very, very sad. Narfi needs Raider to say goodbye.
Alright. So yeah, he shouts there, he stands there like shouting for his sister who's gone missing. And we've gone to find out who, like where she is and that. Alright, Wilhelm, where are you? Move. Alright. Alright, where is she? Tell me.
He's harmless. He's been in a state ever since his sister Raider disappeared over a year ago. He just keeps to himself in what's left of his folks' farmhouse across the river. I just said that to make the poor guy feel better. I'm pretty sure she's dead. Raider would gather
That's not very nice, is it?
from the small island in the river east of here. Then one day, she just vanished. I tried to look for her, but she never turned up.
Well, I'm pretty sure I'll find her because I've got a quest marker. See, if this was Morrowind, you'd have to like follow a map and a bunch of clues and all that to find her yourself. But this ain't Morrowind, this is Skyrim, so they'll just give you a quest marker to find it immediately. And notice how she's like right there, right next to that guy's inn. Suspicious, eh? There's also, see when you first arrive in this area, I could have shown you it, but I couldn't be bothered. There's basically these 2 iron arrows that are floating in the water right above her, and they
summoned the Dragonborn to hire.
What are you doing there? But yeah, that guard was like standing right there. That was unusual. But yeah, basically it's implied that those arrows were used to shoot her and then hide her in the water. And see if you go to, there's quite a creepy little. Some people call it a bug here. Some people call it an Easter egg or something that was put in on purpose. This is quite funny. This wait.
Would you care to hear me play my lute?
Now that I've seen some sort. Probably best if you avoid it for now. It didn't seem to do Rada any good.
No.
If you pass through again.
Maybe you need to speak to Narfi first. But yeah, I found sometimes see if you talk to him and like show him that you found Rada's necklace. He actually speaks Narfi's dialogue in his own voice. It's quite funny, but it's also quite creepy. He's like, "Did you tell her Narfi cries?" I remember when I first found that, and I was like, it proper creeped me out as well.
Favorite drinking buddy. Let's get some mead. Oh no. No. Narfi never got to say goodbye. Now Narfi's all alone. At least Narfi has Rada's necklace. Reminds Narfi of his sister. Thank you for giving this to Narfi.
Yeah, don't mention it, mate. It's all good. Right, now back to the barrow, because I've got the thing that he gave me, the what'd you call it, the claw, so I can go and do that. See, it's a bit weird that, innit? That Wendelius guy who was pretending to be a ghost, he was down there for like a couple of years, just trying to figure out where that claw was, because he must have thought it was down here, and he didn't realise that Wilhelm had already been down here and had already pillaged it, and had already got the claw. So yeah, Wendelius, what am I doing? It's this way. Wendelius ended up going crazy or being possessed by some spirit. So yeah, one of these. Let's see the combination. I can never remember these combinations. It's the sapphire one, wasn't it? Like bird, owl, wolf, or whatever. Right, I shall be on my guard, because you never know what you might find in these places. Alright, who's getting their arse kicked first? Pretty sure there's a switch now. It's really dark in this cave, isn't it? Like darker than most of them. Oh yeah, that's a trap, isn't it? It's a trap! Why do you think you're odd? Who else is here? There. Bang you out. Yeah, there's a spell there. It's a spell I don't really use. Oak Flesh. Even when I do a magic playthrough and that. Yeah, he's pretty tough in it, that Restless Droger. There's the switch there. That was nice of them to give me a switch. Yeah, careful not to go in that water. Skeleton. Yeah, the skeletons are a lot weaker than the Draugr. They usually go down in one hit, even on like harder difficulties. Nah, that was quite a good, wasn't it? See that? Trapped them all with that flame. Quick save here, just in case. Do you know, I've actually forgot what it is you find in this barrow. I guess I'm gonna find out soon enough, eh? You're trying to defeat a Nord with frost again. As we've already discussed, that's completely pointless, bitch. And you and all. That was an epic failure, wasn't it? He was laughing at me, then he got his throat slashed. I had a guy recently while I was at work threaten to slash my throat, and then I ejected him as I'm supposed to, and then it turned out he was good friends with the manager of the venue I was working at, and yeah. Did I tell this story on here before? I forget if I did or not. Yeah, basically I ended up getting barred from the place, barred from working in the place because of it. Sorry, just stretching my legs. Right, I've got an expert lock here. Need to be very careful not to run out of my bloody lockpicks. I'm terrible at this. I used to be like proper good at the lockpicking in this. I used to be able to like pick master locks like early on and everything, but now I'm just rubbish at it because I'm a bit out of practice, you know. I'll be able to do it. Do you know what I used to do as well? I used to like save game and then try the lockpick, and then like each time I fail just reload so I didn't lose any of my lock. Obviously I'm not going to do that here because it'll be far too bloody time consuming, and I'm doing a walkthrough and I want to get through it in a timely fashion. That was close. I will say is the lockpick minigame in this is far better than it is in Oblivion or Morrowind. In those there we are. In those games it didn't even resemble lockpicking. There we are, another level up. Get another health one. I've still not got a magic upgrade. I probably will get one at some point though. Attacks with swords have a 10% chance of doing critical damage. That'll be useful. But yeah, I probably will because I do plan to maybe use a thingy at some point, a healing potion. Sorry, a healing spell. I mean, how dare you assault me? Kicked your ass. And give me some coins as compensation. All right. I can see what the thingy is now. Combination. So it's fish, bird, snake, fish, bird, snake, fish, bird, snake, fish, bird, snake, fish. Okay. Fish, bird, snake, fish. Fish, bird, snake, fish. Fish, bird, snake, fish. Fish, bird, snake, fish. Yaha! How about that, eh? Fish, bird, snake, fish. Didn't let me down. There was an orcish war axe there. Smashed. There was a lot of chaos. Place seemed to be like coming down round about me while I was fighting that enemy there. Alright. Through here. Shroud Hearth Depths. What's in here, I wonder? Looks like we're going to get a boss of some kind. So there's a bunch of these bloody skeletons. A restless Draugr. Wonder why he's restless, eh? I will say about Morrowind as well, like the Draugr in that game were proper creepy. Like they were much more scary. They had like red eyes and everything. They were like proper like aggressive as well. And they were a lot tougher in general. Slashed. Anybody over here? No, that one's empty. I'm tired of defeating lackeys. I want to fight the boss. He was running away, ended up going in the water. Tired of battering these boring ass bitch ass droggers. There's the boss. Smashed. Booyakasha. Here we are. Right, who's next? You Draugr overlord. You're getting it now. No chance. You didn't even get a shot in. You were about to shout at me and all. Well, that didn't work out for you, did it? Right, is that all the enemies in here? I think it is. Cool. Another cave well and truly liberated. And we get a dragon shout. Awesome. Cool. I'll have that. Here we are, another one of our words of power. They're all over the game, by the way. And you can unlock them using the dragon souls. I forget, did I mention before what the dragon souls are for? I don't think I did. Yeah, that's what they're for, basically. Now we can escape the barrow and go to High Hrothgar. And see those greybeards, find out what they're up to. The way of the voice. And the way of the voice was born. Yeah, we'll get to see Parthenox later. Also, he's like everybody's favourite character. He's such a chill guy, you know. Alright, we've already dealt with Wendelius, so let's not worry about that. Coming down the mountain. This way. Yeah, it can be fun to just explore a lot of these dungeons and that. It's one of them things you'll come across things organically in this game when you're just exploring the open world. It's always been the main appeal for me. Like again, you're like, I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do that, and then it's so easy to get sidetracked. But being sidetracked, you know, you're sidetracked in a good way, in a good sense. You know, you're actually doing something fun, something interesting. Right, what have these guys got to say?
Not today. I'm just not ready to make the climb to High Hrothgar. The path isn't safe.
Don't worry, old timer. I'll do it.
Honestly, I'm not certain. I've yet to be allowed into the monastery. Perhaps one day. Passing through on your way to High Hrothgar? Mostly food supplies like dried fish and salted meats. You know, things that keep fresh for a long time. The Greybeards tend not to get out much, if you catch my meaning. Well, it's kind of an understanding between us. I mean, it just wouldn't feel right to charge them for a bit of preserved food. Trouble is, my legs aren't what they used to be, and climbing the 7,000 steps takes its toll.
Say no more, say no more. I will save the day. I'm everybody's errand boy, you see.
Take this bag of supplies. At the top of the steps, you'll see the offering chest. Just leave the bag inside, and you're done. Well, there's the occasional wolf pack or stray, but that's all I've ever had to deal with. Shouldn't be a problem.
BS.
Other than that, watch your foot.
BS. He's talking rubbish. You know why? Because there's not just wolf packs and strays. There's also trolls and ice wraiths and all sorts up there. So yeah, he's talking rubbish. So I don't appreciate that at all. I mean, I very much doubt he could survive going up there now. Unless the trolls and the ice wraiths have just all of a sudden appeared. But I very much doubt that. Yeah, I mean, there are wolves, but yeah, there's other things too. The wolves tend to be at the lower part of the mountain. You know, it's interesting, it's called the 7,000 steps, but I'm pretty sure someone online somewhere counted them, and there's like nowhere near 7,000. So I guess that's just what they call it, because it rolls off the tongue kind of thing. 7,000 steps. Yeah, we're going to be very snowy up here. There's of course a lot of snow in Skyrim. It's like permanently winter. So yeah, that makes this game kind of the perfect winter game. I pretty much play it every year around about Christmas time.
Keep an eye out for wolves if you're headed up the path to High Hrothgar.
Yeah, and other things.
I did. Strange days when the monks will do that. I wonder what it means.
Yeah, Dovahkiin means Dragonborn, of course. Yeah, speaking of, I mentioned earlier, I watched Lord of the Rings: The Two Towers today. I watched the first one quite recently too. I pretty much always watch those movies around about Christmas time. I feel like they're just like perfect winter movies, you know, the kind of movies to watch on a cold winter's night. It's an ice wolf. Yeah, they're tougher than the regular wolves, the ice wolves. Just kind of like how the frost trolls are tougher than the regular trolls. Yeah, what was I saying? Lord of the Rings, the trilogy. I always watch those movies pretty much once a year, always around about Christmas time. So like on the build up to Christmas or just after. Like I watched the first one before Christmas, just there, and today, New Year's Day, I watched the second one, and I'll probably watch the third one when I come back from Poland. But yeah, for whatever reason, I've always associated those movies with Christmas. Just how I've always been, you know. And this game I've always kind of associated with Christmas as well. I mean, this game came out in November of 2011, so it's a winter release, and also it's a very wintry themed game, as you can see. So yeah, perfect thing to play on the build up to Christmas or in the Christmas season, or as a Christmas tradition. It's like the perfect winter game. Weirdly enough, and I think I talked about this in my review for it, a Christmas tradition for me used to be to play Crash Bash on the PS1. I used to always play Crash Bash every Christmas, and I'm not sure why, I just did for some reason. Really enjoy that game, it's a childhood favourite of mine. I was quite sad as well, because when I did my review for Crash Bash, it got hardly any views. Like, that was one of my like least viewed videos on the channel, and I thought that was a pretty good video, you know.
I was just outside Iverstead when it happened. It's an exciting moment. Nothing like this has happened in centuries.
Yep, and it's all about me because I'm the Dovahkiin. Dovahkiin means Dragonborn, for those of you who don't know. Yeah, what was I saying? Crash Bash. That review barely got any views. Also, around about the same time, I did a review for, what'd you call it? Wrath of Cortex. One of the Crash games, and that's, in my opinion, one of the most underrated games of all time. Love that game, think it's a masterpiece. Most people hate it. I've never understood why. Here's a frost troll. See, Klimek didn't mention that, did he? But yeah, I thought that was actually one of my best reviews that I've ever made on this channel. Because don't get me wrong, I've made some reviews that weren't very good. I thought that one was one of my better ones. The Wrath of Cortex video. I was actually really happy with that video, and yeah, sadly the algorithm just wouldn't promote it for whatever reason. Again, it's just sad as far as I'm concerned, because I thought it was a great video. I'm not saying like my reviews are awesome or anything like that. I'm just saying, like, I kind of wish they'd get more views than they do. This troll's kicking my ass. What's going on here? Why is he so powerful? Alright, I'm running away. This guy's too hard. My character's not hard enough. Like, it's weird, my character can defeat a dragon, but he's struggling with like a frost troll. It's just a bit unusual, that, isn't it? See, this is why arrows and that are very useful in this game. Bows and arrows. Because you can defeat enemies from long range like this. Where you going? You know, I could just like run away from him now, but I kind of want to defeat him all of a sudden. Just on principle. I don't want to let a random frost troll defeat me, you know. Yes, let's exploit the AI, awesome. Yeah, I could have done a stealth archer build, but I mean, that's what everyone does. So why even bother? What's the point doing what everyone else does? Shot that one in the back there, and it didn't seem to do him any damage at all. Just seemed to piss him off. Hey, stand still, Bellend. Yeah, frost trolls, as you can see, are way tougher than your average troll. And he's kicking my ass, this one. That's what I don't get about, you know, a lot of people who play Skyrim, they have to play it on the hardest difficulty, legendary. And what you'll notice about when you play it on the hardest difficulty, all it does is it makes every enemy like this. And it says every single enemy in the game just becomes a pure damage sponge. And they take like 20 minutes to defeat and that. Which, I don't know about you guys, to me that's boring. Like, I actually don't mind, and I'm not doing it because I'm doing a walkthrough, but I actually don't mind playing through this on easy. It's one of the... Do you know, I was actually thinking of making a video about that. I was thinking of making a video about, you know, playing video games on easy mode. Because it's something a lot of people just don't do on, like, pure principle. Like, they won't ever play a game on easy. And I've never understood that. Like, I've never had a problem playing games on easy. Like, I'll do it when it's convenient to do so. You know? Because I just feel like a lot of the time it's like some games just waste your time. Like Skyrim, when you play it on the hardest difficulty, it's just it just wastes your time. That's all it does. Badass. Right, there we are. That's what I feel like it does. Do you know what I'll do? I'll get a Magicka this time. And I'll do another one-handed upgrade. There. Yeah, I feel like again a lot of games are very time wasty. Like, you know, when you put the difficulty up, it makes all the enemies damage sponges. It makes them all take like 20 minutes to beat. And again, you have to play like a total pussy, because if you take any damage at all, you die. Like, first person shooters are like that. You know, when people play Call of Duty and all that, and they play it on the hardest difficulty, and it's like you get shot once and you fail. And then it's like people say, oh, well, it's realistic. And I'm like, no, it isn't. Because if you get shot once and die in a war, you're not gonna respawn, are you? You're not gonna have another chance. You know, you could play a shooter on the hardest difficulty and die over and over and over again. It's not gonna make it more realistic. It's just gonna make it less fun. Because it's more frustrating, and I play games for fun, so it's like, if I'm playing a game, generally when I play first person shooters, I just play them on normal, or sometimes easy. Like, very rarely will I play them on the hardest difficulty. The only times that I play games on the hardest difficulty is when it's a skill-based game. So like if you're playing a stealth game like Hitman, or like, say something like the Batman Arkham games, or like certain RPGs that are more like combat, you know, that have more of a complex combat system to them, I'll usually play them on the hardest difficulty. But with Skyrim, I don't really see the point, because again, it's just turn every single enemy into a damage sponge. That's all it does. And I just don't, for the life of me, see the point in that. Right, here we are, we're at High Hrothgar. One game I did defeat, or I did complete on the hardest difficulty, was Duke Nukem Forever. I completed that on the hardest difficulty. I'll never do that again though, because I just did it because I was wanting the achievement, but the game was too hard. And I managed to do it once on hardest difficulty. I'll never do it again, you know. All right, Greybeards, how you doing, guys? What have you got to say for yourselves? Why do you summon me?
So, a Dragonborn appears.
What's up, Christopher Plummer? How you doing?
Turning of the age.
That actually is Christopher Plummer, by the way. It is.
Have the gift. Show us, Dragonborn.
I think it is anyway.
Let us taste of your voice.
Oh, you want me to shout at you? Okay.
Dragonborn, it is you.
Yeah, of course it's me.
To High Hrothgar. I am Master Angir. I speak for the Greybeards. Now, tell me, Dragonborn, why have you come here? We are the Greybeards.
I'll be I'll be asking the questions here, not you.
You stand in High Hrothgar, on the slopes of Kinnarith's sacred mountain. Here we commune with the voice of the sky, and strive to achieve balance between our inner and outer.
This is all well and good, but when do I get my unrelenting force upgrade?
You have shown that you are Dragonborn. You have the inborn gift. But do you have the discipline and temperament to follow the path laid out for you?
I can handle anything you throw at me, buddy, so go ahead. Make my day.
You have already taken the first steps towards projecting your voice into a thum, a shout. Now let us see if you are willing and able to learn. When you shout, you speak in the language of dragons. Thus, your dragon blood gives you an inborn ability to learn words of power. All shouts are made up of 3 words of power. As you master each word, your shout will become progressively stronger. Master Einarth will now teach you Ro, the second word in Unrelenting Force.
Well, go ahead then.
Means balance in the
Do
dragon
it.
tongue. Combine it with Fus, force, to focus your thumb more sharply. Ro.
Can be a bit temperamental, that. There, it worked. Okay, good. Sometimes it just doesn't absorb at all, you know.
You truly do have the gift. But learning a word of power is only the first step. You must unlock its meaning through constant practice in order to use it in a shout. Well, that is how the rest of us learn shouts.
I just remembered I've got smoked salmon in the fridge. I might go and eat it when I finish this.
Knowledge directly. As part of your initiation, Master Einarth will allow you to tap into his...
How good is smoked salmon though? It's lovely, isn't it? Tastes really nice. And it's good for you. Good source of protein. Nice and healthy, you know.
Now, let us see how quickly you can master your new thum. Use your
Reet no sir. They're gonna say that.
the targets as they appear.
Don't need that.
Losa!
Fus Rada! Yeah, we don't learn the third word until later. When we come back here.
Well done. Again. Losa!
Reet no sir. Right, hurry up then. Get me my last one. Then I can do my whirlwind sprint, which is pretty cool. And pretty glitchy also, you know.
Once more.
Aren't I amazing, eh? Took you guys like decades to learn how to do that.
You show great promise, Dragonborn.
Yes, I know I'm the Dragonborn. I'm awesome. What's next?
We will perform your next trial in the courtyard. Follow Master Bori.
Move it, Bori. They move slow as molasses, these guys, honestly. I just want to kick them up the arse and make them move faster. Oh well, guess I'll wait for them outside then, innit? Stupid greybeards, taking their time. Right, move it guys, come on. This ain't an escort mission. Just sit here and have a mince pie and read the paper or something while I wait for them, imagine. I'm really debating as to whether or not to go down and get the rest of them cookies.
We will now see how you learn a complete...
Like, pause the game and make a cup of tea and that. I might actually do that, you know.
Wold, which means whirlwind.
Wold.
must hear the word within yourself before you can project it into a thum. Approach Master Bori and he will gift you his knowledge of wood.
Oh, Knakast. There we go. That's 2 shouts now.
We will see how quickly you can master a new shout. Master Wolfgar will demonstrate Whirlwind Sprint.
There's a funny glitch you can do here. See if you use a paralyze power on thingy while he runs. He ends up like flying off into the air. It's hilarious. It's really funny. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to equip my whirlwind sprint, aren't I? Okay, cool.
Stand next to me. Master Bori will open the gate.
Next to me. Ho, ho, ho. Remember I used to play that on the radio all the time. Used to do my head in that song. Was it Emily Sandy or whatever her name is, that black chick who sang that song? There we are. Alright. Speak to Arngir for further training.
Mastery of a new thum is astonishing.
I know, I'm just so amazing, aren't I? I'm amazing.
Dragonborn.
You ain't seen nothing like it. I thought it was this easy for everyone.
No.
No.
But beware that your skill does not outstrip your wisdom. You are now ready for your last trial. Retrieve the horn of Jürgen Windcaller, our founder.
Easy. Is that it?
In the ancient fane of Ustengrav. Remain true to the way of the voice, and you will return. 5. Our leader, Parthenax, lives alone on the peak of the throat of the world.
Why am I talking to you?
On the path.
Again, bosses speak to bosses.
As I said, you will know you are ready when your voice can open the path to him.
Speaking in riddles, eh? What do you think you are, Gandalf or something?
Not an accident. Your destiny is surely.
Remember there was a mod for this game where you could get like Gandalf as a follower. That was quite funny.
Honing your voice, and soon your path will be made clear. Good. Then you will be ready for whatever lies ahead.
Alright, see you later.
Guide.
I've got a horn to go and get. Oh yeah, it's over there near Morthal. What I should probably do is, what do you call it? I should get a carriage to Morthal. Because that way I can get there quicker, you know? There's also a crazy vampire quest in Morthal you can do, which is quite fun. Alright, you there, take me.
I can take you to any of the hold capital. Where do you want to go?
I want to go to Morthal.
Climb and back and we'll be off.
Climbing back and we'll be off.
It's almost getting downright hot now.
Not where I just was. I was just on near the throat of the world. And it was pretty cold. Yeah, it's been pretty cold here too. I live in Scotland, so yeah, it's a cold country. Not as cold as it used to be, mind. It's a shame. I remember we used to get snow every year. And we used to get like frozen rivers and all that. It's just doesn't happen as much now. It's not as cold as it used to be, you know. Sad.
How are we supposed to feel safe in our
All that geoengineering.
Enough already.
These bellends moaning about.
She'll look after you all. Please, go about your business.
We've no need for wizards in our midst.
Morthal has enough problems as it is.
Ah, it's no use. Let's get back to it then.
Do you reckon I should do this side quest? I think I might, you know. Since I'm here, I'll do this. It's quite a fun side quest, this one, anyway. I quite like it. So basically, walk into this house there, this abandoned house, then you can talk to a guard about it. There we are.
By the gods, it's true, isn't it? A dragon has attacked Whiterun.
Yes, and I kicked its ass.
That place. You always been looking for someone who ain't superstitious, though. Be looking for a fool, if you ask me.
Yeah, it is actually quite sad, this one as well.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's basically involving vampires, this one. This town's been infiltrated by vampires. And we're gonna kick their asses, of course. Because why not? What else do you do with vampires, eh?
So, life has brought you to Morthal, and to me. Rogar's house fire?
She's a crackpot, by the way, that y'all. Total crackpot.
My people believe it to be cursed now. Who am I to gainsay them? Hrogar blames his wife for spilling bear fat in the fire. Many folk think he set the fire himself.
Sounds like bollocks to me, man.
Lust can make a man do the unthinkable. The
It certainly can. It's the root of many sins.
On rumor and gossip? No. But you, a stranger, might find the truth for us.
Spoiler alert, he's actually innocent. Poor guy.
To touch. See what they tell you. Should you prove him guilty or innocent, I will reward you. Rogar's fate is in your hand.
Yeah, it is quite a sad, like I said before, it's quite a sad side quest, this one.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to do.
It's them, it's the bloody cultist guys.
Let's...
I forgot all about them.
A letter from the Jarl. Moving up in the world, eh? Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Hey, bugger off.
You cannot escape the truth.
As if Skyrim
you
didn't
cannot
have enough
escape
outsiders.
the true Dragonborn.
Now we've got
You
mercenaries from Hammer.
You're the one they call Dragonborn.
Oh.
You cannot escape the truth.
He's already fighting me. Yeah, they just show up randomly them. Like after you've done the what do you call it, the quest with the dragon, where the Greybeards summon you. Cultist orders. I'll read that later.
Approaches with his weapon drawn.
Oh, what happened?
Cultists in the water, see him? I've what do you call it? There. Alright, let's go see what he's got on him. Anything interesting? Nope. I'm gonna sell some stuff in here. Because I feel like it.
Oh, do come in.
And because I'm over encumbered.
If you need any alchemy supplies. Ah, so you're an alchemist then?
No, I'm not an alchemist, but I do want to sell things. Just because I can, you know. I'll keep them jazzberry grapes, you know, because they're quite rare. So yeah, I might as well keep them. That doesn't help much because the potions are quite light. So yeah. There she is, the ghost girl.
Helgi, but Father says I'm not supposed to talk to strangers. Are you a stranger?
No, I'm a friend.
The smoke woke me up. I was hot and I was scared, so I hid. Then it got cold and dark. I'm not scared anymore, but I'm lonely.
That's so sad.
Play with me?
It's heartbreaking, honestly. It is so sad.
Let's play hide and seek. You find me, and I'll tell you. We have to wait for nighttime, though. The other one is playing too, and she can't come out until then. I can't tell you. She might hear me. She's so close. If you can find me first, I can tell you.
I know where she is. Basically, it's her grave. Just up here. But you gotta wait till bloody nightfall before you can do anything, really. Alright, up here. And that's her coffin. I think it's like 9 o'clock or whatever. That's when you can continue the quest up here.
Make Laylet go away.
Alright, Laylet, where are you? I'm gonna kick your ass. Where is she? She can't be here now because it's allowing me to wait.
Make Laylet go away.
Alright, let me wait a little bit longer. Can be quite a buggy quest, this one.
Should have come here.
I mean, this is Skyrim, so Skyrim and buggy quests go hand in hand right there. Laylet the vampire. Consider yourself murked. Right.
You found me! Layla was trying to find me too, but I'm glad you found me first. Layla was told to burn Mommy and me, but she didn't want to. She wanted to play with me forever and ever. She kissed me on the neck, and I got so cold that the fire didn't even hurt. Layla thought she could take me and
She's
keep
dead.
me,
He's
but she can't.
beard.
I'm all burned up.
She's a vampire.
I'm tired. I'm gonna sleep for a while now.
Rest in peace, child. God bless you.
She's dead. Laylet is dead. Laylet. I thought she left to join the Stormcloaks. Oh, my poor Laylet.
I will say it is kind of a poorly written quest, the way it all like wraps up in that.
To spend a lot of time with
This is Bethesda after all, you know.
Before, she despised her.
Yeah, that's not suspicious at all, is it?
Like she disappeared. She was supposed to meet Alva. Alva told me later that she never showed up. I never got to tell her goodbye. You think Alva? But that means... Ye gods! You think Alva is a vampire?
I think it's pretty obvious, mate.
No, you're wrong. You must be wrong. Laylet may have met her fate out in the marsh. I refuse to believe Alva had anything to do with this.
You're just in denial, mate. You're in denial. So, you're no good to me, buddy. Total bellend. Alright, here we are. Now, there's a thing you can do here. You can actually complete this quest without killing Fonor. Sorry, not Fonor. Whatever his name is. Hrogar, or whatever. Basically, go into Alva's house, and if you can sneak past him without killing him, then you can do it. It's quite tricky to do, but it's not impossible. Can be done. Oh, gotta pick the lock, of course, without anybody seeing. I'll quick save just to make sure. Do you know, come to think of it, it's probably wiser that I get a what would you call it, a invisibility potion before I do that mission, because I think it's quite hard to sneak past him. Like, you can do the mission without sneaking past him, obviously, but like, obviously it makes more sense to do it that way, you know. I might be able to buy one of them off the chick who works in here. We'll see, won't we? Pretty sure the woman in there, like, if the Stormcloaks take over Morthal, she becomes the Jarl instead of the other one. And it's like, there's kind of a joke about how both of them are completely
I
useless.
don't get many customers. So, you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
Yeah, so you got any invisibility? There we are, brief invisibility. I'll have that. Grab them and all, actually. Anything else useful? Nah. No, that'll do then. Couple of invisibility potions. Yeah.
Aye.
Appreciate it. I suspected she would probably have one, so that helps quite a bit. What's he looking at? Oh, it's what he's looking at, one of them cultists.
Stormcloak rebels.
No, I'm not joining the Imperials. Go away. Is that his house there? It is, yeah. Oh, Alva's house anyway. Right, I'll quick save again. What was I gonna do? Yeah, take the bloody armor and that off. Then invisibility. Alright, hopefully he can't see me like this while I sneak into his gaff. And I'm not even gonna steal anything, I just want to look at Alva's journal, because that's how you continue the quest. You basically go in here and Alva's journal is used as evidence, you know. Wait, did I not take the potion? Hey, he's not even here. I thought he would have been in there. Maybe he's in the cellar. Oh wait, Alva's in there already. She's not normally in there.
Never should have come here.
I'm like butt naked as well. I didn't think she would. I thought it was scripted to where if you come in here, yeah, that's basically Alva's journal. That's the evidence. I thought it was scripted to where if you come in here after that point, that part of the quest, then he's just always in there, and Alva's like already at Movarth's. That's what I thought happens with that quest. I guess not. I must have been mistaken there. Oh well. To be fair, it's been a long time since I last did that quest. Long ass time. So yeah, that'll be why. Where's that shield I was using? There, that one, wasn't it? There. And it was iron hand gauntlets, yeah. Alright, now I've got the evidence anyway. I can go and kick Movarth's arse. See, because ordinarily, I'm sure at that part, yeah, like from when I've played this in the past, Alva just automatically goes over to Movarth's lair.
Rogar innocent or not? Alva? Huh, didn't think she had it in her.
No, well, you were wrong, weren't you?
Can't go making accusations like that without proof. So it's true.
And turns out I have proof.
Morthal owes you.
What you gotta say to that, you useless Jarl, eh?
Promised a reward for solving the crime.
Yes.
I need one more favor from you. Morthal is still in danger.
Wait, so I solved the crime, and instead of giving me a reward, you give me another task.
Destroyed a
Typical Skyrim, eh?
I'll gather together some able-bodied warriors to clean out Movarth's lair. They'll be waiting outside for you to lead them.
Yeah, they're not even gonna go in.
Until next time.
If you've business with the Jarl, I'd ask that you speak to...
No, Hovar will be fine because I've defeated Thingy.
Has to deal with important matters.
Yeah. She's dead. I want vengeance for my wife. Vengeance for Leylet. We're marching on Movarth's lair, whether you come with us or not.
Those guys are a bunch of pussies, by the way.
Sorry. Unless it's about the...
What's he?
I don't have time to talk.
Oh, he's with them. I thought he was gonna try and attack me then. That was weird, yeah. I thought that guy was gonna try and attack me. Oh, hey, there's Fally and that guy.
If you stand before me to accuse me of sacrificing children or eating the hearts of the dead, you may save your breath.
They're just pushing me out of the way.
I have done no such thing, nor do I intend to. I simply wish to live my life in peace. The people of Morthal would much rather weave their own horrid tales about my life than simply ask me for the truth. If they choose to fear me in their ignorance, that's their choice.
Ah, whatever. Boring. It's funny, he's the guy you go to. See, if you become a vampire but you want to be cured, you can go to him and he can cure you. It's one of them things you can kind of figure out yourself. I remember that happened to me on my first playthrough. I became a vampire and didn't know how to get cured. And I kind of googled it and found out. See, these guys are a bunch of wimps. They're not going to go in.
I'm just a poor man trying to make a living. They may be cowards, but I'm not. I'll go with you.
Nah.
I suppose you're right.
You just slow me down.
Not a fighting man. Go and avenge my Leylet.
See, they bitched out. They're not interested. They were acting all hard, like, yeah, we're gonna kick the vampire's ass. And then they get there, they're like, nah, you can do it. Bunch of wimps, eh? I'm gonna absolutely batter Movarth and all his minions myself, single-handedly. Oh, and I'm also gonna batter these spiders who clearly are being used as guards. Let's get them, shall we? Let's kick all their asses. You and all. Give me your frostbite venom, I'll have it. That'll help me deal with Movarth, of course. So yeah, the vampires in Skyrim, they can use mind control. That's why they've got thralls. There's one of them there. That's basically what happened to Hovar before Alvar enthralled him and had him under mind control. But he's been freed, thankfully, so all these ones are about to get beaten up. Execution straight through the throat. How about that? Whooped his ass. Alright, here we go. Who's next? I think Molvarth is near here, I think. Might get my bow ready, you know. Because it means I can do some damage to him from long range. Where's that potion? Alright. Let's get a good shot in, shall we? There we are. Well, he resisted the poison, so that didn't do me much good. Oh. He's got some random vampire minion.
What was that?
Soon your blood will be mine.
Soon your blood will be mine. No, it won't. Soon yours will be mine. Not that I want it.
You like a horker?
You notice the vampires also have a drain life spell. You can actually enchant your sword to have that same spell.
To kill you before I'm done.
See, archery is a way to deal with tougher enemies in this. It's very useful. You can completely exploit the AI, even on like the hardest difficulty, by using archery.
I cannot best you.
Nope, you certainly cannot. So don't even try, because you ain't got a chance. Right, now I can just sword them, innit? Alright, time to die. Where did he go? I can like hear vampires everywhere. I can't see them. I think he turned invisible. Alright, let me grab all these coins, and then maybe he'll... Oh crap, there he is. Well, there someone is anyway. I just realised if I did the thing, that'll give me a marker showing me where he is there. Alright, get back here, you. Oh no, I've contracted the bloody vampire thing, but it's fine because I can cure it. Right, that's Molvarth dealt with. And his boots are like round here somewhere as well. And a skill book, as you can see. Right, got something to drop. Did I pick up his boots there? Yeah, I did, didn't I? Yeah. Okay. Now there was an enemy there still, wasn't there? Where is that enemy, I wonder? I like how sometimes the enemies just give up and just, even if you haven't hit them yet, they just give up and disappear. Where are you? It's not as if I'm hiding, mate. Come on now. Right, where are you, buddy?
Can't hide from me.
Wasn't trying to hide from you, you bellend. Why would I hide from a vampire's thrall? I just defeated like a, you know, Billy Big Bollocks, like main ass vampire, so ain't got nothing to fear from you, bro. Right. Any loot here that'll do me? There's a few things. Nothing major. Nothing interesting. all them bloody warriors getting all hyped up and all that. Yeah, we're gonna defeat the vampires. And then they're just like, nah, he can just deal with it all himself. Like, Dragonborn just gotta solve everybody's problems. That's really all the game is, isn't it? It's an open world. Just go around and solve everyone's problems. Like, how did the people of Skyrim ever survive without the Dragonborn? When he's gotta just do everything, you know? I see when you've been recording for hours, it's so difficult to get comfortable, you know? Right, that's where I fought the spiders, innit? Which would indicate to me that it's the way out. I can go see the ghost of that little girl, lay her to rest. Oh yeah, that's the name of the quest, isn't it? Lay to rest. Yeah. I do find the writing of this quest a bit weird though. It feels like there's something missing from it. Don't really know how to place it exactly. That's just what it feels like to me, you know?
Mother's calling me. It's time for me to sleep now. I'm so tired. Thank you for making her feel better.
And that's so sweet, innit? I made her feel better by kicking the vampire's ass. Alright. Back to Morthal then, I guess. To have the Jarl kiss my ass because I'm so great and because I solved everybody's problems again, as usual. Suppose someone's got to do it, haven't they? Yeah, you might have noticed, you know, in the loading screens it sometimes talks about like the different races and the benefits of playing as them and whatnot. Each of them kind of has their own perks and their own weaknesses. Like if you play as a high elf, you got more magicka, but you're also like uniquely susceptible to it and things like that. If you're a Nord, you're like very highly resistant to cold and things like that.
If only everyone acted like you did.
Yeah, exactly. Could you imagine that?
By the 8,
Skyrim would be amazing if everybody was like me, innit?
put all this behind us. Take this as a token of our gratitude. There is room in my court for a new Thane.
Yeah, same thing Balgruuf said.
People, and good luck.
I would say you should make me a Thane, like, instantly. After all that I've done. Like, literally. I just saved the entire town by defeating Movarth, and yet you want me to still help people to become a Thane. Alright, I think what I'll do before I do that mission, how much stuff have I got? How much like carry weight have I got? Now do you know what? It's fine. Doesn't matter. I'll just do the mission.
Take this the wrong way, but you look a little sick.
Oh yeah, I've just realised I've got that bloody vampire disease, haven't I? So yeah, I will have to go and sort that. Because it's a pain in the arse to get cured of vampirism. Plus, the things you have to go through to do it, I feel like it kind of takes something out of you. Do you know, it was even worse seeing Morrowind if you become a vampire. It feels like practically impossible to get cured. Like, you have to do all sorts of crazy stuff to do it. And it's a absolute nightmare.
Here, I'd like you to have this as a token of my friendship.
Why?
Are you feeling sick?
Why is he giving me something as a token of friendship? I never did anything for him. Plus, that's one of them Alakir warriors. I wiped all them out. Or maybe that one's happy. Maybe that one wanted to leave the faction, and he didn't like Kamatu, so he's like, I'll give that guy credit for getting rid of him. Right, all diseases cured. Let me make sure that is cured. You can check your active effects. Yeah, it is cured. Right. I can sell a bunch of my gear now, so that I've got plenty of carry space for when I go to Ustengrav, because there's some pretty good loot there and that. So that'll be good. So weird, I went to Morthal because I was going there en route to doing the main quest. And then I ended up just like, again, that's what happens with Skyrim. I ended up sidetracked with that Movarth quest. And now I've got to come here for other stuff. You know, to get rid of my loot and that. It's all well and good though, it's not a problem.
Got a lot of steel. Gods be praised.
Gods be praised. Right. And you can have these. Selling all my gear. All the crap I don't need. And of course you can go to the general goods store to sell the stuff that he doesn't buy. See, if you do level up your speech to get it to a higher level, you can buy perks that allow you to sell anything to anyone, including stolen goods, which is useful. I won't be needing it though, because I won't be stealing anything. I'm playing as a good guy. Hey, he's not up yet. Get your lazy arse up, Bellathor. Right, Bellathor. I've got stuff to sell. Where are you? Hey, who's that? Oh, there he is. I didn't realise that was Bellathor there. I thought he looked different there. Yeah, you can have that crappy staff. Don't know why I'm still carrying that torturer's hood. But, oh well. Again, I'll keep those Jasby grapes just because they're quite rare. Got a whole bunch of people's journals. I'll probably need to store the books somewhere at some point. I think I will do that later on. Like I could maybe just like go and get Sven as a follower, and then just dump all my stuff on him, and then just tell him to go away. That's actually quite a good idea. I might do that. But all in good time. For now, we're going to go to Ustengrav, because the bloody Greybeards have a meaningless task for me. Let's pour a nice drink. Still got Iron Brew left. Oh, that is lovely. It has been a very kind of slow-paced and relaxing walk through this, hasn't it? Quite enjoyed it. Again, just playing Skyrim and essentially just talking to myself, you know, while obviously, hopefully, my audience hears and, you know, is updated and hopefully entertained. It's quite fun. That's what I like about these walkthroughs. They're just pure laid-back content. You know, it's kind of laid-back, low-effort content, isn't it? I don't have to, like, edit videos together and audio mix and all that stuff. You know, the kind of stuff you do when you're doing, like, a scripted review. I can just kind of be myself when I'm doing these walkthroughs. And, that's how I like it, you know? That's how I like it. So, yeah, here we are. Ustengrav. I hear somebody. Who was that? Bandits. Yeah, the bandits and the bloody necromancers are fighting each other here. You'll notice, because they're both trying to get whatever loot is in Ustengrav. I noticed that necromancer had a corpse, like a reanimated corpse minion guy behind him. But when you defeat the necromancer, the corpse just dies like instantly. So it's kept simple that way, you know. And then like they turn to ashes when you defeat them. Right, here we are. Let's grab some gold off them. They're fighting, see them? Well, no, someone better invite me to the fight. He's trying to use coal on me when I'm a... What'd you call it? I'm a Nord warrior. It's not going to bother me. Kind of weird it took me this long to do a Skyrim walkthrough when the name of my channel is literally like based on Skyrim. You know, you'd think I'd have done this way sooner. Oh crap. Go away, novice necroman, or apprentice necromancer, should I say. Alright, which way is it? There we are. A little bit confused there. Right. See, look, there's a string of corpses. You know, I wonder if Delphine had something to do with that. Like, did Delphine defeat some of them, or is it just the Draugr or the bandits? I wonder. I need to be more conservative with my health here. Crap. Alright, let me heal up a bit here. So this is why I should really invest in a healing spell here. Come to think of it, do I actually have a healing spell already? Do you start with that? I don't remember. Let me find out. Yeah, you do. You have a healing spell already. Yeah, so you start with a healing spell then. It's just obviously quite weak because the restoration skill is quite low. So what I'll do is I'll make that a favourite. Along with, I'll make my shield a favourite as well. There. That makes sense. That'll stop me wasting so many potions, you know. Ordinarily I don't bother with it because again I don't normally use magic. But I figured just for the sake of convenience and for time's sake and that, I might as well during this playthrough, you know. Alright, you're done. You're done, Mr. Draugr. Yeah, the necromancers and the bandits didn't get very far, did they? Because the Draugr actually seemed tougher. I suppose it makes sense. The Draugr are ancient Nord warriors. So, you know, they were deemed tough enough to serve the dragon cult. They were useful in that way. I kind of do wish I made that video. Like, again, I just kind of abandoned it midway. The video that I was going to make. Did I mention earlier the video I was going to make about some of the aspects of Skyrim's lore that don't make sense? Like the dragon cult and the Draugr. And the Dragon Priest masks and kind of the mystery of Conoric. I was gonna do a whole video. It was gonna be like an hour-long video or something, discussing the lore and the mysteries surrounding that. Alright, let me know in the comment section if anybody watching this actually would like to see me do that video. Like, it would be a long video and kind of convoluted one, and again, it would be filled with lore and things like that. But would anybody be interested in it? Because I don't want to make that video, obviously, like, if nobody's going to watch. Because then there's no point. Like, if none of my audience would be interested in it, then I'm not going to make it. But, yeah, if they would be interested, I would like to make it. I would. Because I just think it would be something different, wouldn't it? Something different. It's not like a game review. It's not a walkthrough. Again, I know I said I don't want to be a lore channel, and I don't. Like, that's my concern I have when I make a video like that. See, if I make that video, and it gets loads of views, and it gets me a lot of subscribers, I'll end up in the same situation I was in with the Stormcloak video that I made, where that video actually damaged my channel. And what I mean by that is, when I made that video, it made it so that basically all the subscribers that I got off the back of it, everyone that, because that video got me a lot of subscribers and a lot of views, it got like thousands and thousands of views, but every single person who subscribed to the channel, who saw that video, wanted me to make similar videos. From that point on, they wanted me to just make lore videos. Like, that's all they were interested in, and then they never watched any of my other videos. And I'm not a lore channel. I'm a game review channel. I review games, I play games, I talk about games, I discuss games. I'm not like an Elder Scrolls lore master. Like don't get me wrong, I know pretty much everything about Elder Scrolls lore. Like, I could tell you anything about it. It's just that I don't want that to be my channel. I don't want that to be the focus of my channel. I never did. You know, I want my channel to be more of a, again, just more of a gameplay and video game and retrospective focused channel. That's why I made the channel. I don't want it to be purely based on lore, because then I'd have to constantly crap out a lore video every month or so. I'd have to cover things that have already been done to death. Like, how much more content could I really make about Skyrim lore? But again, because so many people latched onto the channel based on that one video, the Stormcloak video that I made, it's like I feel like it caused my channel to get shadow banned, in a sense. Like it caused my channel to get a situation where a bunch of people subscribed, didn't watch any of my other videos, and then it actually harmed my channel's reach in the algorithm, because the algorithm sees that and thinks, well, the people subscribing to this channel aren't interested in the content because the content isn't good or whatever. But that's the problem. It's not that the content isn't good, it's just that the wrong people were seeing it. Because I made one video that was a lore-based video, and that one video just happened to be the one that went viral. It's just bad luck, in my opinion. Whereas a game like my Crash Bandicoot Wrath of Cortex review, which I thought was one of the best videos I made on this channel, or my Alien Isolation retrospective, you know, videos like that, which again, videos I spent hours on end editing and you know, covering various aspects of gameplay and of game design, and just a bit of meta-analysis. There was just a lot I did in regards to those videos, and it's just a shame that those videos got completely buried by the algorithm, whereas that Stormcloak video, which again I just did that mostly off the top of my head. I didn't even because again I do know pretty much everything about Elder Scrolls lore. It's something that I used to be really into, but I know I'm rambling at this point. I didn't want my channel to be about that, you know, but for whatever reason the Stormcloak video went viral. It just got it keeps getting views to this day. I keep getting comments on it to this day. And I keep telling people, I actually had a conversation with a couple of people in the comment section. I'm like, listen guys, I'm not a lore channel. I want to review games. Just nobody's interested, you know? There we are. That's the easiest little puzzle there. You just use Whirlwind Sprint to get through there. So that's why they gave me Whirlwind Sprint right before sending me in here. Crap. Yeah, I sometimes forget about these traps. I think there's a spider. Yeah, here we are. Alright, you there. Get down here. Well. Stupid frostbite spiders. Hate those things, they're horrible. Thankfully I've got a pretty badass sword, so it's all good. So yeah, it sucks because that's what happened with this channel, I think. I think the Stormcloak video did so well in terms of views, got so many new subscribers off the back of it, and then all those subscribers saw the kind of content I make on the channel, and they're just like, yeah, I'm not watching that. So it's like YouTube just buried my channel. Like, ever since I made that video, pretty much all my videos, bar like one or two, have been a complete bomb, a complete failure. Like, it sucks, man, it really does. Alright, here's where the horn of Jurgen Wimcaller was. Dragonborn, need to speak to you urgently. Rent the attic room at the Sleeping Giant Inn in Riverwood and I'll meet you. Oh, wonder who it is. Do you know, I'm not even going to tell you guys who it is. I'll let you see when I get there. But yeah, I've got a bunch of gold here. And then we're going to the Sleepy Giant Inn to find out who it was that stole my horn. Because whoever it is, I'm going to see to it personally that they end up with their head on a pike. That's what's going to happen. I'm going to see to it that they get absolutely done in. Bellends, how dare they? Seriously, how dare they take my, you know what, my horn of Jurgen Windcaller? How dare they? I'm offended by that. Whoever it was will become my lifelong mortal enemy. And I'm gonna slash them. I'm going to slash you. You know the amount of times I've heard that on my job. because again, I work as a bouncer. The amount of times I've heard, I'm gonna slash you, or I'm gonna stick a lock back in your throat, blah blah. Do you know what happened recently? And I've got video evidence of this. And one day, I plan to upload it. I'm not gonna upload it soon though, because if I do, I'll end up in legal trouble. But basically, I work in Glasgow, right? Glasgow city centre, and I was at a pub. And I actually wasn't working there. Basically, the reason I was there was because it was a pub I used to work at. But I saw a couple of my colleagues outside it, a couple of bouncers that I know, and they were being basically hounded and harassed outside. And there was a guy like passed out unconscious on the floor. And apparently there'd been a big scuffle, a big fight, and they was trying to like contain the situation to the best of their ability and all that. So basically, I got involved and I decided, I was like, do you want me to watch the door for you, basically? And they were like, yeah, if you could. So I watched the door for them, even though I wasn't even on shift yet, like, because I was supposed to be working somewhere else that night. And basically, I just decided to help them out first. So I did that, and I'm on the door, and then this guy comes up to me as like this old boomer guy. He's this. Some people might actually know who this guy is. Basically, he's quite famous in Glasgow city centre. He's a guy who looks like Rod Stewart. He's actually a Rod Stewart lookalike. I believe he's actually met Rod Stewart. I'm coming over here because there's a Stormcloak camp. So yeah, just to show you guys. But yeah, this guy, he's a Rod Stewart lookalike. The guy's like 80 years old or something. He's some like really old guy. And he's like a total, like, I've had run-ins with this guy before, because again, I used to work in that pub, and he would often be there, like, being a bellend and all that. Hey, you notice this place, it's burnt down. How about that, eh? Reckon it was a dragon. But yeah, this guy, I'd had run-ins with him in the past, like, because he's a self-entitled prick. Because basically, he's friends with the people that own that pub. And, like, he would show up to the door and say if the place was full, I would tell him he can't come in because we're full, as I would with anybody else. And he would just start giving me aggro and start threatening me. Oh, I know the owners, this, that and the other. That means I own the place and the rules don't apply to me, kind of thing. So basically, because there'd been an incident, the police had been called, and I'm watching the door. I was told not to let anyone in, basically. The place is closed while we deal with this. So then that guy shows up, and it's a usual story with him. He's like... he just tries to walk past me, and I says to him, I was like, sorry mate, we're closed for now, you need to come back later. And he's like, why? Like, he said it like pure aggressively though, and I've got this on camera as well, because I was wearing a body cam. He said it like pure aggressively, why? And I just says, mate, you don't need a reason, right? And then as soon as I said that, like, you can see it in this guy's eyes in the footage as well, he gets proper angry. And I'll tell you in a second, let me talk to this bitch first. Right, who are you? What do you want?
I've finally located Voken's crypt. The scroll I'm looking for just has to be here. Maybe you could help find it. I just know it's in here. If Vokun is as powerful as I think, I may need a little help.
Don't worry, I'll kick his ass myself. Don't need your help.
You can have anything, except the scroll, of course.
No, I want that too. I'm taking it all, and if you try to stop me, I'll kick your ass. Stay out of my way, bitch. Alright, what was I saying? Yeah, so the Rod Stewart lookalike guy. Again, this guy's quite famous in Glasgow. You'll, if you go to Glasgow city centre on like a Friday or a Saturday night, you'll see this guy kicking about. He goes to like loads of different bars, and it's kind of embarrassing. It's like a midlife crisis thing. He has this like Rod Stewart fascination, and because he kind of looks like Rod Stewart, he dresses like Rod Stewart in a suit and then does his hair up like Rod Stewart, and he just kind of, again, it's this weird, like I said, midlife crisis kind of thing. And a lot of people don't like him, they think he's a total prick, but some people just find him funny. Again, the whole Rod Stewart gimmick, some people find it funny, right? And because of this, like, he's made friends with like several like bar owners and things like that, and one of these bars I work at, he's like really close friends with the owners, so he just thinks he owns the place, right? He goes there and does whatever he wants, thinks that the rules don't apply to him, just one of them, just typical boomer really, right? So he shows up, and he goes to walk past me. And bear in mind, there's been this issue, this legal issue. There's been a big fight. There's a guy literally passed out on the floor. There's like cop cars showing up and everything. And this guy basically just tries to walk in the place. And I stand in front of him. I says to him, sorry mate, can't come in. And the other guy had come out by that point, and he kind of said it simultaneously, can't come in. And then this guy stands there, and you just see it on the camera, like the pure rage in his face, like he's about to attack somebody. And then he just goes, why? But he says why, like pure angry, like with proper loudly and like disrespectfully, as if like he is owed an explanation.
This looks like some sort of lever puzzle.
And bear in mind, like before, like at this point, I'd already had. All right, this is one of them puzzles, isn't it? Fox. Snake. Right, wait there. Oh wait, hang on, there we are. Bird, fish, fox, snake. Let me just do this before I continue. Right, so bird, fish, fox. But yeah, this Rod Stewart guy, I'd had run-ins with this guy before, because I used to work in that venue. And he always caused trouble. Like, he actually nearly got me assaulted once by antagonising some junkie, right? But basically, yeah, the guy was a prick. I already knew he was a prick. So I immediately said to him, see when he said why, like pure aggressively, before the other doorman could say anything, I just said, you don't need a reason. Because again, you don't own the place. You know, that's my idea behind it, is you don't own the place. You don't work here. I don't need to justify anything to you. I'm like, you don't. So I just said, you don't need a reason. And then like you see the rage. Like this guy goes from like being really angry to being, he wants to kill somebody. That's literally the rage in this guy's face, because he got told no. Because again, boomers don't like being told no. And then he goes to put his finger in my face, and you can see this on the body cam footage, right? He goes to like shove his finger in my face, because again, that's another thing these boomers do. Sees I'm wearing a camera and then stops, like he stops right at me before doing anything. And then he kind of pipes down a bit, because he realises he was about to like absolutely embarrass himself on camera, because if he puts his hands on me, I'll kick his ass. And because it's on camera, he can't accuse me of assault, because he made the first move. But basically he stopped. And then after like a few seconds, like, because by that point the police were starting to like talk to us, and one of the other door staff was like giving a statement to them, he decides to all of a sudden pipe up, and then he starts making like threats. He starts going, oh, this something, he mentioned somebody in the bar, like somebody who works there, about being that guy's uncle, because I think he's like related to somebody, either one of the owners or one of the managers or whatever. He's like some sort of distant relative, and he calls himself uncle, right? So something about being an uncle, right? He says this, and then I said to him, what's that got to do with anything? And he didn't respond. And I said to him, I was like, mate, you could be, your uncle could be the prime minister, and that doesn't have anything to do with anything. If I tell you you're not coming in, you're not coming in. And then he says to me, I could get you sacked. That was what he literally said to me, like, I can get you sacked. And then I burst out laughing. The reason I burst out laughing because I'm like, I don't even work here. Because again, I wasn't even working in that bar. I was covering it for my colleagues because they needed help, right? Because I was working, or I was going to be working around the corner, but my shift hadn't started yet. And I saw they needed help, so I was just helping out, right? But I laughed in this guy's face when he said, I'll get you sacked and all that. And then he literally turns to the other guy, the other doorman, and says, I can get you sacked. And then the other doorman goes to him, he's like, listen, if you want, I'll go home, because he hated working in that venue. And he was like, listen, I'll go home right now if that's what you want. It was quite funny. And I was like, listen, mate, no matter what you do, you're not coming in, right? You won't be getting anyone sacked, so pipe down, basically. But then, like a minute or so later, and I don't know why she did this, but one of the other door staff came up to us, and it's a lady, right, a female door staff, and he asked her if he could go in, and again, she knows like he's friends with the owners and he's related to somebody and whatnot, and she just went, all right, just go in. me and the other guy were like completely baffled as to why she let him in. We're like, why'd you let him in? Like, there was no reason to let him in. We weren't like obligated to do so. He was being abusive towards the staff. For up to me, he'd be bloody barred. Like, both of us were in agreement. But she was just like, basically, I can't be bothered with the aggro. Just, again, using the excuse, oh, he knows the boss, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, mate, I don't care who he knows. Just like I said to him, I'm like, he could be, you know, he could be related to the bloody Prime Minister. I wouldn't care. Means nothing to me. But she was having none of it, sadly. Do you know what? I've just got a feeling he's going to be more powerful than I remember. Whoa. He's taking a lot of damage. Wait there. Let me turn the difficulty down. I can't be bothered. Alright. Hey. Just turn the difficulty down so I can do him more damage. Might put it back up after. Wow, he takes a lot of damage, that guy. That didn't seem to make a difference at all. Like, not the slightest bit. Where is he? Oh, he's still up there. It's just that bloody storm atronach is also... Did that actually... Did the difficulty actually go down there? Because that didn't seem to make a difference at all. Yeah, it did. It's on novice. I don't know. Storm. Yeah, you'll notice, see shock magic. It actually drains your magicka as well as your stamina. It drains it both. Hopefully she can do damage to him with those spells. How much health has he got? Yeah, she's actually done decent damage. She might be able to defeat him. Here's me giving it the big one earlier that I'll be able to defeat him myself and that. That's obviously not worked out, has it? Right, go on, hit me. See if I get him to focus on me. She might be able to take him out without him hitting her, because I don't know if she's essential. But something's telling me she's probably not. Like, he's run away. He's hiding up there now. Right, if I go and heal myself a bit. And then give myself some stamina, I know. Nah, do you know what? He'll kill me the second I go through there. I know it. Where is she? Oh, stupid woman. Go and get him. Shoot him. Why is she just standing there? Seriously. Yeah, it's funny because I wasn't even going to do this this quest. I just, because I was right near Highgate Ruins, I just decided to do it for the sake of it. Yeah, the dragon priests are quite powerful. Right, there we are. He's done. She beat him. But I tell you one thing, I'm taking the mask. That's not the mask that I was on about earlier, by the way. That's not the one that I was going to use to make myself immune to disease and that. That's, was it Hevnorak or whatever his name is? I'll be getting that one later. Right, there's the scroll she wanted. Should I just run away with it?
This is fun.
This is fun. Speak for yourself, woman.
And here's a little something for helping me out.
Yeah, the game doesn't even give you the option to keep the scroll, unfortunately. Not that I need it, mind, but it would be nice to have the option, just with it being an RPG. Steel plate armor, I'll wear that. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier, when I steel plate armor. Yeah, that's good. So I've got some steel plate armor. And I've got one of the Dragon Priest masks, so that's cool. I always like those. That one kind of goes nicely with steel plate armor. It's kind of the same colour, isn't it? And I think later on I'll be wearing the Blades armor, because you get that for the thing. Did I get that word wall power? I did, didn't I? I think I did anyway. Right, how do I get out of here? There we are. Cool. Yeah, we can go to see Delphine and that now. Now that we're here. There's an Imperial camp up there too. I don't need to see that though. Alright, Delphine. Oh, I said I wouldn't spoil it, didn't I? Sorry, guys. I said earlier I wouldn't spoil who it was that stole the horn. Yeah, whatever. Spoiler alert, it was Delphine. Yeah, I just... When I'm like rambling to myself like that and I'm talking about my bloody work and all that. Yeah. My shift yesterday though for New Year's Eve, that was quite fun. I didn't really have any trouble. Like I rejected people who I thought were too drunk. Oh, he's talking about the Dawn Guard now. Yeah, I rejected people who I thought were too drunk. That's right, because I'm level 10, I can do the Dawn Guard quest.
Looking for anyone willing to fight against
I won't do that in this part though.
What do you say?
Because again, if I do another video, I can do the DLCs and some of the side, some of the factions and whatnot.
You'll decide if you're Dawn Guard material.
Appreciate it, mate. Yeah, what was I saying? When I'm talking about my work, it distracts me and I end up spoiling stuff I don't want to spoil, like Delphine being involved here, you know? Like, where are you? There.
I'm the innkeeper. Attic room, eh? Well, we don't have an attic room, but you can have the one on the left.
Appreciate it. Basically, just sleep in that room there. Right, I'll do what I said I'd do earlier.
Master Neloth won't mind. He's always telling
Sven, you don't work for Master Neloth. You've never even been to Solstheim. Right, wait there. That's like a weird glitch with this game that's added by the DLC. So, I'll give some of the stuff I don't need to Sven. What am I doing? Take that. Yeah, you can take these staffs. I know, you never know, I might come back for them later. You can have that. You can have that. You can have that. You can have that. You can have them as well. And you can have them. I'm just dumping a whole bunch of stuff on Sven. I can also give him my books too. You can have them all. All the ones it'll let me give you anyway. That'll do you.
Let's get going then.
No, let's not get going.
I'll head back home if you need me.
That you will. Yeah, I was just doing that so that I can get rid of some of my stuff. Is this the attic room? Yeah, isn't it? Or is it this one? It let me sleep on that bed. No, it is the other one. What's going on? Maybe I need to sleep longer. There.
So you're the dragon boy
There we are.
I've been hearing so much about. I think you're looking for this.
Yeah, I remember Delphine's everyone's favourite character.
Follow me.
Now we can do the Blade in the Dark quest. This is all part of the main story, of course. She walks slow as molasses, of course. All 3 coins. I'll take all your wine, Delphine. I hope you don't mind. I'll take that book and all.
Ain't every day we get visitors in Riverwood.
See you later, Alva. Let me shut the door. Ah.
Now we can talk.
I'm gonna rush past you. This is where something like no clip would come in handy, but again, I'm not using any mods, so I can't do that. Right, here we are. There's a map of dragon burials. And that book from the start. Also a blade sword. How about that, eh? Right, what have you got to say for yourself?
The Greybeards seem to think you're the Dragonborn. I hope they're right. Surprise? I guess I'm getting pretty good at my harmless innkeeper act. You can't be too careful. Thalmor spies are everywhere.
Yeah, they certainly are. You might be one.
All this trouble on a whim.
For all I know, eh?
I needed to make sure it wasn't a Thalmor trap. I am not your enemy. I already gave you the horn. I'm actually trying to help you. I just need you to hear me out. Like I said in my note, I've heard that you might be Dragonborn. I'm part of a group that's been looking for you. Well, someone like you, for a very long time. If you really are Dragonborn, that is. Before I tell you any more, I need to make sure I can trust you. If you don't trust me, you were a fool to walk in here in the first place.
Nah, not really, because if you attack me, I'll kick your ass. That's all there is to it.
I knew the Greybeards would send you there if they thought you were Dragonborn. But they're nothing if not predictable. When you showed up here, I knew you were the one the Greybeards sent, and not some Thalmor plant.
How did you know that?
We remember what most don't, that the Dragonborn is the ultimate dragon slayer. You're the only one that can kill a dragon permanently by devouring its soul. Can you do it? Can you devour a dragon's soul?
Well, I'd devour something from
You'll
it.
have a chance to prove it to me soon enough. Dragons aren't just coming back. They're coming back to life. They weren't gone somewhere for all these years. They were dead.
What?
By my predecessors. Now something's happening to bring them back to life, and I need you to help me stop it.
Delphine has this overinflated sense of self-importance,
I know they are.
which you'll see soon enough.
Ancient burial mounds and found them empty.
That's why she's everyone's favourite character.
To life. We're going to go there.
Don't you just love Delphine, you know?
If we succeed,
Oh, am I now?
everything you want to know.
Oh. What did your last slave die of?
Kynes Grove. There's an ancient dragon burial near there. If we can get there before it happens, maybe we'll learn how to stop it. I need to get into my traveling gear. Give me a minute and I'll be ready.
Okay, I'll see you there, I guess. Alright, I'll see you at Kynes Grove.
Let's get on the road to Kynes Grove.
Also, there's quite an interesting little secret. Do you know how she just gave me the horn of Jurgen Windcaller? In fact, you know what? I won't spoil that. I'll tell you, there's something that a lot of players don't know about. A nice little secret involving the horn of Jurgen Windcaller. I won't spoil that. I'll show it later. What happens in regards to that.
Orgnar, I'm traveling.
What are you
We've got to
staring
leave.
at?
I get back.
What I've just remembered as well, you know, because I'm at the level where the thingy, what do you call it, the DLC has started, the Dawnguard DLC. There's going to be like random vampire attacks on some of the towns and settlements and even the major cities when you show up there at night, so that is going to be a pain in the arse. And I hate that because the vampires basically attack NPCs, some of which are important for certain quests and who are not tagged as essential. So that's going to be a bit of a headache.
Where do you want to go?
It's something I actually forgot about when I started this. Right, I'm going to Windhelm because Kynes Grove, which is where we're going, is right near that. So I can use that to get there, basically. We're gonna
They say the big old palace there.
fight another dragon, of course. I'm actually surprised I've only fought one dragon during this playthrough. Usually by this point I've fought a few. I guess it's because I'm playing through the story and I'm trying to do it somewhat quickly, so I'm not like faffing about in the open world as much as I normally would. That's probably why it is. Because normally, like I say, by this point I'd have done a lot of exploring and I would have come across several dragons. Yeah, this is a very snowy part. Again, it's got that wintry, Christmassy theme and aesthetic here, hasn't it? Which I really like and appreciate. But yeah, we're going to see more dragons very soon. There's the throat of the world up there. That's where we were earlier, where we saw the Greybeards. Going to be going back up there later, of course. All in good time. Right. Here we are, Kynes Grove.
No, you don't want to go up there. A dragon, it's attacking.
Well, I don't know. Not yet. It flew over the town and landed on the old dragon mound. I don't know what it's doing up there, but I'm not waiting around to find out.
Yeah, probably attacking. Don't worry. I'll be counter-attacking it. All in good time. Right, where are you, Mr. Dragon? Ready to shove my sword straight up your arse. It's a blade sword as well, and these are designed for slaying dragons. You know, there he is. Now, doesn't that dragon look familiar, eh? Have we potentially seen that dragon before? Who knows? Who knows, eh? Who knows? Delphine should be meeting us here as well. There's an orc stronghold up there, as well as one of the Daedric shrines. We'll deal with them another time, shall we? See, does he look familiar? That big black dragon. Seen him before, haven't we?
Zil gro dova ulsa. Slen tid ball.
Well, just raised a dragon from the grave. And now this dragon's about to be put straight back in it. Because he's not hard enough to defeat me. Salakanyr. Yeah, that dragon's Salakanyr. That dragon's about to be defeated. It's a shame for that dragon, isn't it? He's just out the grave. He's already getting his eyes cut out, you know. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Still be here somewhere. I'll be damned. You did it.
Right now I can absorb his power.
God's above.
Yeah, now Delphine, you better spill your guts, because now you know definitively that I'm the Dragonborn, so tell me everything I want to know. Literally everything, and don't hold anything back.
God's above. I owe you some answers, don't I?
Yo, you certainly do.
Whatever you want to know, nothing held back. I'm one of the last members of the Blades. A very long time ago, the Blades were dragon slayers.
Yeah, if you played previous Elder Scrolls games, you know all about the Blades, of course.
For the last 200 years since the last Dragonborn Emperor, the Blades have been searching for a purpose. Now that dragons are coming back, our purpose is clear again. We need to stop them. Not a damn thing. I was just as surprised as you to find that big black dragon here. Really? Where? Interesting. Same dragon. Damn it, we're blundering around in the dark here. We need to figure out who's behind it all. Exactly. Nobody even remembers our name these days. We used to be known across Tamriel as the protectors of the Septim Emperors. Those days are long gone, though. For the last 200 years, we've been searching for the next Dragonborn to guide and guard, as we are sworn to do. But we never found one, until now. The first thing we need to do is figure out who's behind the dragons. The Thalmor are our best lead. If they aren't involved...
Bollocks. It ain't them.
Nothing solid, yet. But my gut tells me it can't be anybody else.
Oh, well, we've got to trust your gut, haven't we, Delphine? Because that's never wrong, is it?
Over. Then a dragon attacks, Ulfric escapes, and the war is back on. And now the dragons are attacking everywhere, indiscriminately. Skyrim is weakened. The Empire is weakened. Who else gains from that but the Thalmor? If we could get into the Thalmor embassy, it's the center of their operations in Skyrim. Problem is, that place is locked up tighter than a miser's purse. They could teach me a few things about paranoia. I'm not sure yet. I have a few ideas.
Well, you better get sure, and quick.
Meet me back in Riverwood. If I'm not back when you get there, wait for me. Keep an eye on the sky. This is only going to get worse.
No, it's only going to get better, because the Dragonborn is here. Oh, that poor Stormcloak soldier. Poor guy, eh? If I had mods, I could, like, resurrect him with the mods. But oh well. We're not playing with mods, are we? We're playing a more vanilla experience. Well, I say vanilla. It has all the DLCs, so it's a non-modded experience. I'm gonna come over here. You know why? Because there's a dragon lair over here, and I wouldn't mind kicking another dragon's ass and getting another one of them shouts. So yeah, I mentioned before, like, dragons will sometimes spawn randomly in the environment. Also, you'll find dragons at specific predetermined lairs, and you can clear them out. And there are even side quests to defeat. Oh, hello, a witch. Just random witch attacking me for no reason. What's her problem, eh? Oh yeah, I get it. Her problem is she's a witch. She doesn't need a reason to attack me. Just like I don't need a reason to not let Rod Stewart into a bar. Yeah, that Rod Stewart prick. Seriously, like, he was raging. Like, you could just see him on the camera as well. He's about to shove his finger in my face, because that's what these old pricks do. Now, it is the dragon. They stick their finger in your face and try to intimidate you. And then if you, like, slap them or push them away or something, they get all offended and they start playing the victim, and they basically accuse you of assault, and then you end up getting sacked. That's what happens. But because I was wearing a body cam, he couldn't do that. Body cam acts as a great deterrent to stop people from assaulting you on the job. I like it. I would recommend anybody, if you work security, wear a body cam. Even if, like, see if the company you work for tells you you're not allowed, do it anyway. Don't let them control you like that. Because at the end of the day, and I've been in this situation. See, when you know when you get assaulted on the job, and you end up defending yourself, nobody believes you. The police don't believe you. Your colleagues don't believe you. The management don't believe you. You get the blame for everything. And if you've got no evidence to back up what you're saying, you'll end up losing your badge, losing your license, losing your job, losing your livelihood. And the old prick who put his hands on you and started a fight and ended up getting lamped or restrained or whatever, he'll just feel like he's won. You know, they'll brag about it. Like again, the Rod Stewart prick saying I could get you sacked. Imagine what an evil, like, subhuman, narcissistic sociopath you would have to be to try and get a young guy who's like half your age sacked from his job, just because he was doing his job and wouldn't let you in a bar because you're an old ass alcoholic piece of trash who can't go like an hour without a pint. Like that, honestly, like, the more I think about it, the more it infuriates me that someone would be that evil, that they would do that to someone, you know. Just pisses me off, man. It's one thing about society that pisses me off, how society just panders to real scummy people. You know, like these boomers and I don't know, man. Again, it's like, because it's not like I insulted the guy, it's not like I threatened the guy, it's not like I disrespected him. I just told him, you don't need a reason. Like, when I'm telling him, sorry, you can't come in right now, and he starts, like, mouthing off at me, I'm just saying, listen, you don't need a reason. And then he decides to use that as an excuse to tell me he's going to get me sacked. I mean, for all he knows, I could have kids to feed, I could have rent to pay, I could be broke and like in the gutter, and I could need that job literally to survive, but he doesn't care because he's an old, like, retired alcoholic boomer. He's got no reason to care about anybody or any other generation or anybody's problems but his own.
Might consider joining up myself.
That, you know, he will just have no inhibition in regards to getting a young man sacked.
What are you? Got some good people.
Like, if I'm like that at that age, just shoot me, seriously. Like, because You'd have to be like dead inside to be like that, as far as I'm concerned.
Don't forget to check in
You'd
with
have to
the
be.
shop if you need anything.
Like, it's honestly evil behaviour, as far as I'm concerned. Like, is going into a pub and getting inebriated, is that really that important to you, that you would cause somebody to lose their job over it?
Everything's for...
Yeah, that's not even the most, like, infuriating thing that's happened to me recently on the job. Did I mention I got barred from working in a casino? Do you know, I don't even know if I should talk about that publicly. I actually don't know if I should, because there was a lot of that was a pretty nasty situation, that one that involves gangsters and people who are gang affiliated. Basically, I don't really feel like getting into it right now. It's one of them, you know. Right, I'm just getting rid of some useless crap that I don't need
Do come back.
before I go through with this Thalmor mission. And yeah, this is going to be the mission where you break into the Thalmor embassy. Going to be doing that very soon. Alright, go back to Riverwood. You know, I'm actually really craving another cup of tea for some reason. Do you know what I might do at some point? I'm not going to do it right now. I might pause the game at some point and then go downstairs, make a cup of tea.
I'd be a lot warmer and a lot happier with a belly full of meat.
Sorry, I'm bloody had a itchy throat then. I might like pause the game and go make a cup of tea. Obviously, like, I'll edit out the wait, so I won't like just pause it and then leave it. I'll like pause it and go make a nice cup of tea, then come back up. Maybe grab that other bag of cookies out the kitchen, because that'll help me get through this, you know.
Come on, I have a plan.
Ugh, I've got to follow you back down to your bloody woman cave, haven't I? How you doing, Orknar?
Rooms and food. Drink, too. I cook. Ain't much else to tell.
Are you any good? Bobby the Barman. Did any of you guys see those still game Skyrim parodies? Like, somebody like edited Jack and Victor and put them into still game. Those videos were really funny. And they talked to that guy.
That would be a bad idea. I'd be too likely to attract
That was funny, that.
attention. But they don't know you at all yet. The Thalmor ambassador, Elenwen, regularly throws parties where the rich and connected cozy up to the Thalmor. I can get you into one of those parties. Once you're inside the embassy, you can get away and find Elenwen's secret files. I have a contact inside the embassy. He's not up for this kind of high-risk mission, but he can help you. His name is Malborn. Wood Elf. Plenty of reason to hate the Thalmor. You can trust him. I'll get word for him.
Well, just because you say so, okay.
You know it? While you're doing that, I'll work on getting you an invitation to Elenwen's little party.
Yeah, you do that.
Solitude Stables after you've arranged things with Malborn. Any questions?
Nah, I'm bored of you already, Delphine. Alright. Would you lie down and bleach? I'll let Sven finish his song before I leave.
Slashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal. And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor.
Applause. Great song. When his ugly red head rolled around on the floor. Alright, where am I going? Yeah, Solitude. I can get the thingy, the carriage to Solitude. There's actually a, what do you call it, a mod for Skyrim where you can get a carriage that you can actually sit in. So you don't skip the journey if you don't want to. You can actually sit and enjoy the ride, but it's so glitchy and buggy. It's so funny. I might actually upload a video of it sometime. And it's got like this Scottish guy riding it. He's like, "Where would you like to go?" It's quite funny.
Can take you to any of the hold capital.
Some of you have probably seen it already. Right, Solitude. Solitude is the capital. Apparently it used to be Winterhold before it got wiped out.
Beautiful old city. Capital of Skyrim, but I'm sure you're...
I certainly did already know that. Solitude is a major shipping port and an important imperial supply line. Is it now? Yeah. You learn something new every day. You learn something new every day. The East Empire Company. Yeah, there's a side quest involving them I could probably do later. I'll try and make it daytime so I don't get a random vampire attack in Solitude. Or killing off some, like, important NPCs. I can't be bothered with that, you know. Really can't be bothered with it. What have you got to say for yourself, Mr. Solitude Guard?
Solitude to join the Legion, speak to Rika.
I haven't.
You're just in time to... He's the sorry bastard who's going to be executed. A gate guard who let Ulfric Stormcloak escape the city after he killed the High King.
Did he really kill him, or did he just defeat him in combat? Well, I suppose it's killing him either way, but is it a murder or was it an honourable killing? You tell me. You guys argue about that in the comment section. They do on my Stormcloak video, I'll tell you that. Yeah, we get to watch an execution here, a public beheading. Here it is.
They can't hurt Uncle Rogvir. Tell them he didn't do it.
Positions.
Svar, you need to go home. Go home and stay there until your mother comes.
Traitor!
Get on with it!
You should tell her that her uncle is scum
You
that
betrayed
betrayed his High King. Best she know now, Advar.
You're all heart, Vivian.
Rogvir, you helped Ulfric Stormcloak escape the city after he murdered High King Torrig. By opening that gate for Ulfric,
you can actually save Rogvir, but he dies anyway. He just has a heart attack if you save him.
Ulfric challenged Torrig. He beat the High King in fair.
You can use mods to save him though.
Such is our way. Such is the ancient custom of Skyrim and all Nords. On this day, I go to Sovngarde.
That guy's an asshole, by the way, the captain. See if you talk to him wearing Stormcloak armor, he attacks you if you choose the wrong response. Well, that was unpleasant, wasn't it? And you know, since I'm in Solitude, I might as well go to the Blue Palace and see what's happening there. Because you get a pretty good side quest there. Quite like that one. Hello there.
I don't want to talk. Oh, thank you, Divines. Bless your kind heart.
She's upset because that guy that just got executed is her uncle. It's a shame, innit? It's sad. God bless him. Yeah, basically that guy was a gate guard of Solitude, and as you heard him say, probably, he let Ulfric Stormcloak go after he defeated High King Torag in a duel and killed him. But it was a point of contention because the people of Solitude, a lot of them anyway, considered it treason. But a lot of the old school Nords and the supporters of the Stormcloaks saw it an honourable duel, so it was perfectly legal as far as they were concerned. And yeah, Rogvir is one of them. Elder Scrolls fans debate about that to this day. Right, get a good quest here.
I swear to you, unnatural magics are coming from that cave. There are strange noises and lights. We need someone to investigate.
Then we will immediately send out a legion to scour the cave and secure the town. Halfingar's people will always be safe under my
Your
rule.
Eminence, my scrying has suggested nothing in the area. Dragonbridge is under Imperial control. This is likely superstitious nonsense.
Perhaps a more tempered reaction might be called for?
Yeah, she's not a leader, is she?
You were right. Falk, tell Captain Aldous I said to assign a few extra soldiers to Dragonbridge.
Thank you, Jarl Elisif. But about the cave?
I will have someone take care of the...
So yeah, Imperial supporters want her as the High Queen instead of Ulfric. You can stick that right up your arse.
Do you have business with the court? You mean the Dragonbridge issue? I'll be honest with you. I was planning to let that go.
Not a good plan.
It's a bit jumpy at the best of times. There have been reports
What a bell end, eh?
of happenings near Wolfskull Cave. Travelers disappearing, odd lights. I suspect wild animals, Or perhaps bandits.
Famous last words.
I don't think it's worth our time with the war going on.
Yeah, well, you may be disappointed.
Clear out the cave. I'll make sure you're repaid for your work.
You absolute moron, honestly.
Feel free to return
If
to
I
me
needed
with
something from you, you would know it.
Oh, is that right? Yeah. You think you're odd?
And I don't like being bothered unless
I'm on outside then. I'll bitch slap you. Don't care if you're a woman.
Look, fine. I suppose I could
She's a
find something
vampire, by the way.
to set your mind on. We have something of a vampire problem. Bodies have been found
Hypocrite.
blood-drained. I know of a den nearby you can wipe out as a precaution. I don't expect you to be capable of even that.
Oh, well, we'll see, won't we? We'll see.
Vampires are clever hunters. More clever than
Look at her
me,
eyes.
Definitely.
See that? See, she's a vampire.
business to tend to.
Nobody can see it though. She's like hiding in plain sight. There's another interesting theory about her that she's part of some vampire cult that had some sort of connection to the what do you call her, the Wolf Queen, who is involved in the quest we're just about to do.
I've got what I came for. I better get back.
Oh yeah, that's the Dragon Bridge guy, isn't it? Alright, the Wolf Skull Cave is like down that way, isn't it? Clear out Wolf Skull Cave, it's all the way up there, yeah. Got a bit of a walk because there's no fast travel points there, so got a little bit of a journey. I just figured I might as well do that quest while I'm here, you know, just so I can get it out of the way. I tend to do it like when I first visit Solitude, you know. Then I can do the main quest after.
If you're heading to the Blue Palace, nothing at all. It's very nice.
She doesn't like my steel plate armor, I
A
guess.
little more style, however. You should come by our shop, Radiant Raiment. We could fix you right up. You're really going to the Blue Palace? That presents an opportunity. If you are willing to wear one of Radiant Raiment's outfits and speak to the Jarl, I would not only pay you, but let you keep the outfit.
Let me keep the outfit? Yes, I'll do it right
Here's
away.
the outfit. Try to get Elisif's opinion on it, and if she likes it, mention it's from Radiant Raiment.
Yeah, basically, talk to her, and she gave me an outfit there. If I wear that outfit, and then go and talk to Elisif, she'll mention it, how much she likes it, and then it's like free promotion for that woman's business, and she pays you for it. Lets you keep the outfit for free. Little side quest I can do en route with the Wolf Skull one, you know. It's all good. Right, let's head up, shall we? Wolf Skull Cave. It's easy enough to get to, you just kind of follow that path. There's a marker on it anyway, isn't there? There's also a Stormcloak camp just down that hill there. It's interesting how they're that close to Solitude and they don't get discovered. I find that quite funny. I'm just going up to this so I can unlock the fast travel point there. That'll save a bit of time later, I think. And yeah, the Thalmor Embassy's up that hill. That Daedric Shrine up there as well, that's Meridia's quest. I'll probably do that at some point too. All in good time, of course. Right, I can get to Wolf Skull Cave by going up here, can't I? Oh, random wolf. How about that, eh? The character's just pure out of breath. Yeah, I'm not actually going up to the Thalmor Embassy now. I'm just using this as a shortcut to get to Wolf Skull Cave. I think it's quicker to get there from up here, basically. So yeah, if you follow those Thalmor Justicars, I think this is where they come. Obviously, you'd have to follow them for like hours and that. Yeah, how beautiful is the open world in Skyrim, and how good is it that it's so interactive? You know, like it's just so many places to go, so many things to find. It's not your average, like this isn't like an Ubisoft game where you explore the open world and there's like nothing to do except boring like fetches, like fetch quests, like in boring combat encounters, and like there's nothing of plot significance or anything. Like Skyrim just has so much more to its open world. Like there's so much more to do, so much more to find. Like I don't think since the release of Skyrim there has been a single good open world game. I actually would go as far as to say that. I think this was the last open world game that came out that was even remotely good. And it's the last one that came out that I have any interest. Oh look, a dealer. We've got a druggie here.
Brother, you look weary. The finest skooma, the sweetest moon sugar, at a fair price, of course. Ah, snitch, eh? Can't have you running to any guards now, can I?
Really? I'm in like full steel plate armor. I've got a sword and a shield. You're gonna beat me up with your bare hands, are you? Stupid Argonian. Yeah, and give me those drugs. They're mine now. Yeah. He was trying to sell skooma and sleeping tree sap. Speaking of the sleeping tree, I recently read an Elder Scrolls novel, The Infernal City, by Greg Keyes. I recently read that. I've got the second one. I've not read that yet though. The what'd you call it? I forgot the name of the second one. I bought it though. But yeah, it was actually a pretty good book. Quite enjoyed it. I think I read it in like less than a week. It was quite a short book. But yeah, I'm gonna read the second one as well, because quite enjoyed it. I thought it was quite a decent little lore book, and it's basically about a city named Tamriel with like some sort of Daedric influence, and it flies to Tamriel and causes a massive war, like kills a bunch of people, and a character called Atreus, who is related to Titus Mede, the Emperor. He's his son. As well as a whole bunch of other people, like this Breton chick, have to get together and work together to save Tamriel. It's quite interesting. It kind of ends on a bit of a cliffhanger. I've not read the second one yet, so I'm looking forward to reading that at some point. I think that'll be fun. Yeah, I really got back into reading this year. Again, I've been reading Lord of the Rings. I read Fellowship of the Ring, and I'm in the middle of reading Two Towers because I got the did I mention earlier I got the rare 1-volume edition of it. I also read Mere Christianity by C.S. Lewis, a great book. I read some of Miracles by C.S. Lewis. I've of course been reading the King James Bible. I try to read that quite often. I should be reading it every day. I don't know why I've not been. I should be. But yeah, I've been doing a lot of reading lately. I also read a book about Belmarsh Prison.
Hear our call and awaken.
So yeah, that moron, Folk Firebeard, was saying that I should just ignore this when there's like this massive cult of necromancers in here, you know.
Queen, we summon you. We summon
Yeah, you can't damage me much with ice, dumbass mage. Yeah, these necromancers are such idiots, trying to damage a Nord with ice. Who do they think they are, eh? We summon Botema. Shut up. Right, come here, you.
Yes! Return me to this realm!
As our voices summon you, the blood of the innocent binds you, would we?
They're trying to bind her, you hear that?
Summon with words bound by blood.
What? What are you doing, you fools? You cannot bind me to your wills.
She's really nagging them, isn't she?
You ants don't have the power to bind me.
Maybe they don't, but I do. Yeah, that cult of necromancers is basically trying to resurrect Potema, who was like a famous necromancer who was High Queen of Skyrim at one point. And basically they want to use her to take over the world, essentially.
Something's wrong. There is an intruder.
Yeah, they can't. Because they can't control her, basically. They ain't powerful enough to do so. And of course I'm about to kick all their asses, so they wouldn't have been able to anyway. Oh, level up. Aha. You bunch of wimps. Right. But there's Potema's power. She's gonna fly out. See it? Yeah, we'll be dealing with her later on. The refugee. Oh yeah, I got a level up. Cool. Been a while since I had a level up. Got another magical upgrade. I'll get another little speech upgrade as well. That'll help with like buying stuff and that. Right, how'd you lower that bridge? Where's the switch for it? Why is it so dark there? There's the switch. I couldn't see the switch because it was too bloody dark. Alright, this way. Alright, what goodies are in here, I wonder? Absolutely bloody nothing. Oh well. I'll equip that Imperial Bow of Ice. Just because it's better than a regular Imperial Bow for obvious reasons, isn't it? It'll do some ice damage while the enchantment lasts, you know. Alright, let's get out of this foul place, shall we? And I can also go and do that Pine Moon Cave thing. Because I said I would, so why not? Again, it gets me more experience points before I go into some other levels, you know. Another one of them standing stones up there. Can do that some other time, I guess. Billy Goat Scruff. There's actually an Easter egg in this game about Billy Goat Scruff, like near Markarth somewhere. But right now, we're more concerned with getting this cave, aren't we? I actually don't know how long I've been recording. It feels like I've been recording for hours though. Frostbite spider. Yeah. Haha, smashed. That one was like blending into the ground, wasn't it? The colour of it. Oh well. There's a thingy over there, an ancient Nord ruin, and I believe, if I remember rightly, there's one of them Dragon Priest masks in it, and you can actually skip the whole thing, because basically you go through the ruin and there's like all these trials and like puzzles and stuff, and see if you go through it all, you can you come out at the top, and then that's where the Dragon Priest is. I believe, if I remember rightly, you can literally just skip the whole thing. And you can just like climb to the top of the mountain and fight the Dragon Priest and get his mask. I've done that before. I might actually do that, you know, just for the fun of it. Yeah, they've got wolves defending this place, and bloody vampires have. Alright, where are you, vampires? Nah, if I was gonna get my bow out there, I can't be bothered. Wow, that was a big charged up attack, that, wasn't it? Who's next? Now you. Master vampire. There's always got to be a master one, aren't there? Leading all the... Oh crap, I've got the disease. Crap. I will cure that soon enough. Let me just get some loot. See, that's why I want the Dragon Priest mask that makes you immune to disease. you can also get a necklace called a necklace of disease immunity, but those are very rare. Like, you rarely find those. Necklace of resist magic, that'll be good. I'll wear that there, I'll put that on. That'll be quite useful, I think. Right, here we go. Let's get out of this foul place, shall we? And again, I might actually do that. I might grab some of them wines, because they can help you, give you stamina and that. But yeah, I might actually do that. I might go and get that Dragon Priest mask, the one at the top of that Volskij mountain, or whatever, or Volskaig, or whatever it's called. It's got a weird, difficult to pronounce name. But again, it's like you go in there, you get this like whole quest, you do all these puzzles. Some of them are quite tricky too, it takes a while, and there's a lot of combat. But like, if you just run straight to the top, you can just get it immediately. I kind of want to do it just for the fun of it.
You're looking a little rough around the edges. You feeling? Good afternoon.
Random fugitive. Okay. What's that all about? Yeah, I'm looking rough around the edges because I'm diseased. So keep your distance from me, buddy, because you don't want to catch it, I'm sure. So yeah, this is that bloody Volskag place, whatever it's called. A lot of places in Skyrim are very difficult to pronounce. A lot of the names and that. The Dwemer ruins are worse though. Like, I challenge anybody to try to like pronounce all the Dwemer ruins properly. I remember playing Morrowind, and there's like an NPC that says something about that. Like, they mention something about, oh, you know it's a Dwemer ruin because you won't be able to pronounce it, or something. So it's like, I'm pretty sure you can just run straight up there, or like you can kind of hop and glitch your way up. And I'm not sure if Bethesda intended for you to be able to do that, but I know you can do it because I've done it. Like, I've done it several times, I'm sure. Because like, I find that quest in there, it's like kind of an unmarked quest, one of them. I find it kind of tedious. So I'm like, I always want to get all the Dragon Priest masks when I play through this. So I'm just like, do you know what? I'm just going to run up and get, and you know what? The Dragon Priests are quite powerful, so I'm probably going to have to save game there. Right, I've got everything ready here. No. Just composing myself before I start. Alright. Right, I might have to get the word first. I think that's one of the whirlwind sprint words. I know where the other one is as well. Oh crap. Crap. Volsung. You notice the Dragon Priest masks are named after the Dragon Priest, except for the wooden mask and Konoric. And I have my own theory about Konoric. I referenced that earlier, didn't I? Hey, he doesn't seem to be attacking. Maybe if I stay close to him, he won't be able to damage me. Seems like that might be the case, because he's not attacking. He doesn't have like that massive flame attack that other one had. That Vulcan, or whatever his name was. Wow, he didn't get a shot in. Awesome. Brilliant. Volsung. Yeah, that one's light armor, and that one lets you breathe underwater. That's what's good about that one. So if you need to breathe underwater at any point in this game, you can use that. So yeah, that's another mask. Now let me fast travel to Solitude, and then I can go get a cure. Because I'll be able to use one of them shrines, so it should be fine. Yeah, that was an easy Dragon Priest to defeat, that one, wasn't it? Yeah, and he just couldn't, if I stayed close to him, he just couldn't attack me. I didn't even realise that. Alright, this is night time, innit? So I'm kind of taking a chance here.
My cousin's out fighting dragons, and what do I get?
Yeah, I'm taking a chance by doing this at night time because of them bloody vampires, but
Emperor's cousin, Vittoria Vici, is getting married soon.
whatever.
The reception will be public. Anyone in Solitude can...
I'll just chance it. That's where General Tullius is. So if you want to join the Imperial Legion, that's where you'd go, in there. Of course, I ain't going to do that because I'm not a moron. Yeah. If you saw the Stormcloak video, you'd know what I'm talking about. I think the Stormcloaks need to win the war for Skyrim to succeed, you know, and defeat the Thalmor. Shut up, bitch. Right, where's the shrines? Any one of them will do.
What do you feel? I think you
Yeah,
might
there's a Stendor one, I'll get that. Alright, now. Let me just make sure that actually worked and I'm not going to turn into a bloody vampire. Good. I'm not. Right, awesome. Try and make it daytime as well, so that it's less likely that any randomly attacking vampires show up in Solitude and kill like some characters that I'd rather talk to, you know. I would much rather it did not happen. We will be coming back in here later for the next part of the Wolf Queen quest, which you don't unlock until later. Basically how it works is you do the Wolf Queen quest, this one that I'm doing, and then once you've finished it, you can go away, and then when you level up next time, it continues the quest basically. That's how it works.
Some say I got my position because my...
She's the Emperor's cousin, that woman. There's a Dark Brotherhood quest to assassinate her. I'm not joining the Dark Brotherhood though. In fact, I'm actually going to wipe them out.
Hello, I'm Giz.
Because I'm doing a good guy playthrough, of course. So why would I help the Dark Brotherhood when I'm a nice dude? That ain't gonna happen, is it? How you doing, God?
For a dragon to attack Kyne's Grove.
Yes, I know I defeated the dragon that attacked Kyne's Grove. So don't worry about it, buddy. The gods actually talk about that for like the rest of the game as well, I think.
Crowds.
Hey, move, get out of my way. Alright, now, Folk. In fact, I'll talk to her first.
I have little patience for mundane, filthy creatures, aren't they? Living in
She's one of them.
so uncivilized. I prefer finery.
Alright, Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Here, for your trouble. And I suppose I should show you a little about illusion magic for free, shouldn't
You've
I?
returned.
Yes, you should.
What did you find at Wolf Skull Cave? Potema herself? Please tell me you stopped them.
Yeah, and you wanted to just ignore them, didn't you, you moron? Lesson learned, eh?
Possibly no. A resurrected Potema. I shudder at the thought.
Take care of
There's
yourselves,
something
and always remember,
personal
the
I
world
was
is ripe
hoping you
with
would do
people
for
who
me.
spill your blood.
That sounded like a come on, didn't it?
He says you're someone we can trust. As you may know, Talos worship is outlawed in the Empire. When we buried my husband, I made offerings to all the gods, except Talos. I would like you to take an item of his, a war horn handed down from his father. Thank you.
Yeah, whatever.
It meant a lot to me.
You better make me a Thane if I do it. I won't do that right now, I can't be bothered. I'll just continue with my main story quest, because I can do that one en route somewhere else later on.
So exciting when new folk come into town. I bet you've had plenty.
Yeah, especially when that new folk is me.
Unless we have specific business, I'm not interested.
I didn't even look at you, mate, and I didn't even try to talk to you, so wind your neck in. Einscar, whatever your name is, you absolute bellend. To think, I'm the hardest man in Skyrim. I could just batter all these people and just exterminate, like genocide the entire country. Like the Dragonborn could legit do that, you know. No, I'll never see you ever. Hey, you want some money?
Spare some.
Yeah.
Oh,
Thank you, kind sir. I always approve of giving the money or giving money to the poor, as long as they appreciate it and they're not going to spend it on drugs, which I don't think that guy is. He sounds pretty sound. Where am I going? I didn't even mean to go through there. I meant to go in the pub to talk to what's his face, Malborn, the elf guy.
What does the Dragonborn do once he's summoned by the Greybeards?
You go and speak to the Greybeards. That's what he does. That's what I did anyway. Don't know about you, what you would do if you were the Dragonborn. I like it, you know, when the gods say, maybe I'm the Dragonborn, I just don't know it. Like, I'm like, nah. Nah, I'm the Dragonborn, I'm the only one. Well, me and Mirak, but I'm gonna kick his ass in one of the DLCs, so don't worry about that. All in good time. Yeah, that'll probably be its own part, or its own video, the whole Dragonborn DLC. Right, where's this idiot? This moron. There you are.
Need some Nord.
Nord. Elf. Imagine I just said that to him.
You're who she picked? I hope she
Well, what are you trying to say?
Here's the deal. I can smuggle some equipment into the embassy for you. Don't plan on bringing anything else in with you. The Thalmor takes security very seriously. Give me what you can.
Hey, I work security. I take it very seriously.
The rest is up to you. You're asking me? She promised that she was sending some... If you actually want to get...
Alright, this guy's very, very rude. I don't like him.
I'll get this inside the embassy.
Like, mate, just take everything. Just take everything I own. Literally everything. You can have it all. I'll just give you... Except for that, of course. Right. Because that's a quest item, so you can't have that. Crap, I didn't even mean to take that. You can have literally all of my possessions. Because that means I won't have to go and get them back off Delphine later. So you can have them all. Here, just have everything. Everything except quest items. No, you're not having the gold. Or the horn of Jurgen Windcaller. Or Torig's Warhorn. Right, there we are. Now I have to go speak to Delphine. Because it's going to be the Thalmor Embassy quest. That's what we're doing now.
Without being fingered as a spy.
Fingered as a spy. Fingered. That's minging, Malborn. Why would you have such a sick mind? Why would you even think about being fingered? It's not appropriate, my friend. Not appropriate in the slightest. Yeah, the Kashita known as Sneaks. Imagine he's like, why are you not wearing any shoes? Well, you know, I like to walk bare feet sometimes and be at one with nature. Should try it sometime. It's actually quite good for you, so I've heard. I like going to Ballock and walking bare feet. It's quite fun, you know. And then swimming in Loch Lomond. Obviously not this time of year. That'd be very dangerous. Right, where's that bitch? Do you know what? I'm gonna go make a cup of tea. Be back in a minute. So I'm back, and I've got another packet of cookies. Not that you guys can see them, of course. And a nice cup of tea. So I'm currently going to enjoy that. Beautiful. Just in time for Ellenwood's crappy party. Hopefully we see Jack and Victor there.
Good. I have your invitation to the party. But the only way you're going to get past the guards is if they really believe you're an invited guest. Which means you need to look the part and not be armed to the teeth. Here, put this on. When you're ready, I'll keep the rest of your gear safe until you get back. You'll only have...
Don't know why I can't wear the Radiant Raiment clothes, because they look more fancy than the party clothes.
Whatever you can pick up inside.
Plus that would make more sense, you know. What am I doing? I'm supposed to talk to her. She didn't specify, did she, that I was supposed to talk to her again?
I guess that will have to do.
There.
Don't worry, it will all be waiting for you when you get back.
Yeah, well, it better be.
Good luck.
It better be. Well, it's New Year. I don't mind eating too many cookies. I need to start fasting maybe tomorrow, so I can lose weight. I might end up all chubby again. These cookies are lovely.
Ah, a fellow latecomer to Ellen's little soiree.
Welcome to the Thalmor Embassy. Your invitation, please? Thank you, sir. Go right in.
And arriving by
The fake niceness.
I salute you, sir.
Right, let's go see this Thalmor asshole, shall we?
Welcome. I don't believe we've met. I am Elenwen, the Thalmor ambassador to Skyrim. And you are? Ah, yes. I remember your name from the guest list. Please, tell me more about yourself. What brings you to this... to Skyrim? What is it, Malborn?
He's distracting her.
Run out of the Alto wine. Do I have your permission to uncork the
Of
Arinthia
course.
Red?
I've told you before not to bother me with such trifles.
Yes, Madam Ambassador.
Please, help yourself to more wine. Quite often, yes. The only thing I enjoy more than luxury is sharing that luxury with those who can appreciate it. But I also enjoy learning the latest gossip and hearing the most intriguing rumors. Of course not. One does not gather the most important men and women of Skyrim and then serve them cheap ale and stale bread. This is only a taste of the benefits that accrue to those that align themselves with Thalmor interests.
Yeah, I bet. Oh well, you're boring me, bitch. I'm gonna murder you later anyway.
You may... What can I get for you, sir? Here you go, sir. The finest... Is there anything else I can get for you? Of course. Let me see if we have another... I'll be waiting by the door for everyone
I
to
bet
be
you will.
distracted.
I'm gonna cause like multiple distractions because some of them are quite funny. Yeah, I'm just gonna take all the Thalmor stuff. They've got sweet rolls and all that. Let me guess, someone stole your sweet roll. Give me it all. I'm just gonna loot the Thalmor's like whole party. Have all the food and everything. You can talk to some right arsehole. See that guy?
Men are willing to fight for their principles. There are those in the Empire who would wish to evade their obligations to help root out the Talos heresy. Fortunately, those most opposed to the Emperor's wise policy have now branded themselves traitors, as well as...
I usually kill that guy.
I am here to remind the ruling classes of Skyrim that their loyalty to the Emperor requires cooperation with the Thalmor.
There's a scene that was cut from the game where he gets executed by Galmor if you take over Lockhart.
And I know everyone who's anyone in Skyrim.
She's a total bitch, that character. I hate her.
To maintain relationships. By the way, I don't know who you are, but unless you want me to blow your cover, I'd advise that you avoid me for the rest of the party.
Do you know what? That suits me just fine, you evil cow.
None of these people cares a whit about the religious aspects of this.
Elenwen always throws quite a party. I never miss one if I can help it. You must be new to Skyrim, or you'd already know who I am.
Big shot, eh?
Anything of importance.
Do you know who I am? I hear that all the time in my job. I laugh in people's face.
Put aside the grievances of the past and let
Like the stupid Rod Stewart prick.
flourish between the Empire and the Aldmeri Dominion. I try to do my little part. Besides, just between you and me, it's making me pots of money.
I bet it is.
Very well, then. There's a likely-looking filly, even if she is an elf. You there, serving girl. What's your name, dear?
Ah, Brayler, sir. Do you need a drink? Something to eat?
No, that's not what I'm interested in right now. I just wanted to get a better look at you. I like what I see, my dear. And believe me, I don't say that to everyone. I'm very discriminating when it comes to the female form.
Ah, thank you, sir. Was there anything else I could do for you?
Oh, not at the moment. Maybe later.
This will be quite funny.
Yes, sir.
Did you see that serving girl? I hear elf women are insatiable. Really? Yes, maybe that would be just the thing. She seemed to be playing hard to get when I spoke to her earlier. Go on.
She's right there, she can hear you.
Now you've gone and gotten my hopes up again.
I hope you're enjoying yourself, sir. Erica, right? He was talking to me earlier. I could tell what he was after. I hate working these parties. Some of the guests are nice, but there's always a few like Erica. Please tell him to leave me alone, politely. I'm sure you'll have better luck getting through to him than I would.
Oh yeah, because you could do better than him, couldn't you? You stuck-up bitch.
Have you talked to Braylus yet? I'm not a patient man, you know.
I'm just gonna be honest.
What? That little tease? Me on and turning cold at the last minute? I don't think so. So, you think you can toy with me, is that it?
It's quite funny, this.
I have my heart. Oh, don't worry, I'll let you make it up to me. Now, where can we go for a little privacy,
No, I'm sorry, but I can't go anywhere with you. I won't. Please, I must get back to my duties.
Don't you dare walk away from me, you slut! Do you know who I am?
Please, sir, leave me alone.
Now you're going to be sorry you crossed me. Elenwen, this servant girl has been throwing herself at me in a most disgusting manner.
Is that so, Erica? And you with such delicate sensibilities? It must have been most upsetting.
I demand that you have this wench removed from my presence at once.
Well, whatever the truth of it, I'm sure a few words with Master Rolindel will have a salutary effect. Take her downstairs.
Yes, Madam Ambassador.
Mistress Elenwen, it's not true. I did nothing. Sir, you must tell her. You don't know what they'll do to me. Please.
Well, I'm glad that little unpleasantness is over.
What does a fellow need to
Alright, now let's do another distraction.
to get a drink around here?
The one generous soul amongst a gathering of pinch pennies and lick spittles. If there's anything I can ever do for you, do not hesitate to call upon me.
Actually, there is something.
Wonderful. I can begin to repay your generosity immediately. Say on, friend. Is that all? My friend, you've come to the right person. You could say that causing a scene is somewhat of a specialty of mine.
I can tell. Go ahead and do it.
Back and behold my handiwork. Attention, everyone. Could I have your attention, please? I have an announcement to make.
Let's go, before anyone notices us.
Aha. Right, I'm gonna retrieve my gear. Right, I'm gonna get all my stuff back. Now I'm kind of regretting that. What am I doing? I could just take all. I was like selecting them all individually. Silly me. Right, I want to put that necklace on there. There we are. And I'll get those arrows and all. Right, there we are then. Cool.
Let's hope nobody saw us slip out.
Alright, Thalmor.
This morning.
Come on!
That Thalmor's glitched against the thing, isn't he? See it? Yeah, you're stuck, Mr. Thalmor soldier. That's where the party is, through there. Oh, hang on. Got a Thalmor mage here. Oh crap. Don't seem to be doing me much damage. I think partially because I've got that necklace. That necklace that absorbs magic. Or that prevents magic damage or whatever. Alright, that's a few Thalmor slaughtered. Let's get out of here. Yeah, we're here to get information about the dragons. And if we can slaughter some Thalmor while we're at it, that's a benefit, isn't it? Let me get my shout. Unrelenting force. I've not got die yet, we'll get that soon enough though. Alright. He's got a bound swords here. Yeah, there's a bunch of Thalmor out the front too, but we'll deal with them later, I think.
Is someone there?
Nope. Yeah, see that Gisser guy there, over there? See if you don't kill him here, if you go in stealthily and let him escape, you get a unique conversation later on in the Thieves Guild area, which is quite interesting, I think. This is where you also find the Ulfric Stormcloak dossier. Alright, let's head down, shall we? Yeah, because we got that guy's key, so we don't have to pick the lock. Probably a wise idea to, like, quick save here.
You're dead.
Oh. Slashed. There's a couple of people in here. There's that girl that just got arrested.
Please.
Kind of feel bad for getting her arrested.
I don't understand what's happening.
At least I'm freeing her from the Thalmor.
I told you. I don't know
That guy there, he's one of the Thieves Guild. So he's an asshole, but whatever.
Who? What?
I'll free him anyway and give him a chance to change his ways.
I've seen the guards. No problem. Thanks for springing me. I owe you. Look me up in Riften if you make it out.
Quick save again. Right, one of them will have Malburn up here. There. Slaughtered.
Now the Thalmor will be hunting me for the rest of my life.
Well, that's your fault for getting caught. I didn't get you caught. You got yourself caught, buddy. Right. Wait, did one of them have a key? Let me check that. I'll loot their bodies and see if I can get a key off them. There we are. Forgot to grab that. Alright, time to go. Move it, Malburn. Only one way out without potentially getting caught. I think there's a troll down here as well. Got to be careful of. Bloody troll. Oh, there's a frost troll as well.
Someone there?
You know, you guys could help at any time. Oh, well, didn't need it, I guess. I'm not going to pick up that gem. See that unusual gem? That's for a bloody Thieves Guild quest, and a terrible one at that. Quest I really don't like. Alright, let's get out of here. Do my healing spell. Just in case there's any enemies out there. Don't think there will be, but just in case, you know. Right, now I can go talk to bloody Delphine. Okay. Yeah, that Brayless, I'm pretty sure I've seen her before in the same place that Malbon goes, the New Nissus Corner Club in Windhelm. Do you know what's weird about that though? It's called the New Nissus Corner Club. Nissus is a little village in Morrowind, right? What's weird about it is Nissus doesn't have a corner club. I always found that a bit confusing. Just one of them things you notice, isn't it, about games? Right, it's night time, so it's got vampire attack written all over it, and I can't be arsed with that. Is there any?
We're a small village, but we work hard.
I don't see any.
to take care of our own. Good day.
Okay, cool. Don't think there's any here. Good.
Staying out of trouble, kinsman?
I certainly am. Well, to the best of my ability, of course. Am I going to have to slow walk with Delphine, or is she already down there? Let's hope she's already down there.
Drink, too.
Aye, cook. Yeah, you said before. Ah, there's still that stuff. Okay. Right, Delphine, there you
Get
are.
out alive, at least. Your gear's safe in my room, as promised.
You sound surprised.
Learn anything useful?
Did you send me in there to die?
Really? That seems hard to believe.
Yeah, so it was a waste of time sending me in there, Delphine, you know?
Esbern? He's alive? I thought the Thalmor must have got him years ago. That crazy old man. Figures the Thalmor would be on his trail, though, if they were trying to find out what's going on with the dragons. You mean aside from wanting to kill every blade they can lay their hands on? Esbern was one of the Blade's archivists, back before the Thalmor smashed us during the Great War. He knew everything about the ancient dragon lore of the Blades. Obsessed with it, really. Nobody paid much attention back then. I guess he wasn't as crazy as we all thought.
Yeah, you were wrong.
Riften, eh? Probably down in the Ratway, then. It's where I'd go. You'd better get to Riften. Oh, just ask him where he was on the 30th of Frostfall. You'll know.
She just, like, assumes I'm gonna continue to work for her. Doesn't even ask me my opinion. I don't need to talk to Brynjolf either, because I already know. Already know where the thing is. So it's all good. Right, Riften. I guess I'll be getting the carriage there. Because why not? It's funny when you get to Riften and they try to extort you at the door. Because I think the guard there is like working for the Thieves Guild or something. Yeah, that's where the Thieves Guild are based. And that's who Brynjolf works for. He's like second in command at the Thieves Guild or whatever. But he can do one. He's an asshole.
I can take you to... Where do you want to go?
I want to go to Riften.
Climb and back, and
My
we'll be
friend.
off.
So let's go there at once.
Be sure to visit the Blackbriar Meadery. A few mugs of that, and you'll forget all.
Oh, there's the Blackbriar Meadery. Blackbriar mead is disgusting though. I prefer honey brew mead. Hunning brew, whatever it's called. Yeah, it's a shame. That's one of the things I hate about the Thieves Guild quest. They give you a quest where you've got to like sabotage the hunting brew mead just because that bitch Maven Blackbriar, that stupid woman who threatened to blow my cover at the party, she wants somebody to, she doesn't want any competition. She wants to take out her competitors. Horrible woman. And yeah, the game doesn't even let you execute her without mods.
Hold there. Before I let you into Riften, you need to pay the visitor's tax.
You know, you sound suspiciously like Jarl Balgruuf to me.
Of entering the city.
Yeah, the game only has 12 voice actors.
I think you'd be a little smarter than that.
Come on, man.
All right, keep your voice down. You want everyone to hear you?
Yes, I do actually. I want to expose you. You absolute bellend. Trying to extort me out of money. How dare you? I dare you. Who do you think you are?
I had another run-in with the Thief's Guild.
I used to marry her on some of my old playthroughs.
You and Riften looking for trouble? That's the wrong answer. Last thing the Blackbriars need around here.
I will absolutely batter you, mate. Who do you think you are? You think you're odd, mate? I'm the Dragonborn. I'll give you a Glasgow kiss.
Keep your nose out of their business. Me? I'm Maul. I watch the streets for.
Or a Glasgow kiss, should I say? What? I'm Darth Maul. You Darth Maul, eh? Bellend.
Just stay out of the Blackbriars'
You're a stranger
affairs.
here too,
You'll
huh?
live longer.
I'm
I
really
am.
getting tired of your excuses.
Sapphire, she's a cow. Don't like her.
Time and for double the usual fee.
There's a Thalmor agent around here as well, some Khajiit bitch, who tries to kill you. She won't be killing me, of course. And yeah, I don't need to talk to Brynjolf, because I know exactly where Esben is, so I'm going to go find him. Yeah, there's quite a bit of cut content in this part of the game. Like, there was meant to be a lot more dialogue between some of these enemies down here.
Over here.
Black Skeever. Right, you now. Giraffe. Yeah, there was supposed to be like some like thing involved with the plot with them two. I forget what it was exactly. Something. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, the Thieves Guild are minging, aren't they? Wanting to live in the Rat Way. You can tell why they call it the Rat Way, can't you? This is basically underneath the city of Riften. Riften seems like the most like messed up city to me in Skyrim. Markarth is probably like a close second. Yeah, those are some unique gauntlets there. Gloves of the Pugilist. Basically makes your unarmed attacks harder. Like, they removed the unarmed skill in this, but they did add like certain things like that that make you punch harder. But yeah, it used to be an actual skill in previous games. And I can see why they got rid of it though, because it does look kind of ridiculous. You know, when you're like defeating enemies with who are like fully armoured with punches. Some people want them to bring it back and to add like martial arts and stuff to Elder Scrolls 6. Speaking of, I have absolutely no interest in Elder Scrolls 6. I won't buy it. I don't have any interest in anything Bethesda makes now. Bethesda is dead to me, if truth be told. Alright, I don't need to talk to these arseholes. I can just go straight through to the Rat Way. The Rat Way vaults, I mean. I'm gonna be fighting a bunch of Thalmor in here. Where are they? Here we are. Calling me a Blades agent. I haven't actually officially joined the Blades. I'm just helping Delphine. Just helping a friend, you know? So wind your neck in, Thalmor. Before it gets slashed. Rapping bear hard down, not suck no lens, innit? Innit, blood. That's what all the chavs used to say in Nottingham. Innit? Innit, blood. Why do you think you're hard? Like you'd be walking around in Nottingham and some guy would be like, what? And then you'd respond to them. What'd you say? And then they go, what? As if you started something, and I'm like, you said what first? I never even said nothing. And then they start, oh, you want to go, yeah? You messing? You know, that all the stupid shit that chavs used to say when they're trying to start a fight. It's embarrassing. Yeah, I had quite a few scraps in my youth when I was growing up in Nottingham over stupid stuff like that, you know. Now I basically scrap for a living, you know, it's what I guess I was born to do. I was born to fight. Just a born fighter. Alright. Where is Esben? Over here, innit?
Go away!
Open the door, you bellend.
No, that's not me. I'm not Esben. I don't know what you're talking about. Delphine? How do you... So you finally found her?
He thinks I'm working for the Thalmor, doesn't he?
And here I am, caught like a rat in a trap.
Don't blame him, though.
So, Delphine keeps up the fight after all these years. You'd better come in.
You were easy to persuade.
What you want.
I must have an honest face, innit? If I can convince you I'm not Thalmor.
This one always sticks. There we go.
I forgot the name of the voice actor who voices Esbern. He's been in quite a few movies, that guy. Remember he was in that movie Shutter Island. Remember that?
There we are.
With Leonardo DiCaprio, that movie. He was in that.
Now we can talk.
He was in Rush Hour 3. I remember that.
Delphine keeps up the fight after all these years.
Yeah, he's in a few movies, that guy.
She'd have realized it's hopeless by now. I tried to tell her years ago. Haven't you figured it out yet? What more needs to happen before you all wake up and see what's going on? Alduin has returned, just like the prophecy said. The dragon from the dawn of time who devours the souls of the dead. No one can escape his hunger, here or in the afterlife.
I don't want to escape him. I want to kick his ass.
The world will end. Nothing can stop him.
Oh, we'll see.
I tried to tell them. They wouldn't listen. Fools.
You're looking at the hardest man in Skyrim. I'm going to stop him.
All I could do was watch our doom approach. Yes, yes. You see, you know, but you refuse to understand. Oh yes, it's all been foretold. The end has begun. Alduin has returned. Only a dragonborn can stop him. But no dragon.
Well, you're looking at one.
It seems that the gods have grown tired of us. They've left us to our fate as the plaything of Alduin the World Eater. What? You are? Can it really be true? Dragonborn? Then there is hope.
Nah, you're lost for words, ain't you, buddy? You're speechless.
We must...
You weren't expecting to hear it.
Now. Take me to Delphine. We have much to discuss. But give me just a moment. I must...
Why should I take you to Delphine? What are you going to do for me?
I'll need...
Like, what's anybody done for me in this game?
This trash. Where did I put my annotated annuad?
Yeah, that's unlocked a new quest, that.
Yes,
Lost Legends.
For the Thalmor. There's one more I must bring.
To complete one of them, you have to join the College of Winterhold, though. So I won't be doing that in this video, of course. Maybe in another video. Like a part 2 or whatever. Frost Atronach. Yeah, some of the Thalmor summon danger. Hey, where did that go? Where did that Thalmor go? Oh, he's in there fighting Esbern. He's quite tough, that one, isn't he?
Both your life and lands at...
While I've got my sword right through his chest, he's like, both your life and lands are forfeit. Yeah, sure. Right, Esbern, move your ass, let's go. There's Thalmor to slay, so let's get out of here. Thankfully he's an essential NPC, so you don't really need to babysit him too much, it's all good. There's a few, some like Thieves Guild loot here. Well, I'm not in combat, am I? So I can do it. Just making sure I get all this gold. Because I might need it, you never know. Probably won't, but you never know. See that thing there, there's a Thieves Guild symbol above it. There's a bow in here that was stolen, and it belongs to some farmer near Riften. I could maybe give him that later, if I've got the time. So it's a little side quest, you know. Alright.
There you are.
What's he doing down there? How did they even get past me? Alright, Esben already weakened him, so it's good. Let's get out of here. Is that all the Thalmor in here, or is there more? I wonder. Something telling me there might be more. I really hope he's following, because I don't want to have to go back down there and get him. The AI is terrible in this game. I think I mentioned that before, how like the AI for your like NPC teammates is just atrocious. It genuinely is. But I'll deal with it. Alright, let me wait to see if he is. Yeah, he's following. Alright, good. Brilliant. Let's get out of here. The Ragged Flagon. When I go up to Riften, that Thalmor Khajiit thing will probably be there to try and attack me. But it's easy. So yeah, this area here, that's where that Gisser goes. See, if you don't kill him in the Thalmor embassy, he ends up going down there and grassing on you, like snitching, and causing a bunch of aggro with the Thalmor and the Thieves Guild and that. And then you can end up fighting them all at once. So I didn't know about that for years. And there's still things about this game I don't know that I end up finding out years later. It's quite funny, you know. It's crazy how much, like, is hidden. How much stuff the game doesn't tell you. Ugh, where is he? Do not tell me he has gotten lost in there. Do you know what? See what I mean about how annoying Skyrim is sometimes? Situations like that where you've got to escort an NPC and they just get like trapped in a wall or something. And then you got to reload. It's bloody annoying, man. Thankfully it hasn't happened much in this playthrough yet, but it happened there. So yeah. Right, I need to make sure he's right here while I get to this door. Where are you? Move it. Right, you're right there, so you've no reason not to follow me through this door. Stupid old man. Yeah, the island of Solstheim, that's where you go in the DLC. The Dragonborn DLC, that was the final one. Interestingly, you also go there in Morrowind's final expansion, Blood Moon. And that's where you're first introduced to the, what do you call it, the Draugr. There. That's that Thalmor agent. Right. Safari's note. I have good reason to believe the target will be coming to Riften in the next few days. Discretion is preferred, but elimination of the target is the highest priority. The usual restrictions on exposure are lifted. You will be reassigned outside Skyrim if necessary, without penalty. Do not fail me. E. Yeah, E probably stands for Ellenwyn, who we met earlier. I'm gonna go and give that guy his bow back, because I'm here, so I might as well. I see no reason not to. So yeah, it was stolen by one of the Thieves Guild, I think, so... Well, I'm assuming it was, because the chest it was in has a Thieves Guild symbol, so I'm assuming so. Yeah, we won't be joining the Thieves Guild on this playthrough for obvious reasons. I'm playing as a good guy. Let me know in the comment section if you'd like to see me. I mean, I know most of you probably wouldn't, but like, if you'd like to see me play this again and do an evil playthrough, would you like to see me do that? And then like join the Dark Brotherhood and the Thieves Guild and whatnot. Because I wouldn't necessarily be against the idea, you know. Right, I believe it's that guy there, that elf guy. I think he's the guy that owns that bow.
Who in the name of... A few days ago, some thieves from Riften broke in here and stole it. If you have the guts to head into the Ratway and get my bow back, I'll pay you what I can. That's it. That's my bow. I don't know how you got it back, and I don't want to know. Frankly, I don't even care. I'm just so glad to see it again. Here, this is all I can afford to give you as compensation. Hope it's enough.
Appreciate that, mate. Thank you very much. Right, let's go and see Delphine. Because we have her mate, Esben. Yep, and soon we'll be going to Cloud. What's it called? Temple. Right, hang on. Let me make sure it's daytime here. Just to make sure there's no bloody vampires. I suppose Esben can help me fight them. Esben's actually quite powerful because he has the what'd you call it? The
So this is where Delphine has been hiding.
Storm Atronach that he can summon.
My cousin's out fighting dragons.
And what do I get? God duty. Yep, that's what you get for being a guard and not one of the soldiers. But, you know, guard duty's better, I think.
Delphine.
It's much safer anyway.
Why, it's good to see you. It's been a long time.
It's good to see you too, Esbern. It's been too long, old friend. Too long. Well, then. You made it safe and sound. Good. Come on, I have a place we can talk. Orgnar, hold down the bar for a minute, will you?
Yeah, sure.
I'm pretty sure he's used to holding down the bar. You don't need to ask him, you know. Alright, give us all the gossip, Esbern. Where have you been all these years? Surely you haven't been hiding out in the Ratway all these years. Or have you? I wonder.
Now then, I assume you know about...
Oh yes, Dragonborn. Indeed, yes. Oh, this changes everything, of course. There's no time to lose, so we must locate. Let me show you. I know I had it here somewhere.
Esbern, what?
Give me just a moment. Here it is. Come, let me... You see, right here, Skyhaven Temple. Constructed around one of the main Akaviri military camps in the Reach during their conquest of Skyrim.
Do you know what he's talking about?
Shh! This is where they built Aldrin's Wall to set down in stone all their accumulated dragon lore. A hedge against the forgetfulness of centuries. A wise and foresighted policy in the event. Despite the far-reaching fame of Aldrin's Wall at the time, one of the wonders of the ancient world, its location was lost.
Esbern, what are you getting at?
You mean, you don't mean to say you haven't heard of Aldrin's Wall?
No, he's boring even Delphine with his old man stories, isn't he?
What's Alduin's Wall, and what does it have to do with stopping the dragons?
Alduin's Wall was where the ancient blades recorded all they knew of Alduin and his return. Part history, part prophecy. His location has been lost for centuries, but I have found it again. Not lost, you see, just forgotten. The Blade's archives held so many secrets. I was only able to save a few scraps.
So you think that Alduin's Wall will tell us how to defeat Alduin?
I've told you.
Let's hope he's right then.
It is. I'll trust you to get us there in one piece. Very good. I'll trust you to get there in one piece. Don't be long.
Skyhaven Temple.
Oh, I'll get there in one piece. I'm more worried about you guys. You can travel there with them, but obviously I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to take ages. What I will do to get there is fast travel to Swindler's Den. Because we're going to be going through Rorikstead on the way, because there's another dragon encounter that happens at this very part of the story. Alduin's basically going to raise another dragon, and we're going to kick its ass, of course. Because that's what I do. The dragon at the top of that mountain up there, you can see when you go there. Sometimes you can actually see it from here. Oh, there's Alduin, see him? That was him. I believe that's Alduin anyway. He's about to raise a dragon up there. Another dragon! Another dragon right here. That. That's cool. See, sometimes you see them randomly flying around. I'm kicking dragon ass today, I tell you. Ooh, he looks like he's parked his ass up there. He's fighting someone else. Oh, he's fighting an Imperial soldier. That's right. There's an Imperial camp that appears there, and I think there's a bug there, a glitch where that soldier guy there, he appears there when he's not supposed to. See, that's one of the Imperial Legos. See, because this is part of Whiterun Hold, and basically when a hold is owned by the Stormcloaks, and there's another dragon over there. When a hold is owned by the Stormcloaks, the Imperials will set up a camp nearby, and that guy's the leader of the camp. But the game is bugged, so where that guy appears earlier than he's supposed to, basically. That dragon's just going around fighting everybody, isn't it? Come on, land. I really can't be bothered switching to my bow. I mean, I will if I have to. I'd rather just kick your ass, to be honest. Right, fine, I'll switch to my bow. Yeah, that necklace that resists magic is quite useful, as you can see. Right, come here, you. Now he lands. Choose my bow anyway. Hey, I've got a level up. I just realised. I can use that. I'll get another health upgrade. And I'll go for heavy armour. Yeah, that'll be good. Nice little upgrade. Oh, carrying too much. Let me drop the bloody dragon bones. They weigh so much, them dragon bones. Oh wait, I'll drop the scales and all. Alright, now I know Alduin's up there, but you see that other... Nah, I'll leave that other one. I'll get the other one later. Yeah. It's always at this exact part of the story that Alduin's there, raising another dragon. Like, you don't have to go there and fight it, I just choose to. I feel like it's a good thing to do at this point of the game, you know. I've gotten several dragon souls now that I can use to upgrade some of my dragon shouts, but I won't bother with that right now. I'll save them for later. It's all good. Delphine and Esbern usually appear here because they take this same path to get to thingy. Yeah, I kind of want to unlock the fast travel point at Rorikstead there, so I will. There. So there's a quest in Rorikstead. I'm not going to bother with that right now though, because it's not necessary. It's basically to just get a follower, but I'm not using followers for this playthrough, so it's all good. Yeah, the Alduin has like changed the weather, see it? He does that sometimes. Right, now he's gonna run away like a coward. And I'm gonna bitch slap this other dragon. Right, come here you. Other dragon, whatever your name is. Nagaliv. Nahagaliv. Whatever his name is. Yeah, Alduin's flying away. Dovahkiin, Dovahkiin, da 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 da. Based. Alright, absorb his dragon soul. Awesome. I think there's a Forsworn camp up there. Could take them out, I suppose. How badass is the dragon battle music? It's like, that never gets old for me. Again, I've been playing this game for like well over a decade, and every single time I come across a dragon and it plays that music, I get the exact same feeling that I got the first time it ever happened. It will never get old, ever. Yeah, this is a Forsworn camp. I can head in here and kick some ass. I'm not going to go in the building, I'm just going to batter whoever's outside. Right, you bellends. This is the Reach. You guys have got no business here. This is Nordland. So these guys here, these are basically Bretons, right? The Forsworn. And they consider themselves the natives of the Reach, and they want to take it over. Really, they're just a bunch of like sociopathic bandits who use that as an excuse to murder everybody. And they worship the Daedra. They worship Namira and Hircine, I believe. Those are the two Daedra that they worship. Psychos, a lot of them. There we are. Right, any interest in loot in here I can grab. Can pick this lock and find out, can't I? The Forsworn remind me of like the Taliban or something, or ISIS. It's like they kid themselves on by pretending they're fighting for something, when like really they're literally just a bunch of psychos. That's all they are, bunch of absolute nutcases. Right, I'm gonna drop a bunch of stuff here because I've over encumbered. Legend of Red Eagle, that's for a quest too. That unlocks it. Cool. Alright, nice one. There's a note there, see it? The matriarch grows wary of your hesitation. Our people control the eastern slope of the Reach. Not anymore. All save Sun God. Take it, and the invaders will be cut off from our retreat. But we must move now while his defences are weak. Summon the tribes. Do what must. If you do not, someone else who will. Yeah, the matriarch, I believe, and there's some debate about this in the community, but I believe the matriarch is the hag raven that's based at is it Hag Rock Redoubt, or I forget, it's one of them. That there's a particular hag raven that's based at one of the bigger Forsworn camps, and basically that particular hag raven is like way more powerful than all the others, and she does like, she has this teleporting ability, and you get like a massive boss battle with her. Most people in the community are of the opinion that is the matriarch. Some people disagree with it, but that's what most people think. Alright, the reason I'm going down here is because there's a particular side quest I want to do, and I'm forgetting exactly where it is. It's around here somewhere. Yeah, it's this way. Alright, cool. Don't worry, I will be going to Calfspire soon enough. I just want to do this first. I feel like it would make sense to do so. That there, that's probably one of the biggest Forsworn camps there. But yeah, I believe the matriarch is probably the one at Hag Rock. Because again, she's the one that does that crazy teleport thing. And that fort up there, that's the fort that they were talking about in that thing. That note. I think I heard a dragon. Yeah, there's a skeever there, but I'm pretty sure I heard a dragon. So there's probably one flying around here somewhere. Yeah, you probably think I'm just looking for an excuse to just explore. See, there it is. I knew I could hear a dragon. Come here, dragon. Move it. Like, you guys probably think I'm just looking for an excuse to explore Skyrim. And you're half right, you know. Who's this? Oh, a Dark Brotherhood assassin. How about that, eh? Looks like someone wants me dead. Well, I think quite a few people want me dead. But yeah. As instructed, you are to eliminate Nordy by any means. The Black Sacrament has been performed. Someone wants him dead. We've already received payment for the contract. Well, I'll be seeing this Astrid sometime later. Because she'll answer for that, I tell you. Right now. Dragon, come here. No, is that dragon just going to completely ignore me? Do you know, believe it or not, sometimes they do. Sometimes the dragons don't even bother with you. They just completely ignore you. And they don't even see you as a threat and that. That one looks like it might. Then again, he's come up as an enemy on the radar, so he should be hostile towards me. Right, come here, dragon. Shout over to you. Come on. Those are just random farmers there. Come here. Hey, Mr. Dragon. I want a word with you. Yay. There we are, some more dragon battle music. Oh, it's a frost dragon as well. Come here, you. Go on, land. Land. Again, I cannot be bothered getting my bow out. Just land. Oh, you bellend. Right. Pure ball of ice. Let's go. Thankfully, I can resist his frost attacks quite well. Being a Nord, you know. Whooped his ass. Excellent. I have gone through quite a few dragons now, haven't I? Right, I'll absorb that and then I'll go and do my thing. Excellent. Yeah. That has very much distracted me from my goal. Like, I wouldn't have come all the way over here if it wasn't for that dragon. I would have just gone right up to do that side quest. But whatever. It's all good, I will do it now. So let's go. Yeah, that's the fort up there that those... whatchamacall-them? Those Thalmor... not Thalmor, sorry. The Forsworn were talking about wanting to take over, involving the matriarch. If you win the civil war for the Stormcloaks or the Imperials, they'll they'll take over that fort, and if you have to take over Markov, then yeah, that's where the battle is. Again, I mentioned earlier that guy at the Thalmor embassy on Dolamar. If you can execute him yourself, but see if you take over Markov as the Stormcloaks, he gets executed by Galmor Stonefist. And the scene where it happens is actually cut from the game, but it's in the game's files, and it does happen in the game, you just don't see it. It happens off screen, basically. Yeah, it's a shame because the Civil War quest line was originally going to be a lot bigger and a lot more impactful, but basically the developers, Bethesda, wanted to rush the game out to release it in 2011, so, you know, for the holiday season, so they just forgot about or just decided to cut a lot of corners in regards to the content, which I think is a real shame, if you ask me, because I think they should have just gone ahead and finished the game. I think that's my opinion. Alright, let's get these Forsworn. It's kind of an unmarked quest up here, which I like to do. Yeah, aside from Hag's Rock, this is probably the most consequential Forsworn camp. This bit here. Yeah, come on then. Alright, move it. First you, then all of the Reach. Yeah, like you guys are going to take over the Reach. You've been trying for generations and you've failed miserably. And if I have anything to say about it, you'll continue to fail miserably. You bunch of bellends. Right, slashed. Come here, you. Forsworn. Such a stupid name, innit? Forsworn. Such a daft faction. Bunch of weirdos. Up here. See, I got another one of these words here. Another word of power. And of course, couple of hag ravens. Yeah. I can't see nothing. Oh no, I've contracted brain rot. I've probably been scrolling through TikTok and I've contracted brain rot. I'm not sure what brain rot actually does. I just know it's one of the diseases. Right, hag raven feathers. They might be worth something. Right, whatever. So yeah, the unmarked quest thing I'm referring to is, I suppose it's kind of an Easter egg as well. It's like this thing here. See if you jump over here. Bard's Leap Summit. Whoa! And we never saw the Dragonborn again. Yeah, this guy here.
Long time since someone took the lead. Longer still since.
Hey, what's he doing here?
I once performed the entirety of the Poetic Edda from a.
That guy that's talking there, he basically gives you a what do you call it? He gives you a speech upgrade automatically for jumping off there. So that's like your reward for doing that unmarked quest. Let me get this bloody lock picked. It's an expert lock, this one, so it might take a wee bit longer. Oh, come on, man. Pain in the arse. Wasting lockpicks. Hey, what that exact bit there was picking. It seems to have changed where it is. Fuck, what a nightmare. Maybe that's what the expert locks sometimes do. There we are. Worked that time. Is that it? All I get is 5 lockpicks and 8 gold.
Well, you can see how that turned out.
I certainly can. So yeah, he increased my speech. There's the speech increase. Yeah, he gives you that automatically, which I think is pretty cool. Plus I got to execute some Forsworn, that's always fun. There we are. So yeah, Forsworn are screwed now, that's like one of their biggest camps cleared out. How are they ever gonna take over the Reach now? They've got absolutely no chance. Should we go for a swim, eh? Forgot where that cave there goes. Suppose I can unlock it as a little fast travel point. Might be useful, you never know. Right, there's the other place we're going. See that marked location there? There's a thing I want to do there as well, which I believe I might have mentioned earlier. I forget though if I did or not. We'll see. Oh, what's going on here? We've got a flame Atronach possibly defeating its spawner. Oh, careful, that's going to blow up. Almost forgot that there. Yeah, this is en route, by the way. Like, it's near where we're going to Skyhaven Temple. I can get this out the way first, you know. Here we are, Voltium. That's what I was looking for. I've got another little quest here. Well, I say little quest, it's quite a big one actually. But with a very good reward that I mentioned earlier.
I fear for the security of the very land
I think I did anyway.
should break free. We stand at the tomb of Hednorak, who has been dead for many generations. I fear, however, that his return may be at hand. I have been holding him here. While he regains strength, however, I am fading. By now, I can barely contain his power, much less defeat him if he awakens. But with the help of a living champion, I may be able to succeed. You would do this? 3 vessels in the tomb below hold the power to vanquish Hednorak. Before anything else, we need those. Bring them to me.
Say no more. Vanquish Hednorak, kick his ass. That's all good with me.
They are guarded by Hednorak's minions. They will stop at nothing.
Well, let me in then.
Their master. Leave, stranger.
Right, evil in waiting. Let's go get these vessels, shall we? Big mammoth skeleton there, I noticed. Yeah, that's where Hednorak is, I believe, in there. And yeah, did I mention? Yeah, I did. I'm sure I did. Sure, I mentioned earlier that the reason I'm doing this is because I want to get his mask, the Hednorak mask. It makes you immune to disease and poison, I think. So yeah, that'll help when I'm like dealing with vampires and that. Also, I've got that bloody brain rot, haven't I? Damage Magicka. Oh, that's fine. I don't use magicka much anyway, so that's fine. It's barred from the other side. It is quite a long, convoluted dungeon, this one, by the way. There he is there. That's Hivnorak. As a spectral dragon priest. That's like kind of an aspect of him, basically. It's as if he wants me to do this so that he can challenge me, and then it's like if he defeats me, he can escape or something. And do who knows what, eh? Yeah, you get the sense that like the dragon priests are some like insanely powerful enemies in as far as the lore is concerned, you know. There he is again. He's in there. Right, how do I get in there again? Yeah, there's a snitch. A switch. I mean, not a snitch, a switch. Careful of those lanterns up there, because they can fall and set you on fire. That's a trap there. Right, Draugr Deathlord. Well, if he likes death so much, I'll give it to him. Draugr Edgelord, more like. Crap. Yeah, at higher levels they have like ebony weapons sometimes, which make them very powerful, obviously. Where did he go? There. Oh, he's got an ebony weapon. That must happen at this level then. Stamina. I'll get another heavy armor upgrade if I can. Yeah, Fist of Steel, I'll get that then, cool. Because that'll unlock the ability to get more beyond it, you know. I seem to remember there being another way out there. I guess not. Must be through here. Gonna get the other vessel. Yeah, there's 3 of them vessels, in case you weren't listening to what that guy said. Can use them to defeat Hivnorak. Well, to free him initially, so that then I can fight him and then defeat him. Basically, you know. Bloody Draugr Wights. Barrow Wights. I was talking about that in my Lord of the Rings War in the North walkthrough. You know, when you, because in that walkthrough I was fighting the Barrow Wights, and I was talking about how in the game Battle for Middle-earth 2, the Lord of the Rings game, it was like oh yeah, what's that Draugr doing there? Yeah, in that game, basically when you fight the Barrow Wights, I was saying like it reminded me of in Battle for Middle-earth 2, which was another Lord of the Rings game, where basically you if you're playing as the orcs, you come across the Barrow Wights. Oh, there's a spider, and they go Barrow Wights. So it's like that's kind of like the big shout that they do. I always found that funny for some reason. Spiders throwing jabs. Do you know? Speaking of, that's another thing I think I mentioned in the Battle for Middle-earth 2 video as well. Is how you know how in the Return of the King game, where you fight Shelob, you get a boss battle against Shelob in that game. You play as Sam Gamgee, so you got a Shelob's lair to save Frodo, and you get a boss battle against Shelob. I was talking about how, like, me and my mate noticed when we were playing that game, how Shelob has, like, boxing fundamentals. So it's like when you're fighting Shelob, she's throwing jabs, and, like moving laterally and that, and it's quite funny. She kind of fights like a boxer. And then, I remember, like, the day after we were playing that, we were going to see a fight. It was a Josh Taylor fight in the Hydro in Glasgow, and we were like at the train station, and we were talking about, because there's this heavyweight boxer called Moses Italma who was fighting on the undercard. He was one of the one of the undercard like attractions, and he's we didn't know who he was fighting. Like, we'd forgotten the name of his opponent, and then we were just like, who do you reckon he's fighting? And then we were jokingly saying, imagine if he was fighting Shelob, like if Shelob was his opponent. And then it's like, we just pissed ourselves laughing. We found that so funny at the time. And then it was like when we were at the station waiting to get the train to go to the fight, we seen this plane fly overhead. It kind of, whoa, that was loud. It looked like a private jet, like a small plane. And then we were saying, could you imagine if that was Shelob being flown in to be the opponent? Like, oh man. Yeah, me and my mate were like 31 years old, and we still have the same like humour we had as teenagers. It's funny, man. Yeah, that's the kind of thing we find funny. You know, that's just how we are. It's yeah, it's just one of them things, isn't it? But yeah, we'll never change. I don't think we'll never grow up, with any luck, anyway. Just one of them. It's funny, I've got this weird sense of humour. Like, it's like, for example, I'll be pissing myself laughing about something, and then let's say my missus or someone will be like, what's funny? And I'm just like, oh, nothing, you wouldn't get it. And like, no, what's funny? Like, because they want to know what the joke is. And I'm like, well, I'll explain it. Like, it's just something from school that I remember that I find funny. And she's just like, well, that's stupid. And I'm like, yeah, well, I said you wouldn't get it. It's one of them things, you have to be there to find it funny. You have to at very least, like, understand and, like, sympathise with my sense of humour kind of thing, you know? Because it's a very particular sense of humour. Like, my sense of humour is weird, though. I'll laugh at, like, very inappropriate times. For example, I remember I was at work once, a guy told me his dad died of cancer. And I just like burst out laughing in front of him. Like, I don't even know why, because it's not like I found that funny. I wasn't trying to be rude, and I wasn't trying to like be insensitive or anything like that. I just for whatever reason in the moment found it funny, and it's like I didn't want to laugh. It was involuntary laughter, you know. It kind of reminds me of, do you know that video on YouTube? There's a video of an old TV show where there's like this guy hosting, and he's got these people who sound funny, right? These people who've got like these speech impediments or like really high-pitched voices and whatnot. And like he's listening to this guy telling his story, like all how it's affected his life and all that. And the host is just like pissing himself laughing, but like he's trying not to. He's trying to hold the laughter in. And because he's trying to hold it in, it kind of makes it worse. And it's just, oh, it's so funny. Like, he couldn't stop laughing. And then there was this guy in the crowd who got really offended, because the guy in the crowd also has a similar sort of speech issue, but his was even worse. And then the guy in the crowd starts talking, like, starts basically, like, scolding him for it. And then, because his voice was worse, the guy, the host, just absolutely loses it and just starts like absolutely like dying of laughter. Like he's like struggling to breathe and everything. That's how much he's laughing. So funny. Like the video's hilarious. But like that's the thing that I remember when I watched that, I was like, I get this. I get it. I understand it. Like, because I've been there, where you've been like forced to laugh in an inappropriate situation, and again you just completely lose control. That's just how it is, you know. It's involuntary laughter. There's nothing you can do about it. And again, if you try to stop, you just make it worse, you know. Dragon, bird, wolf. Okay, cool. Yeah, it just makes it worse, you know. It's funny. And yeah, it doesn't help that my sense of humour is very unconventional and very strange. I'm just one of them people, you know. And I'll never change. Like, again, me and my mate were like that. Whenever we get together, we're in our early 30s and we just laugh about the dumbest things, the most immature things we laugh about, you know. It's just a very, very particular brand of humour I'm saving here. Because I've got that feeling, you know. Why have some of these Draugrs got so much bloody health? It's annoying. Oh, that one's a bloody Draugr Deathlord, isn't it? Yeah. Draugr Edgelord, more like. I knew I was right to save there. Knew it. Thank God I did. Let's be more careful this time, shall we? Hey, one death isn't so bad, is it? Right, that's that one done. You wasted your shout, buddy. Right, that's two of them done. That one does loads of damage. I think he's got like ebony weapons. Did I mention earlier some of the Draugr do have ebony weapons at this level? Pretty sure I did. Right, I'm running away because I'm getting my arse kicked by these stupid Draugr. I'm the Dragonborn. How am I struggling with Draugr? It doesn't make any sense, you know. Oh crap, he's knocked my sword out my hand. And my bloody shield. Prick. Right, where's that ebony axe? I'll use that. Right, let me heal up quickly. What does he say there? I am Tinoch or something crazy like that. I don't know. Right, run away, run away. Just leg it and heal. I want to go back for that sword as well, because he's gone and bloody nicked it. Saying that, I don't think he'll like pick it up or anything. He just knocked it out of my hand. It was like here, wasn't it? There, gimme. Right, run, run, run. I'll re-equip it in a bit. He knocked my shield out of my hand too, but you know what? I'm not too bothered about that. I think I'm due another shield anyway. Plus, I'll probably, when I go to the thingy, the Cloud Ruler Temple, or Skyhaven Temple, sorry, I'll get a new shield.
A new hand.
Oh, and I've got Meridia's Beacon. I'll just leave that Draugr then.
Listen, hear me and obey.
No, I won't obey you.
Darkness has seeped into my temple. A darkness that you will destroy.
No thanks. Will she still talk when I come out of here?
Return
Yeah, she is.
beacon to Mount Kilcree. And I will make you the instrument of my cleansing light.
Will you now? Can't say I'm too fond of that idea, if truth be told. Carry the axe for now. Right, quick save here.
You found the vessels. I was worried that I had sent you to your death. In life, Hevnorak drained his own blood from his body. His goal was to transfer his power back into himself after death. The vessels contain that.
Right, I'm ready.
When you have done so,
Whatever.
I will unbind Hevnorak.
Bad idea, but whatever.
Weakened state. But the Lich is still to be reckoned with.
Yeah, I'll figure out how to kick his ass, don't worry. Basically gotta sit down now to summon him. Now can I stay close to him so he can't damage me like the other one? Or is that not the case with him? I wonder. They move around a lot, them bloody dragon priests. They're quite annoying enemies, you know. Yeah, that axe seems to have a decent knockback effect. Come on, finish him, finish him. Come on, you can do it, you can do it. Aha, smashed him. Absolutely murked him. Right, and I'll put his mask on and all. There we are. Yes, I know I'm carrying too much, whatever. I'll drop some stuff. Yeah. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Thank you, hero. Now, I may finally rest. Take of Norak's iron mask.
Already have, I'm already wearing it.
To you, and serve as some reward for your feat here.
Thank you very much, my friend. Alright, let me finish my conversation. Alright, cool. Alduin's Wall, cool. Yeah, I can do that Meridia quest at some point also, I guess. You know, because I had to re-pick up Bolo's Oathblade, it removed it from my favourites list. Oh well. On with the show. Yeah, and as you can see, I'm wearing a new Dragon Priest mask. And yeah, so that one's so much more useful at this stage of the game, I'd say, than the other one, I think. Again, if you can be immune to poison and all that, it just saves so much backtracking, because you don't have to go around trying to heal yourself. Immune to disease and poison. Right, straight to Calf Spire. Yeah, that building in the distance is Old Heroldan. There's a quest there, but nothing that's too useful to us at the moment, so I wouldn't worry about it right now. It's all good. That's for another time, you know. Hey, get up. What are you doing? Yeah, there's Old Heroldan there. Be careful of taking full damage here. And to remember, I've got that. Oh, I've still got the shield. I thought I lost that shield when I lost the sword. No, I think what probably happened there is because I removed the shield to use my healing ability. The shout thing didn't affect the shield. It only made me lose the sword, but I got it back thankfully. My Bowler's Oathblade. It served me well, that sword. We're going to be getting another one very soon, however. The Dragonbane sword. We're going to be getting that. There's Old Heroldan. We're not going in there at the moment. Be going in there another time, I think. Yeah, we're nearly there now. It's just beyond this little mountain area here. And Delphine and Esbjorn will probably meet us there, as was the plan. You know, I noticed I've been wearing those Imperial boots like this whole game. I didn't find like a useful pair of boots, or if I did, I didn't choose to wear them. Let me see if I've got a pair of boots, have I? Like a different pair. No, I haven't. That's very unusual, I must say. Oh, a saber cat. Oh, and it looks like there's a dragon here too. Ugh, bloody blood dragon, go away. So you're not gonna land? It'd be good if like Delphine and Esbern were here. And they could use magic to help me fight the dragon. Whatever. Guess I'll have to use a bow. That didn't do much damage. You know, dragon, I'd appreciate it if you just land and let me kick your ass. Do me a solid, will you? Yes, alright, good. Alright, time to die. Ooh, very close to another level up. Oh, there we are, I've got one. Let's get a level up then. Yep, another heavy armor perk. Oh, that dragon, is he fighting someone else? Who's it fighting, I wonder? Oh wait, is it just trying to escape now? Oh, you started the fight, dragon, not me, so if you can't finish it, that's your problem. Don't start stuff you can't finish. Okay. Go away with your over-incumbent nonsense. Alright, absorb the power, will you? Losing my bearings a bit there. We're nearly there, it's all good. Yeah, do. You noticed I haven't used the smithing skill at all in this playthrough. The reason for that is simply it's far too time consuming and I can't be bothered with it. I'm not sitting there for like an hour crafting iron daggers and then mining for metal and iron and that. I'm just not doing it. Can't be bothered with that, you know. Right, now there's a lot of Forsworn here. Thankfully Delphine and Esbern should be along very soon to help me kick their asses, so it's gonna be alright, it'll be easy enough. Don't move away, stay still so I can slaughter you. Right, now you, come here. I think there's a hag raven down there and all, if I remember rightly. There's definitely one somewhere. Forsworn's like warning me to back off as if they're not like instantly hostile to me. Oh, there's the hag raven. Come here, you. Hear that? He keeps going, I'm warning you, back off. What a load of nonsense.
That's close enough.
It looks like that hag raven was doing something with a giant. That's close enough. Shut up. Get that bow. I'll drop my other one. I don't know why he was telling me to back off, because again he's a Forsworn and they're just always hostile. The only time they aren't is that one quest where you get a chance to help some of them. But all the other Forsworn are always hostile, even if you do that quest, you know. Oh, that was Esbern's Flame Patronage. Sorry about that, Esbern. My bad. Did not mean to do that, of course. Alright, what you guys want? Stupid Forsworn. Superman stab instead of a Superman punch. Oh, those ones must have been very, very weak. Well, they're not very well armoured, are they, I suppose, so it makes sense. Why are those Forsworn just standing there? They normally just go right at you. I mean, I'm not complaining, it helps me, but you know what I mean. So what I like to do, see, it's you when you unlock the summon dragon shout, where you can call Odivin. I like to come to this area and then summon a dragon. Odivin just batters them all. It's quite fun, you know. Alright, Carth Spire discovered. We're nearly at Skyhaven Temple now. We're getting there.
Hold on. What was that? This one's mine.
Right, who's next? You, perhaps.
I've got one.
Right, so he's the leader of this camp then. That one, I guess. Straight through his neck.
I can always use the practice.
Yeah, some of the finishing animations are quite brutal in this game, you might notice. This little blacksmith potion if I need that later. Right, I think I remember, it's just the same symbol as that one for all three of them. If I remember rightly, there we are. Alright, let's go. Run! Yeah, Delphine and Esben are pure like having a like history lesson or talking about like archaeology or whatever. I'm just running straight through and figuring out all the puzzles instantly, you know? Yeah, thankfully the Forsworn weren't intelligent enough to figure any of this out. They wouldn't have got past this bit anyway, so it's all good. I guess I can wait.
Wonderful. Remarkably well preserved, too.
Yeah, he's got to hurry his ass up. Come on then, guys.
Here's the blood seal. Another of the lost Akaviri arts. No doubt triggered by, well, blood. Your blood, Dragonborn.
Can you stop saying blood? You're starting to creep me out now.
Blades revered we will Cyrodiil.
In it, blood.
It's done it.
That's disgusting.
It's coming to life. You did it.
It's crazy how like I've been stabbed and everything, but like see just like the sight of someone cutting their hand and a little bit of blood, it still makes me wince. I still find it weird, you know. I'll have another cookie. Alright. There's a full armor set I'm gonna take round here. Let me just drop some stuff I can do without. Stuff that's gonna weigh a lot. Wait, I don't need a lot of that stuff. In fact, I don't need most of it. Just drop all that crap right now. There, see it? Dragonbane. That's my sword. I'm taking it. I like that sword. That's obviously, it's specifically good for facing dragons. And also in here, got a full set of blades armor, including the helmet, which I think is pretty cool. There. How badass is that? I love the way that looks. Now, I know I'm carrying a lot, but we'll deal with that soon. Right, what can I can drop that. Steel. What do you call it? Armor. Steel plate armor. Yeah, there we are. Right, can those two hurry up again? They take their time then. Yeah, soon I need to go back to Riverwood and give Sven more stuff, I guess. Wow, they're taking forever. Stretch my legs a bit while I wait for them, I guess. And eat more cookies.
Baldwin's Wall, so I've never seen a fine example of early Second Era Kaviri sculpture and relief.
Esbern, we need information, not a lecture on art history.
Yes, let's see what we have. Look, here is Alduin. This panel goes back to the beginning of time, when Alduin and the Dragon Cult ruled over Skyrim. Here, the humans rebelled against their dragon overlord, the legendary Dragon War. Alduin's defeat is the centerpiece of the war. You see, here is fallen from the sky. The Nord Toms, masters of the voice, are arrayed against him.
So does it show how they defeated him? Isn't that why we're here?
Ah, patience, my dear. The Akaviri were not a straightforward people. Everything is couched in allegory and mythic symbolism. Yes. This here, coming from the mouths of the Nord heroes, this is the Akaviri symbol for shout. But there's no way to know what shout is meant.
You mean they used a shout to defeat Alduin? You're sure?
Oh yes, presumably something rather specific to dragons, or even Alduin himself. Remember, this is where they recorded all they knew of Alduin and his turn.
So we're looking for a shout then. Damn it. You ever heard of such a thing? A shout that can knock a dragon out of the sky?
I certainly haven't. But I bet I know who does. Who has heard.
I was hoping to avoid having to involve them in this.
Yeah, she doesn't like the greybeards. And the feeling's mutual.
Right. Good thing they've already let you into their little cult. Not likely they'd help.
Yeah, it's not like the Blades aren't a cult. That sounds like a projection to
Look
me.
around Skyhaven Temple and see what else the old Blades might have left for us. It's a better hideout than I could have hoped for. Talos guard you.
Whatever.
Here, in the third panel, the prophecy which brought the Akaviri to Tamriel in the first
Throat of the world. Talk to Armgear. Might do just that. Yeah, there's my Blades armor. It's quite cool, isn't it? Oh, and I can also stick on my what do you call it? Hevnorak. Can stick that on. Yeah, Hevnorak's much more effective than the Blades helmet. So there. Plus I reckon that goes nicely with the Blades armor, doesn't it? I think so. Alright, I'll see you guys later. Esbern and Delphine. I'm gonna go and talk to Arngeir to find out if he knows how to get this shout. And he had better, I tell you that. He had better. What am I doing here? Alright, I meant to fast travel to Hrothgar. Fast travel to the wrong bit there. Arngeir, like, he's gonna get proper angry. See, when we I tell him that I spoke to the Blades, he's gonna be like, how dare you? How dare you? He's gonna get proper outraged. Yeah, he doesn't like it one bit, I tell you. Not one bit. Alright, Christopher Plummer, where are you? Where are you, buddy? Are you in bed? We'll get your lazy arse up. Because I've got questions that I need answering. There you are.
Ah, you've retrieved the horn of Jürgen Windcaller. Well done.
Oh, I guess you don't want to answer my questions then.
All the trials. Come with me. It is time for us to recognize you formally as Dragon.
They're gonna recognise me formally as Dragonborn by talking a bunch of rubbish to me in their shouty language. Dragon language, whatever you call it.
Ready to learn the final word of unrelenting force. Da, which means push.
Yeah, we get our third
All three words together.
word of unrelenting force.
Much more powerful. Use it wisely.
So that's Fusroda.
Master Wolfgar will now gift you with his knowledge of Da.
I like how they haven't even noticed I'm wearing Blade's armor. That doesn't confirm. It doesn't concern them at all, does it?
We would speak to you. Stand between us and prepare yourself. Few can withstand the unbridled voice of the Greybeards, but you are ready. Ringra, Crossis, Aran, Strundu,
Astolek Kain, Astolek Losho. Yeah, get it over with, guys. Go on then.
Meis nu Izmir Dovasebrom Daman Da Rock. Dovahkiin, you have tasted the voice of the Greybeards and passed through unscathed. High Hrothgar is open to you.
Well, that's good to know, I guess.
Dovahkiin.
They all look the same. It's him.
Your training proceeds well. Where did you learn of that? Who have you been talking to?
I'll talk to whoever I want. Hey, look at my armor.
The Blades.
It's the Blades. What do you think?
They specialize in meddling in matters they barely understand. Their reckless arrogance knows no bounds. They have always sought to turn the Dragonborn from the path of wisdom. Have you learned nothing from us? Would you simply be a tool in the hands of the Blades to be used for their own purposes? Do not be so sure about that. Beware. The Blades may claim to serve the Dragonborn, but they do not. They never have. As for me, I kept from you only what you were not yet ready to know. Are still not ready to know, as your question reveals. No, not now. Not until you return to the path of wisdom.
The other ones disagree.
Dragonborn, wait. Forgive me, I was intemperate.
All is forgiven, don't worry.
To cloud my judgment. Master Einarth reminded me of my duty. The decision whether or not to help you is not mine.
Master Einarth sounds like a smart man to me.
I cannot.
A lot less ill-tempered than you know.
No. It is called Dragonrend, but its words of power are unknown to us. We do not regret this loss.
Oops.
Dragonrend holds no place
Sorry about
in
that.
the way of the voice. Only Paarthurnax, the master of our order, can answer that question, if he so chooses. He is our leader. He surpasses us all in his mastery.
Well, as I told you before, bosses speak to bosses.
You weren't ready.
So let me speak to him.
Ready. But, thanks to the Blades, you now have questions that only Paarthurnax...
Hey, I'm ready, because I say I'm ready.
He lives in seclusion on the very peak of the mountain. He speaks to us only rarely, and never to outsiders. Only those whose voice is strong can find the path. We will teach you a shout to open the way to Parthenax.
So, do it then and be quick about it. Because I ain't got all day. My viewers are getting impatient. They want to see me at the very peak of the mountain. If there's anybody still watching at this point, and if there is, I appreciate that very much. God bless you, my friends. If I see anybody in the comments like referencing this part of the video, then I'll know that you watched like up until this point, and yeah, I really appreciate it. God bless you. Because I know this is going to be a long one. It was bound to be. This is a very long game, you know. It is what it is. And I'm not just like speed running the main story. I'm actually indulging myself in the story. And my character keeps glitching, see that? And I'm actually doing a lot of side content and stuff. So yeah. I'm actually like playing the game properly, you know. At least I think I am anyway. Well, hurry your asses up.
Parthenax lies through this gate. I will show you how to open the way.
Look.
These are the words of power. Again, it can be quite temperamental. Getting the character to absorb them, you know.
Call.
Oh, Gnaka! Us Rada!
I will grant you my understanding of clear skies. This is your final gift from us, Dragonborn. Use it well.
It just says use it well. Right, there we are then. That's me got cleared skies. Clear skies. Oh wait, I need to wait for it to finally sink in. Right there. There we are. Cool.
Clear skies.
I know, I don't need you guys anymore. I've already got clear skies. Oh, now I can talk to Parthenax once I get up to him. Oh yeah, I mentioned there's like ice wraiths up here. When I was like first heading up the mountain. Yeah, I think it's up here you see them. Yeah, you can clear the mist out your way and that. Thankfully my character's very resistant to the cold damage, being a Nord, you know. Hey, let me shout. Hey, shout's not working. What's going on here? Oh, don't tell me this is bugged out. What's that all about? It's doing the stagger effect even though I'm not in the mist. And it's cancelling out my shout. What's going on here? That's more like it. I don't know how that mountain goat can deal with that. Glitchy glitch. Oh, there we are, an ice wraith. You see those in like some of the more snowy areas of the game. You get such a view from up here. A beautiful picturesque view. It's like wherever you are in Skyrim in the outdoor areas, you could like take a screenshot and it would make a great screensaver for your console or like your PC or whatever. That would be great, you know. Is that a dragon skeleton there? It looked like it. Why have I got my sword out? Oh yeah, because I was fighting that ice wraith. What am I doing? Alright. Oh, the car, we're nearly there now. Nearly at the top. It's also a reference to Minecraft at the very top. You can get the notched pickaxe. So I think it's quite cool. Is that another ice wraith? Yeah, there it is. Come here, you. Stupid ice wraith. You're no match for my Dragonbane. I've still got my Bolor's Oath Blade as well, so I can use that and Dragonbane as dual wielding. Like, I can do that. I'll do that at some point. This is the highest mountain in Tamriel, apparently. I could believe it too. Really does remind me of some of the places up in the Highlands of Scotland, like Glencoe and whatnot. Like some of Skyrim really does remind me of that. It's beautiful. And did I mention this is like the perfect winter game? One of them anyway. Always play it. Usually around about this time of year, you know. Alright, we're nearly there now. Let's go see Parthenax. Find out what he's all about. Right, move. Right, where are you, Parthenax? I want a word with you. Oh, a dragon. There's a dragon up here. I guess I'll have to fight it, eh? And then talk to Parthenax. Or not.
Drem Yolok, greetings, Wundernik. I am Parthenax. Who are you? What brings you to my Strunmach, my mountain? I am as my father Akatosh made me, as are you, Dovahkiin.
He's been up there all this time, you know.
Why do you come here, Volan? Why do you intrude on my meditation? Drem, patience. There are formalities which must be observed at the first meeting of two of the Dove. By long tradition, the Elder speaks first. Hear my Thum. Feel it in your bones. Match it if you are Dovahkiin. Why do you intrude here, if not for Tinvak?
Right, let's get this word of power, shall we?
You'll understand fire as the Dove do.
Yeah, just like the Greybeards, he can give me words of power and their meaning, you know.
Now.
Right now I've got to shout at him with fire.
Show me what you can do. Treat me not as mortal, but yes, Sosedo Vlostmul. The dragon blood runs strong in you. It is long since I had the pleasure of speech with one of my own kind. I have expected you, Proda.
So you've been watching me then, have you?
All this way for Tinvak with an old Dova. No, you seek your weapon against Alduin. Alduin Comate Teed. What else would you seek? Alduin and Dovahkiin return together. But I do not know the Thum you seek. Croesus, it cannot be known to me. Your kind, Jor, mortals, created it as a weapon against the Dove, the dragons. Our Hadrime, our minds, cannot even comprehend its concepts. Drem, all in good time. First, a question for you. Why do you want to learn this Thum?
So I can kick Alduin's ass, obviously.
Prusa, As good a reason as any. There are many who feel as you do, although not all. Some would say that all things must end, so that the next can come to pass. Perhaps this world is simply the egg of the next Kalpa? Lean Vokeen? Would you stop the next world from being born? Paz, a fair answer. Rofus, maybe you only balance the forces that work to quicken the end of this world. Even we who ride the currents of time cannot see past time's end.
No, you're just speaking in riddles.
Hasten the end may delay it. Those who work to delay the end may bring it closer. But you have indulged my weakness for speech long enough. Croesus, now I will answer your question. Do you know why I live here, at the peak of the Monavin, what you name throat of the world? True.
Yeah, I reckon dragons do like mountains.
Remember that
Smaug certainly does, and he likes gold and all.
Alduin was defeated by the ancient tongues.
Did review the Hobbit game years ago. That's quite a fun game. I like it.
Perhaps none but me now remember how he was defeated. Yes and no. Viknusni Karon. Alduin was not truly defeated either. If he was, you would not be here today seeking to defeat him.
That's a good point, isn't it?
The Nords of those days used the Dragonrend shout to cripple Alduin, but this was not enough. Ok Mulag Unslad. It was the Kell, the Elder Scroll. They used it to cast him adrift on the currents of time.
You meaning they sent him through time?
Not intentionally.
No, of course not.
He would be gone forever, forever lost. Meye. I knew better. Tidbo Amativ. Time flows ever onward. One day, he would surface. Which is why I have lived here. For thousands of mortal years, I have waited. I knew where he would emerge, but not when. Tid Krent. Time was shattered here because of what the ancient Nords did to Alduin. If you brought that Kell, that Elder Scroll back here to the Tid Ahran, the Time Wound, with the Elder Scroll that was used to break time, you may be able to cast yourself back to the other end of the break. You could learn Dragonrend from those who created it.
I guess I'll do that then, eh?
Croesus, no. I know little of what has passed below in the long years I have lived here. You are likely better informed than I. Trust your instincts, Dovahkiin.
Yeah, there's no need, I know exactly where it is.
We'll show you the way.
So I'll cut out the middleman and go straight for it.
So, you have made your way here to me. No easy task for a jaw. What would you ask? Dremyolok, greeting. Speak. I will listen. I have taught the way of the voice for centuries.
Right, I can get that.
I meditate on the
meditate on the words.
Word of power. is to take its
That gives you a little upgrade. Doesn't make much of a difference, but it does help, you know.
the meaning of a Rotmulag. Will I teach you, Dovahkiin? What it is called force in... Think of the way force may be applied effortlessly. Imagine but a whisper pushing aside all in its path. That is Fus. Let its meaning fill you. Sum Arc Mora.
There we are.
You will push the world harder than it pushes back.
So yeah, basically what I'm to do now is I'm to go and get my bloody, what do you call it? My Elder Scroll. Looks cool up there, doesn't he? Alright, where am I gonna go? I mentioned before, you know, in Oostengrav, I mentioned how there was the what do you call it there, the secret that I wasn't gonna spoil. That was a couple of hours ago now, wasn't it? That I did that. I don't know how long I've been recording. I've been playing this all day, but yeah, I'm gonna go and show you that now. So I'm gonna run in quickly and do that before I get the Elder Scroll and that. I know a lot of the enemies have probably respawned. It doesn't matter. Oh, he must have been a thrall because he went right down. Alright. Yeah, then I'm gonna go and I'll get the Elder Scroll because you need to get the Elder Scroll to continue the next main story mission. So I might do as well, I'll get Bowler's Oath Blade as well so I can dual wield. Let's see, I can dual wield those two swords, which I think is quite cool. In case there's any enemies in here, because you never know. I know I wiped this area out before, but you never know, more enemies might show up. And I'm only going down here for an Easter egg anyway. So it's all good. I always find it creepy when you come back into a dungeon after clearing it out in this game. I don't know why. I've always found that creepy, you know. It's one of them things. It actually feels weird playing this game without followers as well, because I'm kind of used to playing through it with mods now. I get the mod that allows you to have like up to 100 followers. So I'd usually come into a place like this with like a squad of 5 or something. So I'd have like Sven, Rayloff, Eric the Slayer, sometimes even Ulfric. Like I'd have loads of characters following me about. And I'd also have the no clip in case I get like trapped against something. I know you can use the wooden plate for that, but no clip's even better for it, you know. So yeah. Let's get out of here. Is that the way I just came from it, isn't it? Yeah. Right, this way. Yeah, some of these dungeons still confuse me after all these years, you know. I kind of think this one was designed to, you know. Yeah, I kind of think this is a cool little secret that they hid in the game. Again, it's one of them things you would never think to check, because like, why would you ever come back in here for any reason after our first playthrough, you know? But again, it's one of them things Bethesda put in the game to kind of reward the more inquisitive players who want to see everything the game has to offer. I think I already got that word down there, didn't I? But yeah, it's through here I'm referring to. This way. So yeah, running out of things to talk about. That's what happens when I do these long ass walkthroughs. I run out of jokes, I run out of like sarcastic comments. I just kind of like start saying the obvious at that point, you know. Yeah, I know fire, I know. Thankfully the spiders haven't respawned, because that would be annoying. Alright, we're nearly there now. It's just over here. Remember, that's where we found the note, which is where the horn of Jurgen Windcaller was supposed to go. Now let's put it back. How weird is that? So yeah, that gives you a dragon soul. I didn't know about that for years and years. It's crazy, isn't it? Again, how would anybody ever figure that out? Like, why would you ever go back there? Just so strange, isn't it? But yeah, it's like that led to a pretty popular theory in the community that Jurgen Windcaller was Dragonborn. Because how was the Dragonborn able to absorb a dragon soul from Jurgen Windcaller's tomb? Yeah, there was something strange about Jurgen Windcaller, and you actually meet him. You meet Jurgen Windcaller later in the game when you go to Sovngarde. I found that quite interesting. And yeah, he doesn't have a lot to say, but he does have like a couple of lines of dialogue, you know. Of course, we'll see that later on. But for now, let's not bother. Now let's just go get our Elder Scroll. Don't want to talk to Esbern. Go to the Windhelm stables, and then I'll get a carriage to Winterhold. Now, what the game prompts you to do is talk to Esbern or Arngeir, and then they kind of point you towards the College of Winterhold, and you can go there and talk to the guy in the library. But I don't need to, because I know exactly where to go. Basically, there's a cave off the coast of Winterhold, I mean, and there's a guy there called Septimus. Basically, he gives you the quest.
Need a ride? I can take you to any... Where do you want to go?
Winterhold.
Climb and back, and we'll be on.
Is he gonna take that thing with us that I just knocked onto there? That'll be funny.
Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorik.
Imagine it was still there when we come off the thing. Yeah, that would be funny. I could just imagine that. I did mention that mod earlier, didn't I? Where you can get the carriage that you can actually sit on and enjoy the journey, but there's so much chaos that comes with it. You know. There's the Jarl.
We don't get many people like you.
What's your business here in Winterhold?
Usually it's elves.
It does. The college has caused enough problems. Don't need you or anyone else adding to them. If you're not here for the college, then you've little other reason to be in Winterhold at all. Winterhold has lost much of its history, and with that...
Oh, I can see that. There's barely anything here.
I aim to change that. I've heard Hansa was in line to be High King of...
Yeah, I'll get that, don't worry.
I'll have a sum of gold waiting for your return.
Aye, you ask me, not... Got any ale or mead?
Here, have some ale. Alki.
Yeah.
There you are.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters.
In the old fort near Riften. Might consider joining up myself. Yeah. So you and a whole bunch of other guards have already said. You know. So yeah, I'm heading this way because I'm going to go and talk to Septimus. It's a mental case. He's a nutcase, this guy. He's absolutely insane. Very crazy. But he's also kind of a genius, or so I've heard, and he's kind of fascinated with the Dwemer. So yeah, as you can imagine, he'll be sending us to a Dwemer ruin, which is where we will find our first Elder Scroll. There's 3 Elder Scrolls in this game. There's only one in the main in the vanilla game, and there's 2 in the DLCs. But yeah, we're obviously not going to bother with the DLCs in this walkthrough, are we? believe it's this cave up here. There's actually another cave, and it's called the Chill. And it's basically a prison. It's like if you get arrested and sent to prison while you're in Windhelm, you get sent there. There are a couple of walruses, or hawkers they call them in this. They look like walruses though, don't they? Yeah. I'd imagine they taste lovely. Wow, it looks so chilly there. I love it. I love the chilliness. I miss when it used to snow in Scotland. I was talking about that earlier, wasn't I? Like, used to get a lot of snow every year in Scotland. Now we're lucky if we get 1 day of snow a year, possibly 2. Like, we're lucky. Used to get like sometimes even weeks of snow, and I really miss it, you know. Septimus. Let's go talk to him, shall we? I warn you, this guy's a nutter. He's not the full banger, this guy. Right, what have you got to say for yourself, Septimus? And there's a Dwemer box.
When the top level was built,
Yeah, I don't care.
ice entombs the heart. The bane of Kagranak and Degother. To harness it is to know the fundaments. The Dwemer lockbox hides it from me. The Elder Scroll gives insight deeper than the deep ones, though, to bring about the opening. I have seen enough to know their fabric, the warp of air, the weft of time. But no, it is not in my possession. Here. Well, here as in this plain, Mundus, Tamriel, nearby.
You're already trying my patience, buddy. Where is the scroll?
Scale. Oh, a brutish one. Septimus has no fear of you.
Well, you should, because I could, like, do you in right now. I could slash you easily, chop you up.
Their greatest knowings. Septimus is clever.
I've got 2 badass swords here.
He is but an idiot child compared to the dullest of the Dwemer. Lucky then they left behind their own way of reading the Elder Scrolls. In the depths of Black Reach, one yet lies. Have you heard of Black Reach?
I have, yes.
Under deep, below the dark, the hidden keep, Tower Mzark. Oftand, the point of puncture, of first entry of the tapping. Delve to its limits, and Black Reach lies just beyond. But
I'm sure it does.
2 things I have for you. 2 shapes. One edged, one round. The round one for tuning. Dwemer music is soft and subtle, and needed to open their cleverest gates. The edged lexicon for inscribing.
Lexicon and other thing, got it.
He knows you can know.
Yes, I'm glad to be done with you. I don't intend to come back here because I'm not doing an evil playthrough. So I'm not going to do the Emmaus Mora Daedric quest. Yeah, he's connected to that, by the way. Although you do get a pretty cool reward. The what do you call it? What do you call the Daedric item again? No, it's saying optional, talk to... I don't know why it's still saying that. Because there's no reason to talk to them now. I'm going to Whiterun so I can sell stuff. Just so you know.
Be glad you're here in the city and not out in Riverwood.
Got some good pieces.
Yeah, I'd rather be out in Riverwood, to be perfectly honest, mate. Okay.
Don't forget to check inside the shop.
Got something.
That'll be from Folk Firebeard, won't it?
Let's see here. A letter.
Not sure who from. He wouldn't say, just that he was a friend of yours. It's from Folk Firebeard at the...
Ah, and another one.
Ooh, you've got friends in high places. Looks like that's it.
I certainly have. Don't you forget it. Right, a letter from a friend and a letter from Folk Firebeard. Oh yeah, that's leading you to one of the sources of power. Over the last few days, we've had some disturbing information regarding the events at Wolfskull Cave and summoning binding ritual you interrupted there. Given your involvement in that event, I'm asking you to help Solitude once more. I'm wary of putting it all. Please come to Blue Pass, Folk Firebeard. Yeah, whatever. Bugger off. Folk Firebeard. He wants me to save his city again, even though I already did it. What a bell end. Hey. Waiting for Bellathor's to open so I can sell some stuff. Yep, Folk Firebeard is really pushing his luck, man. Right, you come here and sell stuff, will you?
Oh, a bit of this.
Don't know why he keeps showing up back there. I'll just sell some of that stuff. I don't need it.
Do come back.
I can also go to Riverwood and give Sven a bunch of stuff. Because again, he's my follower. I can give him a bunch of stuff I don't need. And I suppose I could go ahead and do that Wolfskull Cave quest, because I mean, it's prompting me to do it, so why not? All I've got to do is go and beat up Patama. He'll be easy enough. And none of her vampire minions can poison me now that I've got the Dragon Priest mask. It makes me immune to that, so that'll be cool. Remember that nagging bitch in the cave that they tried to bind? Well, now I'm gonna put her back to sleep. Permanently. So that'll be fun, eh? Sven.
Good day. You look like a traveler. I suppose Master Neloth won't mind. He's always telling me to get out of his way.
As we've previously discussed, you do not work for him.
What do you want me to carry?
Hey, what are you doing? I don't want to read that. Alright. You can carry all my books. Right. And you can carry all the shite that I don't need. You can have it all. Blade's helmet, blade shield, gloves of the pugilist. You can have those masks and all. I'll be back for those another time. I'm just giving him everything, aren't I now? Alright, that'll do. You can have like some of them as well. There we are.
Lead on.
Wait, did I give him all the weapons?
What do you want me to carry?
Any weapons I don't need, you can have them too. Like heavy Norak staff and that. Right.
Let's get going then.
Nope, that'll do, Sven.
I'll head back home if you need me.
See you later. I'm just dumping all my stuff on him. Because I don't need it. Alright, to Solitude. What enemies are nearby? Dragon, crap.
Please, someone do something.
Random dragon attacking Riverwood, eh? Picking on an easy target. Why don't you try and attack Solitude or something? Because there'd be like loads of guards there and you get your ass kicked.
last of them.
Right, please don't tell me that dragon just killed somebody. I hope it didn't. I don't think it did. Alright, cool. That's fine then. So yeah, now you've seen dragons can actually attack random towns and that too. Crazy. Right. To Solitude. I'm going to the farm first, so that I can make sure it's night time before I go in. Because I don't want to go in there and have it be like night time and then vampires attack, you know. Because again, they can kill NPCs that I want to keep alive, you know. And I don't have mods to make them essential, so I'm not risking it this time. I'll go see what Folk Firebeard wants. I know exactly what he wants, but I'm gonna see anyway. Here we go. Hello, God.
What is it?
What is it? Yeah, wouldn't you like to know? Right, it's daytime anyway, so I can fast travel there now. Yeah, I think Solitude might actually be the biggest city. Like, it might take the longest to run through compared to the others, you know. That seems to be the case anyway. Yeah, it's gone all foggy all of a sudden. Imagine that.
Word is Ellenwen's furious. Big party at the Thalmor Embassy.
Yeah, I'm the one who crashed it. I crashed the party at the Thalmor Embassy. So did Jack and Victor. Yeah, you guys need to go and watch that. Like that video. Just go on YouTube and type in Jack and Victor Skyrim or Still Game Skyrim, and you'll see it. It's funny. Right.
The courier must have found you. Yes, old friend. I'm afraid it's not good news. When you broke up the binding, Potema escaped. We even
Never is good news when it comes from you folk, you know.
Steer says she's still in spirit form, or we'd all be dead already.
I think you still should have sent a legion to clear the place out like Elisif suggested, you know.
I need you to go talk to him, to see if Steer can tell us what to do next. I wish you well, friend. Be careful.
I don't understand why he doesn't just send the guards or speak to Tullius and literally just send a whole legion down there. Like, again, Potema's catacombs, that they're underneath Solitude. That's the city that we're in right now. So why don't all the guards get together, right? Form like a massive posse and just go down like fully armed and just beat the absolute crap out of Potema and all her minions. Like, surely the whole city guard as well as the Imperial Legion would be able to handle it. I mean, is the Dragonborn that powerful that he's like more effective than all of them? Because it's pretty crazy, you know. What am I doing? I'm following the bloody marker of the wrong quest. Right, this way. You unlock a pretty cool shield for doing this mission, which can be quite useful, you know.
You lost?
My favourite shield in the game is probably the Shield of Ystramor that you get for completing the Companion's quest line. I like that one.
Former Queen of Solitude and one of the most dangerous necromancers in recorded history. She was responsible for the Empire's near collapse almost 500 years ago. I believe I have a book about her. Summoned in spirit form is not raised from the dead. She'll need help before she can return to the living. For the moment, the Wolf Queen has retreated to a place filled with dead, eager to serve her. She has gone to her old catacombs. A few days ago, one of her servants busted through a wall into the Temple of Divines. We'll need you to go into the catacombs themselves. Good. Being at the summoning created a connection to Potema. You are the one to do this.
Yeah, there's no point in me arguing really, is there?
Find what's left of her body, likely a skeleton. Remove it from the catacombs and bring it back to be sanctified by Arcade.
Yeah. Go down, beat the crap out of Potema and any of her minions, come back. Got it. And bring you back her bones. I'll bring back the bones of my enemies. I'll be like Jack Driscoll in the King Kong game.
What do you need?
Where like he picks up the bones of his enemies and uses them as weapons. Which is pretty based if you ask me.
Blessings of the Eight Divines.
Right.
You look troubled. Have you come seeking guidance?
I like how she's just standing there knowing that there's like
Feel free to take a seat.
those enemies down there.
We appreciate worship in all its forms.
Right, here we go. You can use a wooden plate glitch to glitch through there, but shite. Crap. I did not want to do that. I did not want to steal that. I thought that was just there for the taking. I'll do that again. Again, I got a bounty there. I can't be bothered paying it off. I'll just run straight in. Because I'm starting to get really tired now. Again, because I've been playing this for hours. That's why it's probably wise to take a break and then like pick up the recording after taking a break. I mean, I'm not far off the end of the game now, like the end of the main quest and that, so I might not need to, but we'll see how I feel after doing this quest, you know. Because chances are I'll be very tired by the end of it, you know. Again, it's been a pretty long day. I watched the Two Towers and started playing this shortly after. Whoa, she's loud.
The hero who prevented me from being bound returns to my fold. I have much to thank you for, little one. When you die, I will raise you, and you can take your place by my side.
No, please don't. Please don't do that.
Soon enough.
I will never serve you, you psycho bitch. You nagging weirdo. I'd literally rather die than serve you. So yeah, double damage output there. The dual will. See that vampire attack won't poison me now, or it won't. Yeah, I like dual wielding. That's cool. It won't infect me now because I've got the dragon priest mask. It makes me immune to it. Very useful, of course. Yeah, those two legendary swords are badass together, aren't they? I like it, it's cool. Smashed.
I love it when dinner walks right into my arm.
Yeah, mon then. Mon then! I'm gonna do you. Notice some of these enemies are vampires. Yeah, Potema has vampire minions for some reason. And that's part of the reason why people think that Sybil Stentor, that vampire in the Blue Palace, is involved with it. Because remember, she was trying to convince Elisif that there was nothing to worry about, that it was quote-unquote superstitious nonsense. Oh, she would say that, wouldn't she? And also, she is a vampire, so it makes sense, you know. And especially since, what else was it she does? Yeah, that's it. See, after you complete this quest, her, like, patterns and that change. She basically stops doing what she's doing, and she goes on to just sleep the rest of the game. Like, she literally just walks straight to her bedroom, goes to bed and just sleeps the rest of the game. And it seems to me like Bethesda put that in intentionally as some sort of hint, unless it was just like some sort of glitch, which I suppose is always possible with Bethesda. I don't think it is in that case, you know. So yeah, I found that quite an interesting little secret there, you know.
Someone there.
Right, who's there? A vampire. Got any gold? Yes, and lockpicks, awesome. You can basically turn these when the thing stops and then it opens. There. Ugh. Ugh, that must be the first one then. I was thinking the first one had already stopped for some reason. I guess I was wrong. See, stuff like this in the game is just tedious. This is one of the criticisms I have for Skyrim. When you have like random stuff like this that just adds nothing to the game, is just pure tedious. Like, I don't understand why it couldn't have just been a door, you know. That I could just go right through. Like, there's no skill in this, it's just patience that's required, like really nothing else, you know. Alright, there we are then, straight through. Alright, give me something else to murder. Go away. Stupid traps, stupid traps. Alright, through here.
You've come far, mortal. No doubt you seek to enter Potema's sanctum.
I don't seek to, I'm going to. Whether you like it or not, bitch. Go away, Draugr. Draugr that can shout. See, none of the ones in Morrowind could shout. To be perfectly honest, at that point in time, I don't think Bethesda had even come up with the concept of shouting yet, you know. And I'm pretty confident of that. Okay, here we go then. Time to kick arse in Potema's sanctum.
There you are.
Murked ya. Yeah, we're nearly there now, it's all good. Awesome.
Not much further. Come with me. Serve me in death.
Shut up. Nope, she's raising them.
Here we go.
Alright, who's next? Who's next? Who's next for a beating?
But can you
A bit of a boss battle in here.
council? Let's see.
Alright, bring on your inner council then. Bunch of Draugr. Who's next? Is this it? Is this all you can conjure, Saruman? Is this all you can conjure, Wolf Queen? Because I ain't impressed. Not even the slightest bit, I must say. I'm kicking your ass now. Come here, you. Smashed.
Rip the eyes from his head.
She's just shooting me with lightning while I'm doing this. Yeah, look how hard I am. Look how hard I am. See, the Solitude City Guard, the Imperial Legion, all the like badasses, like soldiers and all that were here in this city right above us, couldn't be arsed to come here and deal with this. So the Dragonborn just came in to do it himself. I mean, is that lazy writing from Bethesda, or is it like to try and make the player seem like a badass? I mean, it could go either way there, couldn't it, really? Some healing. Right, there we are, there's Potema. She's a spectral enemy here. Right there, there's a skull. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of this foul place, shall we? It's taking us up above Solitude now, isn't it? Quite interesting. I wonder if they were like defending the exit or something. Those Draugr. Is that one even like... Yeah. Alright, cool. Let's get out of here. I wonder if you can actually climb up to that door there. If that's even possible. I forget if I've ever tried. I don't think I've ever done it. Yeah, like could you climb like straight up here? That would be quite interesting. Some random loot up here. So yeah, he'll give us that shield. Folk Firebeard will. Then we can give Potama's remains to that guy so he can, whatever it is he does with it, sanctify, whatever. He can do that.
What do you need?
I don't need nothing, mate. I just proved I'm the hardest man in Skyrim for like the 100th time or something. Been proving that all day, you know. Alright, you.
It's so good to see you again.
May the gods watch over. You've done a great thing today. It doesn't matter who you support in the war. Potama would have been a blight on the land for both sides.
We'll see if you're saying that when the Stormcloaks take over.
It's been a disaster. I should have paid more heed to Varnius's warnings. I won't make that mistake again. Take this payment. The Jarl would thank you, but she very much wants to keep Potama's return quiet. Make no mistake, we consider you a protector of solitude.
Yeah, now we've got the Shield of Solitude. I'll see if that's more powerful than the Blade Shield. Did I give the Blade Shield to Sven? I think I did. Yeah, I'll just get the Shield of Solitude then. Cool.
Only people around who aren't complete.
Do you have business?
Yeah. What was the enchantment on that again? Oh yeah, there's a couple of defensive enchantments. That's cool. That's good. I like it. Right. As soon as I give the Potama remains, that's that quest finished entirely. And then I don't have to bother with it again, you know. But yeah, that's quite a powerful shield, that one. That's a unique one as well. Again, I like the Shield of Ysgramor more, but you don't get that until you complete the Companions quest line, which I'm not going to do in this video. I'll do that in a separate video when I do the faction quests, you know. And that guy there, when you talk, who was asking for help, when you talk to him, you get a Daedric quest, the Sheogorath one. I might do that in the second video, who knows.
Excellent. These things do have a way of working out when people take action. I'll sanctify the remains. I hope Falk made it clear that Solitude owes you a debt of gratitude.
Oh, he made it clear. Not clear enough though, mind. But he made it clear. So yeah, when I take over the city with the Stormcloaks in a future video, you guys better not like try and stop me. You guys better not get annoyed and stuff. No need for that. Right. Gonna go over here to start. Pretty sure I could hear a dragon there.
If you know any true sons and daughters of Skyrim, tell them to head to Windhelm.
Ulrich Stormcloak wants to see them. Be hard to see a dragon with all these trees, you know. But I can definitely hear one. There it is, see it? Do you know, I really can't be arsed with it. Like, I just cannot be bothered going and beating up that dragon. Oh, should I do it? Because it's right there. Yeah, I'll do it. Right, come here, Mr. Dragon. Move it. It's the revelers. I'll have to deal with them in a bit. I've got a dragon to deal with first.
I'm getting up. Here.
Random blood dragon. Hey, who's it attacking now? It's attacking someone else. Right, both of my blades, let's go. Yeah, you notice I've got really good armor now and like a lot of resistances. So I can absorb more damage than I could earlier. Which is of course good. Slashed. I love the finishing animations when you jump on the dragon's head. That's badass, isn't it? Again, never gets old, doesn't it? So cool. Dragon's Dogma, eat your heart out. Yeah, I'll take this game over Dragon's Dogma any day. This is a much better game, this one. Yes, alright, let me absorb that, then I'll talk to them revelers. You know, because I've got Hunting Brew Mead, I can get a rare necklace off them that allows me to carry more. It's a random encounter, but see, if you have Hunting Brew Mead, you always get that off them. It's cool. Alright, gimme.
Need something?
Oh, is he not talking to me? Is it the other one? Him, he might be, yeah.
Hail, friend. It's good to see another merry soul enjoying this fine day. Ah, but you look tired. Come, share a bottle of Hunting Brew Mead with me. Eastmere's beard, you're one after my own heart.
See, now he's happy.
I would love another bottle. This good deed should not go unrewarded. Here, take the... Cheers, my friend. May your adventures find you fame and fortune.
It's useful, that item, by the way, that necklace. Again, you can carry 25 points more stuff. Like, if I run out of like carrying capacity, I'll switch to that. But do you know what's funny about that though? Do you know? See, if you offer that guy the other mead, the Blackbriar mead, he gets all pissed off and angry, and like basically tells you to bugger off. It's so funny. So it's like, yeah, if you offer him the Hunting Brew mead, he's so happy, and he's like, it's like over the moon. If you offer him the other one, he just gets pissed off. It's brilliant. Right. Sorry guys, I had to stop the recording there and take a wee break because it occurred to me that I've been playing this for hours. So yeah, I just wanted to take a wee break. Yeah, because again, it's like I get a little bit carried away with this game and I lose track of time. And I was starting to feel really tired. I saw how long I'd been, and I'm like, yeah, I'll just take a wee break. So yeah, I went for Went for a bit of a rest. Another ice wraith. Hey, come here. Just went for a bit of a rest and that. Now I'm ready to continue. Shouldn't take me too much longer to finish this now. Because, yeah, we're not too far off the end of the main story now. I'm not gonna, like, rush it or anything like that. I'm just saying I'm not too far off it. And no, I'm not gonna bother with that quest there.
What was that?
There she is!
Or will I? Should I just do it because I'm here? Whatever.
Pagan's name are you? Speak, or I'll cut you down where you stand.
Yeah, go ahead then.
Oh, I was part of the gang in the ruins here. Friend of mine went crazy and stole the boss's sword. They blamed me for it. Look, I'm done here. Mop the floor with these idiots for all I care. Just get out of my way.
It's weird, you would think, see after that situation there, you would think that she would become like an actual character, like you get a quest involving her, but you don't. That's like the only time you see her in the game. That Elsa Blackthorn, whatever her name is, that's like the only time you see her. And if you choose to spare her life there, like I just did, you don't see her again. But yeah, I'll just do this Pale Lady quest since I'm here, you know, I see no harm in it. It's an easy one this, I have to just like cut down a few bandits and stuff. No, it does so much damage, them two swords together, doesn't it? Because it doubles damage output, potentially. Go on then, there we are, open. Yeah, it's crazy how tiring it is. See when I do these like long walkthroughs, like, because I'm not exactly really doing much, am I? I'm just sitting and playing a game, but for whatever reason it tires me out. Like I end up pure knackered a few hours in. I guess it's just like mentally exhausting or something. Like when you play a video game. For a long time anyway. Yeah, nice little double sword finisher. I'm like a samurai, innit? Like Steven Seagal or something. How funny is Steven Seagal? Like Steven Seagal movies are like the ultimate guilty pleasure, as far as I'm concerned. They're just so funny. Like I've got a bunch of them on DVD. Like my favourite movie of his is probably Marked for Death. It's a toss-up between that and Out for Justice. You know, the one with William Forsythe. Anybody seen Richie? Alright. Yeah, there's a couple of different markers in this quest you've noticed. Oh, that was weird. The screen went all blank there. Did you see that? Very unusual. Right, move it. Bandits. Who's next? Can't remember if I mentioned earlier, but I really do prefer playing Skyrim in third person, especially when I'm doing like melee combat. Obviously, like I said before, if you're using a bow and arrow, it's better to do, or of course if you're using magic, you know, ranged magic, it's better to just use first person. But I find third person so much more cinematic. That was pretty badass. When you're using melee combat. Plus it's just better for your eyes anyway, I think, to play games in third person. Although it obviously makes it's more convenient if it's a shooter. It's more convenient to use first person. Like if you're playing Call of Duty or something.
Time to end this little.
Yeah, is that right? I know there's some people who just cannot tolerate third-person shooters. You know, games like Gears of War, for example. Some people absolutely hate them games, whereas other people prefer them. Other people get motion sickness if they play in first person and that.
Finally, someone came. The cat. Rajir.
What's the meaning of this?
He's trying to take the sword back. I can't.
Yeah, whatever, buddy. R.I.P. Kier. Yeah, there's a Khajiit trying to take the pale blade back. Fight one of them wisps. There's an interesting fan theory that the wisp mothers have something to do with the snow elves. You know, the Falmer. There's a theory that they're all connected. Oh, she's not done me any damage yet, thankfully. Alright, that's the pale lady defeated. Another one of them. Thankfully, again, they use frost magic, so it's not that effective against me. Especially now I've got all my upgrades in that. Right, the pale blade. Right, I'm pretty sure you can just take that. So, like, you put it back, but then you can just take it. It's weird. But yeah, there's some sort of story in the lore about Ysgramor and his people when they were attempting to basically ethnically cleanse Skyrim of the snow elves. They came across the Pale Lady, and that was some sort of enemy for them that they couldn't handle. Or they couldn't easily handle anyway. I'm not exactly sure, like, there's some lore book about it somewhere, I've not really looked into it. But yeah, it's led to a theory that the Wisp Mothers are actually like spirits that represent the snow elves. It's quite an interesting aspect of Skyrim lore, the fate of the Snow Elves. And since we're heading to Blackreach, we're going to be fighting some soon. Or at least their descendants, known as the Falmer. So yeah, a nice little easy short quest, that one. And we've got the Pale Blade, which is a pretty cool, unique sword. Like I say, ancient Nordic sword, actually. But it's got a unique enchantment, if I'm not mistaken. Right, up here. And I'm wondering if, see, when I go to Windhelm for the first time, because I'll need to go there for the diplomatic immunity quest, I might go ahead and do the Dark Brotherhood quest as well, you know, to destroy the Dark Brotherhood. That is obviously because I'm playing as a good guy. It'll be wise of me to wipe out the Dark Brotherhood. It's a quick quest anyway. It's just like a couple of bits. You basically just take out some scumbag child abuser, and then after you've taken her out, you go ahead and basically the Dark Brotherhood attempt to recruit you in their usual fashion of kidnapping you in the middle of the night. You'll see. But it's one of them things where it's kind of similar to how it was in Oblivion, but it's a little bit more scripted than it was in that game. In that game, it was more like dynamic the way it went about it, you know. Although I do kind of wish there was a more convenient way to do it, like you could like find the Dark Brotherhood lair and break in or something, rather than, you know, having to have them contact you first. I kind of think it would have been better that way, but oh well. Yeah, a quick way to do this, like to get to where I'm going, would have been to go to Dawnstar, you know, to fast travel there using the carriage from Whiterun or whatever, and then walk from there. But to be honest, it's easy enough to just walk from here. Like, and again, I got to do that last quest, didn't I? So it's not that big a deal. Right, we've got some bloody frostbite spiders. Right, any more? You? Slashed. Let me get some poison off them. Yeah, it really does help. That frostbite venom's very useful in combat, as I've said a million times. This way. Yeah, don't bother with any of them. Well, I won't bother anyway with these forts here, because I don't think there's any major quests involved with them right now. We're heading up that mountain. Basically that big mountain there. Underneath that is Blackreach, which is the place we're going. It's like a giant Dwemer ruin, or kind of a Dwemer hub that has loads of Dwemer ruins with it. So we're going to be exploring that. It's quite interesting. Also some pretty interesting Easter eggs and secrets in there too. Who's shooting arrows at me? Like it'll be the bandits of that bloody Fort Fellhammer, won't it? Well, they are no concern of mine right now. They can do one. I've got bigger fish to fry. I've got dragons to slay and all that. I've got the head honcho dragon, Alduin. I've got to kick his ass. I thought I could jump up that, I guess not. I've gotten too used to playing this with the no clip, where I can prevent myself getting stuck in walls and stuff. Yeah, it's very, very useful playing the game with that, you know. Up you go, up you go. There we are. Right, we're nearly there now. It's just up the top of this mountain. There's a fast travel point there, which is like a way through the mountain to the other side. There's like a big path up it. Oh, are you kidding me? Bloody gargoyles. Yeah. You very rarely see those outside of the like Dawnguard missions. Yeah, those enemies there, the gargoyles, they're not in the vanilla version of the game. They're introduced with Dawnguard. Slashed. Booted him. That was quite a cool animation there, wasn't it? Grab a jewel off a couple of them. Yeah, I'm not going to bother with any of them ruins. There's nothing in them that I need right now. Yeah, it's useful having that healing spell, of course. Right, there's the place we're going there, see it? Those Dwemer contraptions. We're going to be heading in them, of course. There's a lighthouse over there. There's like a weird quest in that. In fact, saying that, do you know that quest is actually really good because it kind of affects it gives you like a permanent upgrade for your restoration, your healing abilities. So it's probably worth doing that. I actually forgot all about that. Yeah. Of course, I'll bitch slap these wolves first, because they're in my way. Yeah, I really like the Blade's armour, it's cool, innit? And it goes nicely with the Hevnorak mask. So I think the colours just go nicely together. Here's me talking as if I'm into, like, fashion or whatever. Yeah. Isn't that a woman's thing? I don't know. I've never been one of these people, like, I've never really cared much about, like, clothes and how they look. I just wear whatever's comfortable. Like, you'll see me cutting about in a tracksuit and all that. I do not care about, like, the aesthetics of it at all, you know. Right, Frost Fellow Lighthouse. Yeah, it's kind of a sad side quest, this one. In fact, yeah, there's a few like journals you gotta pick up and that. Grab this gold. I don't really need it. I think I've got plenty of gold, but yeah. Yep. Got the journals. Yeah, you can read that if you want, so you can kind of get indulged in the overall plot of this level, but yeah, you don't really have to. Alright, there's an expert lock here. I'm pretty sure there is a key for that somewhere. I've just completely forgotten where it is, you know. I should be able to get this open. Again, I used to be like, see when I used to play this a lot, this game, like when I was just obsessed with it, I used to be really good at the lockpick minigame. Now I'm kind of rubbish at it. Just lost my skill at it, I guess. I think I used to be a lot better at this game in general. There we are, got it. That didn't do too bad there. Oh, got a level up, cool. Got another Magicka upgrade then. I guess I'll get another one-handed, since I've been using that a lot. Dual wielding attacks are 20% faster, good. That will be very useful actually, because I've been dual wielding lately. Right, hey you, come here. Yeah, that does swing faster, doesn't it? I think you get a boss like at this, like it's a big, what do you call it, a large chorus. Yeah, they're proper creepy them, aren't they? They remind me of the xenomorphs from Alien for some reason, the chorus. I'm not sure why, but they do. For something they do. As soon as I start a new quest, I keep forgetting to put the relevant marker, you know, for the quest on. Right, here we are. Here's some Falmer. Where are they? There's one. Stupid Falmer. Yeah, my people exterminated your people from Skyrim and sent you underground with your tails between your legs. Yeah, that was what happened, for anybody who's wondering. The Falmer with the snow elves. I forget if I mentioned this earlier. The Falmer with the snow elves, and they occupied a large portion of Skyrim. Basically, the Nords came over from Atmora, which is a continent to the north, a snowy continent. It's frozen over, basically. And the Falmer, initially they lived in peace, the Snow Elves and the Nords. Essentially, the Nords founded the first settlement in Skyrim, the first Nordic settlement, Sarthal. And a group of Snow Elves, for whatever reason, decided to massacre them during the night. So while the Nords were asleep, basically a Falmer raiding party came in and exterminated them, or attempted to exterminate them, but there were a few survivors. And those survivors were Ysgramor. Like, I made a whole video about this. Ysgramor and his two sons. And essentially Ysgramor and his two sons managed to escape. They managed to get a hold of a boat, and they travelled to Atmora, which is their ancestral homeland. And they recruited an army of Nords, 500 companions, they became known as. They were the original, the ancestors of the Companions faction. And basically they returned to Skyrim on a bunch of boats, and basically massacred the Snow Elves, like attempted to ethnically cleanse the entire population from the land of Skyrim. And the Snow Elves, basically, who had been absolutely just decimated, fled underground and attempted to find refuge with the Dwemer, who were another race of elves. They're also known as the dwarves, right? Or the deep elves. And yeah, because they had occupied the underground portions of Skyrim, living in their like automated factories and stuff. And yeah, essentially the Falmer went to the Dwemer looking for refuge, and the Dwemer, instead of helping them, decided to enslave them and took away their sight by forcing them to eat a diet of this fungus which affects your eyesight and that. So yeah, they enslaved them. However, over time, the Falmer decided to rebel against their overlords and decided to fight back, essentially. And then basically it got to the point where there was just an all-out war between the two factions taking place underground. The Nords really knew nothing about it. As far as they were concerned, the Falmer were gone, and the Dwemer were just of no consequence to them because they had no dealings with them, really. And yeah, essentially what happened was, after the events of the battle of Red Mountain, and when Kagrenac struck the heart of Lorkhan, there's a big chorus there. The entire Dwemer race vanished from Tamriel, never to be seen again. And the Falmer were left underground to essentially rule. So the Falmer, being driven mad, driven blind, and having essentially no predators to take them out, they ended up becoming animalistic, feral, goblin-type creatures and essentially dominating the underground part of Skyrim. Alright, there it is. There's the boss. That's a giant chorus. Alright, let me get a healing spell, because I took a bit of damage there. Or a healing potion, should I say. Chorus Reaper. Yeah, that's the boss of this dungeon. Get some food. It's quite annoying because food doesn't get you anywhere near as much health as like an actual health potion, which I guess you could expect that, you know. That healing. Oh, that's me defeated the boss anyway. So yeah, now the Falmer are living underground in Skyrim. They're blind, but their other senses have become more acute. You know, kind of like Daredevil. There's the key. I knew there was a key somewhere. Alright, cool. We can head back up. So yeah, they dominate the underground of Skyrim. And they're a nuisance. They're a pesky nuisance. But they're only a minor inconvenience to me. I'll kick their asses. Easy enough. Yeah, we're heading back up to the lighthouse now. So that we can get our reward. Again, it's like I said before, I'm just adjusting my seating position. Yeah, it's a little passive upgrade that you get for doing it, which is quite cool. This way. It's another quite confusing dungeon, this one, you might have noticed. I'm basically just heading straight back up to the lighthouse, which is right above it. So yeah, I could have read out those journals, but I just couldn't be bothered. Basically, the guy who bought that lighthouse moved in there with his family, attempted to turn the place around and that. But what he didn't realise was that there was like a whole bunch of Falmer living in the tunnels below him, and he didn't realise that they were about to break through and massacre him and his family. So yeah, kind of a sad story if you ask me. Where am I going? I'm getting lost in here. Right, that should show me the way out, at least. Yeah, some of these are quite convoluted, as you can see, these bloody tunnels. See, I just went in a circle there. But I'm pretty sure it's this way. And then up here. There we are. And I was confusing myself there. Oh, it's a little bit of a maze in that place, isn't it? To basically head up to the roof of the lighthouse to get our reward. And we've got the key to go straight up, so it's all good. Got a good little view from up here and all, which is cool. Right, this. There we are, Sailor's Repose. So let me remind myself what that does. Ah, all healing spells cure 10% more. So yeah, that's pretty useful. That means that my healing spell will be more effective. So yeah, that's very useful. I'll take that. And again, it's a passive ability too, so that's always useful. It always helps. Right, let's head over now and get our Elder Scroll, shall we? Yeah, you get this weird like puzzle to unlock the Elder Scroll. It's easy enough though. Basically that box that Septimus gave us when we were in that ice cave, you use that to solve a little easy puzzle. It's all good. This way, you can go in that ruined tower, there's no reason to, because the way we actually need to go is through here. Right, I'll have to go round I guess, because I can't clip through that. Yeah, this guy's not much of a mountain climber, is he? Any half decent mountain climber would just get right on top of that. Even if it is all icy and slippy, that wouldn't stop them, you know. Alpha undiscovered. Right, see that little bridge there? We're going onto that. Through here. And of course I'll get my correct thing. Yeah, you're in the middle of a big expedition that's going on here between this weird faction. I think they're like treasure hunters or something. You can kind of follow in their footsteps on the way in, you know. And there's their first camp, and you can see it's all bloody because they're all basically like killing each other. Yeah, they're like arguing with each other and everything. And you can see there was a Dwemer machine on the floor there. Yep, this is another Dwemer ruin. Research notes. Yeah, someone's been doing research here. Where is it? Where is it? I heard it there. I heard you, Dwemer spider worker. They're creepy, them things, aren't they? So yeah, the Dwemer disappeared thousands of years ago after the Battle of Red Mountain. And their machines, their automatons and whatnot are still active underneath the mountains. Still active in the Dwemer halls and ruins. Yeah, it gives the game kind of a steampunk aesthetic, doesn't it?
What? Who is this, brother? Another of the smooth skin. Never should have come here.
That's what you get. See, I remember him having a unique axe. No, it's just a regular axe, okay. That must have been a false memory then, I guess. Right, this way. Yeah, these enemies were in Morrowind too, these Dwemer spears and that. You know the word sphere? Like, I remember when I was a kid, I used to call them sapirs. Or sapirs, I think I used to call them, because I didn't understand, like, it took me like years to understand why certain words were silent, or certain letters in words were silent, like the silent P. I didn't realise that. I just couldn't wrap my mind around that concept, you know. So I called them sapirs. Alright. Here we go. Looks like it's booby trapped, doesn't it? Well, I'm not walking onto the booby trap anyway. Hey, hey, hey. Beat it. Beat it, Dwemer spider. Ain't got time for your nonsense right now. Ain't got time. Right, go on, who's next? Who's next? Yeah, careful of them things, they knock you right off. I mean, it's easy to get back up, don't get me wrong, but yeah, you can just jump over them for convenience sake, you know. Right, this way, nearly at Black Reach now. It's not far now. Yeah, as soon as we get the Elder Scroll as well, we can go and kick Alduin's ass for the first time. You get to fight him twice in this game. And then we'll see what Parthenax has to say as well. Murked him. Gonna bang you out in it. So it looks like they're doing like construction, doesn't it? Those Dwemer spiders, as well as fighting anyone that they come across. They also fight the Falmer. You see them, which makes you wonder: has the war between the Dwemer and the Falmer, has it still been going on? Like, have the Dwemer machines just like taken up the fight? Because that'd be quite funny, wouldn't it? They're just continuing to fight them even now, while their masters are gone, you know. Like, maybe our masters will come back one day and we don't want them to have to deal with these Falmer dickheads, so we'll kick all their asses. See you. So what's weird as well, the Falmer seem to have tamed certain creatures. Like, they've tamed the spiders and the chorus, because you'll notice when you see them in the same area, they don't fight each other, as if they're like part of the same faction or something. I'm trying to grab that potion. Hey, move it. It's just a wee healing potion, but every little helps, you know. Right, this way. I love the way he runs when he's got the dual wielding swords. It's like, like an actual barbarian, you know. Right, come on then. There you are. Smashed ya. Stupid Falmer. See if I had the Wuthrad axe. That's good for fighting the Falmer, because it might remind them of Ysgramor. Not only that, but Wuthrad was, you know, it has this unique enchantment that does like extra damage to elves. I think it's like an extra 20% damage or something it does to them. And it is quite noticeable when you're fighting the Falmer, for example. At least it is from my recollection, anyway. Aha. Alright. Who's next? Undisputed heavyweight champion of the world. Who next? It's time for punishment. Oh yeah, speaking of, the Punisher game was pretty good. I reviewed that some time ago. It's a great game. That's one of them games, it's relatively simplistic, but it's just got that overall like based vibe that just makes it seem like really, really fun. It's like kind of an edgy game. It's a lot of fun to play in my opinion. Alright, you. He just walked right into that fire. Suppose it makes sense since he's blind. Guess he couldn't feel the heat or whatever. Right, we get a healing spell. It can be quite annoying when you're switching weapons and spells and that, but I don't mind it. Because it's more convenient than it is in some games where you'd have to go to a menu. At least in this you can favourite them, you know. And it's quite user friendly as far as I'm concerned. Smashed. Yeah. When will you learn Falmer? You got no chance against me. I'm the Dragonborn. You're dealing with a expert hand-to-hand combatant who will kick all your asses with ease. See the spiders down there and everything, and they seem to be allied with the Falmer for some reason. I wonder how that came about. It's very unusual, because I can't imagine that was the case when they were the Snow Elves, you know. Oh, another level up. It's quite quick to get another level up there, isn't it? I'm sure it wasn't that long ago that I had one. Right, should I get a stamina upgrade then? Another one-handed. Yeah, that'll do. Can decapitate enemies if I'm standing. Cool. I'm pretty sure Blackreach is just down here through that door, and then that's us there. So that's pretty cool. I really like the look of Blackreach. Such a cool looking area, you know. And don't worry, I'm not going to do the Sindarian side quest. I'm not going to do that. No chance. Yeah, this isn't the main part of Blackreach, by the way. This is like the entrance to it. Blackreach is much cooler than this, as you'll see soon enough. Starting to find glass weapons now. Pretty sure that's timed, that thing. But thankfully he was easy enough to defeat. I believe there's one of them Dwemer Centurions up here too. Yeah, there. I'm wondering if that's what Numidium was. If you guys don't know what Numidium is, hey, that Steam seemed to completely miss me there. Numidium is a giant golem that was built by the Dwemer, and it was basically used to it was going to be used to help them ascend to godhood, but many generations later it was used by Tiber Septim to wipe out or to take over the Somerset Isles.
Of course you want me to leave, just waiting for me to turn my back, so you can have all the glory for yourself. Huh? Time to end this little game.
See, they actually fight each other, and in my experience she pretty much always wins that fight, because she's got like better armor. She's got a unique shield, and she's got some steel plate armor, so she usually wins that fight. Right there. Targe of the Blooded. Sanctified Imperial Sword. Right, that's the Great Lift at Ulfin. I'm not going to bother with that right now. Right, now this is Blackreach in here. There we are. And yeah, I'm not going to do the Sindarian Crimson Nirn route quest. So I mean, it's a beautiful area. This is inside that mountain. Right, come here, you. Like the Sindarian quest is only really good if you're into alchemy. So if you play as an alchemist, it's very useful. But I very rarely bother with alchemy when I play this, so that's not going to happen. Just shout at him, I guess. Go away, chorus. Slash. You know, it's stuck right in his neck, that, doesn't it? Stupid Falmer. I'll get my shield out. My shield of solitude. It's got a good shield, that one. And I see that big ball up there. It's quite an interesting thing, or interesting secret involved with that. I'll show you this. This is pretty cool. You'll like this, I think. Careful around here, because there's a lot of the Falmer. And these guys were Falmer servants. Right, there's a Falmer. Right, see that up there? Yeah, hear that noise? This is a Dwemer city, this. You hear it? What does that sound like? Yep. There's a dragon in here. There we are, see it? Now that dragon only appears if you shout at that thing. If you shout at that big artificial sun thing, it summons the dragon. Makes you wonder, has that dragon been down here all this time? It's fascinating, isn't it? Oh, he's got quite a lot of health, this dragon, hasn't he? He's quite tough. Vulthroyal. I'm pretty sure I read somewhere that translates to like Dark Overlord or Winged Overlord or something like that. So it's like, was that dragon down here? Was he being used by the Dwemer to keep the Falmer in line or something? Or was did he just get sent here by Alduin? I don't know. I've got a feeling he's been down here all that time, you know? Yes, I'm very well armoured, Mr. Dragon. There's also a giant down here somewhere. Not sure where, mind, but somewhere. Slashed. Cut his eye out. Excellent. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yeah, I'm getting like level up points quite quickly now, aren't I? There's another dragon soul acquired. Yeah, I should probably start spending them soon. I don't really need them much, because I've just been using like my skills and all. I've not been using the shouts much. And the only shout I've used like somewhat consistently is Unrelenting Force. My Fus Radar. Alright, the Elder Scroll is just through here. And this is where you get that puzzle that I was referring to earlier, involving that cube thing just over here. Alright, here we go. Alright, just stick the cube there. You basically just mess around with these switches until it aligns. Like, it's not really much of a puzzle, because it just seems to just figure itself out eventually, you know. See, like when one button stops working, and when one lights up, you use it, you know. That's basically how it works. There we are. Now we can use this one. So I think the Dwemer were basically using this big machine here to basically decipher the Elder Scroll. That's how they decided to use it. Here it is. Here's the Elder Scroll. Got it. Right, now let's get out of this foul place, shall we? Alduin's Bane. You can actually sell the Elder Scroll for like 20,000 coins to the librarian guy in the College of Winterhold, but you have to get it back anyway when you do the thingy, the Dawnguard DLC. No, not Helgrim's tomb. On the throat of the world. No, all you gotta do is go up and read the Elder Scroll. And you get like a bit of a cutscene. It's kind of a... Again, there's no actual cutscenes in this game. I call them cutscenes because it's basically stuff that happens and you don't have to do anything. So it's interactive cutscene, you know.
The Elder Scroll. Tidkrech.
Yeah, I know what to do, I know. Cover your eyes, by the way.
Time shudders at its touch. There is no question.
No, he's still talking while I'm doing that. I can have a drink during the cutscene, I guess.
Today, Alduin's lordship will be restored. But I honor your courage. Krifwolf Akrin. Die now in vain.
For Skyrim!
Know that Stormlight sent you down to death. Hakon! A glorious day, is it not?
Have you no thought beyond the blooding of your blade?
What else is there?
The battle below goes ill. If Alduin does not rise to our challenge, I fear all may be lost.
You worry too much, brother. Victory will be ours.
Why does Alduin hang back? We've staked everything on this plan of yours, old man.
He will come. He cannot ignore our defiance. And why should he fear us, even now?
We blooded him well. 4 of his kin have fallen to my blade alone this day.
But none have yet stood against Alduin himself. Golthor, Sori, Birker.
Boring.
They did not have...
Finish your boring ass conversations and fight Alduin, will you?
Have his head.
My viewers are getting impatient. They want to see me fight Alduin and kick his ass.
He is beyond.
So go ahead.
Which is why I brought the Elder Scroll.
Veldir, we agreed not to use it.
I never agreed. And if you are right, I will not need it.
We will deal with Alduin ourselves. Here and now.
We shall see soon enough. Alduin approaches.
So be it.
Meye, Tarodis, Ane, Him Hind Paliv, Zuu
Let those that watch from Sovngarde envy us this day.
Knock.
Nivarin Jur, what have you done? What twisted words have you created? Tarodis Parthenax, my teeth to his neck.
He knows it was Parthenax that taught him.
First, dear Kumar, you will die in terror, knowing your final fate. To feed
Yeah, we'll see about that.
when I come for you in Sovngarde.
Hey.
If I die today, it will not be in terror.
Plot twist, Alduin, I'm coming for you in Sovngarde. So it's the other way round. That's how much of a badass I am.
Skyrim will be free!
Like ragdolled there.
It's no use. Use the scroll, Beldir. Now. Hold Alderman on the wing. Sister Hawk, grant us your sacred breath to make this contract heard. Begone, World Eater. By words with older bones.
Yeah, they're deleting him from the game files
On this age and send you
using console commands.
We shout you out from all our endings unto the last. You are banished!
It worked. You did it.
Well, that's that then, I guess.
The World Eater is gone. May the spirits have mercy on our souls.
Right, now it's my turn. Let me get the Dragon Wren shout there.
Aluki Nakip Silesur. My belly is full of the souls of your fellow mortals, Dovahkiin.
Greedy bastard.
Die now and await your fate in Sovngarde.
No, you weren't expecting that, were you? Right, now get your ass down so I can kick it.
Parthenax, my power has waxed.
So yeah, that shout knocks a dragon out of the sky. For obvious reasons, that'll save a lot of time fighting dragons later, won't it? Oh yeah, Parthenax helps you here. He doesn't do much, mind. But better than nothing, eh?
Use Dragon Wren Dovahkiin.
I just did. What do you think I'm doing? Come on, Parthenax, help me out. Do him some damage, will you? Yeah, he's practically impossible to deal with archery. Because, like, he's difficult to hit while he's flying around, so helps to use Dragon Rend on him. Whoa, took a lot of damage then. Wait there. Not got any healing potions there. Keep running low on them. Oh, there we are. Got him. Kicked his ass.
You have become strong.
I have become strong, haven't I?
But I am Alduin, firstborn of Akatosh.
Ah crap, I got hit by one of his meteors.
I cannot be slain here by you or anyone else. You cannot prevail against me. I will outlast you, mortal.
So I shout at him anyway. Alright, I can talk to Parthenax about that. Parthenax, I want to know your opinion. Did I do good? Did I do good or what?
Lot Kongrach, you truly have the voice of a Dova. Alduin's allies will think twice after this victory. Ni livrach hin moro. True, this is not the final Kongrach victory, but not even the heroes of old were able to defeat Alduin in open battle. Alduin always was Pachlok, arrogant in his power. Uznagar Par. He took domination as his birthright. This should shake the loyalty of the Dove who serve him.
Yeah, but it ain't enough.
Yes, one of his
I want him dead and buried. He's still breathing, so I'm not satisfied yet.
But it will not be so easy to convince one of them to betray him. Perhaps the Hafkasayun, the palace in Whiterun, Dragon's Reach. It was originally built to house a captive Dova. A fine place to trap one of Alduin's allies,
He's all like, yeah, that's a good idea, isn't it, eh?
Yes, but your Sum is strong. I do not doubt that you can convince...
So should I use the Thum to convince him? Should I just shout Fusrodar until he agrees? Yeah, I'll do that then. Get back to you on that one, Parthenax. Time's alright, cool. I will head to Whiterun and speak to Balgruuf. Jarl Balin. We've not seen Jarl Balin in a while, have we? Then I can do my diplomatic immunity quest and just give the Stormcloaks everything and be pure biased, innit? Why not, eh? Why not? Alright. Balgruuf might be in his bed, so figured I'd wait a couple of hours.
Are they reforming the Dawn Guard? Vampire.
Either reforming the Dawn Guard. Yes, they are. Again, guards keep telling me that.
Everything's alright?
Yeah, when I do a part 2 of this, well, if I do a part 2 of this, I can join the Companions and the College of Winterhold and Bard's College and whatnot. As well as I can do the faction quests and stuff. I mean, sorry, the Civil War quests, like with the Stormcloaks and that. That'll be quite interesting, you know. Alright, where are you, Balin? There we are. Jarl Balin. He's gonna get all freaked out when I suggest trapping a dragon.
Balgruuf as steward.
May the gods watch over your battles, friend. I must have misheard you. I thought you asked me to help you trap a dragon in my palace.
No, you heard correctly.
I'm sorry, but I can't do it.
Oh, I've got to plug my charger in, one sec.
We can.
Sorry about that.
What you're asking for is insane. Impossible. You want me to let a dragon into the heart? There must be another way. The risk is too great. Alduin, the World Eater himself.
Yeah, that's you clamped now, isn't it?
How can we fight him? Doesn't his return mean it's the end times? I didn't say anything about giving up. Now what's this nonsense about trapping a dragon in my palace? I want to help you, Dragonborn. And I will.
So help me
I
then.
need your help first. Ulfric and General Tullius are both just waiting for me to make a wrong move. Do you think they will sit idle while the dragon is slaughtering my men and burning my city? No. I can't risk weakening the city while we are under the threat of enemy attack. I'm sorry. Then I would be glad to help you with your mad dragon-trapping scheme, but getting both sides to agree to a truce will be difficult at this point. The bitterness has gone too deep. Maybe. What of the Greybeards? If the Greybeards were willing to host a peace council...
Yeah, well, I'll talk to Christopher Plummer, Angier, and I'll get him to sort that out. No, I can't stop the war, but I can temporarily call a truce, you know. Don't worry, leave that with me. Go speak to Christopher Plummer. Yeah, you think the Greybeards would have tried to do something about the war earlier, you know, to try and help their people. They don't seem to give a crap. They just sit on their mountain, High Hrothgar, and just do nothing all day, every day, you know. That is what it is. That was a weird noise outside. I don't know what that was. Weird noise. Right, where are you? There.
Alduin? We heard the Dragonrend shout from here. You defeated him?
I certainly did, but he's not dead yet.
I thought it was him we saw.
But he will be.
After your battle. We are not warriors. What is overlooked in the Dragonborn is not permitted to any other followers of the Way of the Voice. You misunderstand our authority. The Greybeards have never involved themselves in political affairs.
Well, you better hurry up and get involved then.
I see. The dragon will lead you to Alduin.
I'm getting really tired of your excuses, old man. I'm the Dragonborn. You'll do what I say.
Arthanax has made the decision.
Or I'll fuss Rudar you off the mountainside.
The road we have to walk.
Push you off a cliff, innit?
Must bend to the winds of change, it seems.
Grab you by your beard and choke slam you.
Tell Ulfric and General Tullius that the Greybeards wish to speak to them. We will see if they still remember us.
I will do just that. Have no fear. I'll go talk to General Tullius and Ulfric Stormcloak and get them both to agree to not be arseholes for 5 minutes. Difficult, I know, but possible. Right, General Tullius, where are you?
What do you need?
What do you need? There's a fishing rod in that well over there.
Am I right?
I seem to remember that. Yeah, he just disappeared there. Hold this. I'll speak to Tullius first, then I'll go to Windhelm, speak to Ulfric. Not actually been to Windhelm yet during this playthrough, I've just noticed. Alright.
Are my men now giving free rein to anyone who wanders into the castle? Do you have some reason to be here, citizen? Have we? Oh, of course. You were at Helgen.
Yeah, I bludgeoned your bitch captain with an axe, because she was trying to cut my head off. Yeah, and now I'm here for you.
Fine. Why don't you have a chat?
Yeah, you just stood by and let me do it. Or let her do it, didn't you?
Might have use for someone resourceful like you. Not many survived Helgen. Besides, I'm sure your being imprisoned was all a terrible misunderstanding.
I'm telling you.
Excuse me.
The Greybeard.
Didn't come here about that.
What do those old hermits want with me? Why, there's nothing to discuss as long as that traitor Ulfric is in arms against his rightful emperor. They are getting to be a problem. But I wasn't sent to Skyrim to fight dragons.
Yeah, I've already battered a bunch of dragons.
Quell this rebellion,
How many have you defeated?
Just that. Dragons or no dragons.
None, I would imagine.
I'll be the judge of that. Besides, by all reports, the Stormcloaks are... Fair enough. We're driving the Stormcloaks back well enough at the moment, but we're already overstretched. That's what comes of trying to win a war with a bare handful of legions. If the Emperor would just give me the reinforcements I've requested. Most of the Legion is tied down on the border with the Altmeri Dominion. The Emperor can't afford to risk weakening Cyrodiil's defenses. From the Imperial City, our war here is just a sideshow. An interlude before the main event against the Thalmor resumes. Yes, fine. I'll come to this Greybeard Council. For all the good it will do.
Yeah, you better.
You'd be insane to try.
Alright, now we can go talk to Ulfric. That takes care of one little piggy. Let's get the other. Here we go then. And yeah, this is the first time we've gone to Windhelm during this walkthrough. And I can also talk to Aventus Aretino and do that quest. The Dark Brotherhood, so I can wipe them out, you know. I might as well just do that since it's en route, you know. I see no harm in it. Big long ass walkway down to Windhelm. You know, in the game files there's a an arena in Windhelm, kind of like the arena in Oblivion, in the Imperial City.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard.
But it's
Fire hunters or something.
what do you call it, in Windhelm it was cut during development. You can still find it using a console command or a mod. But like, yeah, it was going to be the arena that you could use in the game. Basically, the area that it's located is now the prison, essentially.
You come here where you're not wanted. You eat our food, you pollute our city with your stink, and you refuse to help the Stormcloaks.
Based.
We haven't taken a side because it's not our fight.
Hey,
You one of
maybe the
those
reason these Greys keep coming
Skyrim
up
for
in
the
war
Nords
is
types?
they're Imperial spies.
Is that so? You ought to join the Stormcloaks.
Maybe we'll
If
pay
you
our
haven't
visit.
already.
I'm about to.
Seems to me they're a
ways of
bunch of
finding out what you
narrow-minded
really
bigots. Just like you. Meantime, you best steer clear of me.
Yeah, good for you, prick.
You hate the Dark Elves. Are you here to bully us and tell us to leave? Then we have nothing more to talk about.
Alright, you there.
One of the
What
best
do you
soldiers
want,
in the storm.
drinker?
They'd be out. Oh, thank you. Divines bless your kind.
I'm just giving that guy a tip, he looks like he needs it. Alright, Aventus Aretino. Up here.
Then it's true, what everyone is saying. That Aventus Aretino is doing the Black Sacrament, trying to summon the Dark Brotherhood?
Oh, Grimbar. Always with it. Nonsense.
Yeah, poor kid's trying to have someone assassinated. A child abuser.
Baptized in blood and fear.
Hello there, child. I hear you're looking for an assassin.
At last! I knew you would! It worked! I knew you'd come! I just knew it! I did the Black Sacrament over and over with the body and the things, and then
You need to get a life, kid. Seriously, you do.
Brotherhood. Of course you are! I prayed, and you came, and now you'll accept my contract. My mother, she died. I'm all alone now. So they sent me to that terrible orphanage
Poor
in
kid.
Reckon. Honor Hall. The headmistress is an evil, cruel woman. They call her Grella the Kind, but she's not kind. She's terrible to all of us. So I ran away and came home and performed the Black Sacrament. Now you're here, and you could kill Grella the Kind.
Okay. I guess. You can kill Grella the Kind. Spoiler alert, she's not kind. The name is ironic, of course. Alright. To Riften. Yeah, it doesn't take long to do this quest, thankfully. Then again, when I go back to Windhelm there, I can go talk to Ulfric. Again, it's one you can do en route, of course. That guy wants a favour, but I can't really be arsed with him, to be honest.
You're a stranger here, huh?
Oh, thank you. Divines bless your kind.
Thank you, kind sir.
Those who shirk their duties will get an extra beating. Do I make myself clear?
Yes,
Grelid.
Grelid.
And one more thing. I will hear no more talk of adoptions. None of you riffraff is getting adopted, ever. Nobody needs you. Nobody wants you. That, my darlings, is why you're here. Why you will always be here, until the day you come of age and get thrown into that wide, horrible world. Now, what do you all say?
We love you, Grelid. Thank you for your kindness.
That's better. Now scurry off, my little gutter snipes.
I'm pretty sure that's a reference to Annie. Alright, here we go.
Please, mister. You gotta get me out of here. Ever since Aventus left...
What do you want?
Grelid's been
You
even
have no
meaner
business
than
being
usual.
in here.
I swear, she's gonna kill one of us.
There, Tino. Why, that little bastard. You tell her.
I'll be telling him no such thing. Yeah, put her out of her misery. Yeah, thankfully you don't get in any legal trouble for doing that, so it's all good. It's the Dark Brotherhood that will be giving us trouble later on. Right. Back to Windhelm. What you gotta say, God?
It's no secret the Aretino boy is doing some ritual. Trying to...
Well, yeah, I'm about to go speak to him again. God's telling me information I already know. Of course he is. Alright, Mr. Arantino, what you gotta say for yourself, eh?
Well, Grelid the Kind. Is she, you know... Aha! I knew you could do it. I just knew it.
Kid's gonna grow up to be a sociopath, isn't he?
Here, just like I promised. This should fetch you a nice price. Thank you. Thank you again.
Right, back to what I was doing, of course. It's a very stony city, innit? Windhelm. Everything's just made of stone. Markarth is kind of like that as well. Yeah, we've not been to Markarth during this playthrough yet either. He's a serial killer, that guy. That Calixto. So yeah, be aware of him.
Spare Oh, thank you. Divine's blessing.
I'm like tipping all these homeless people now, aren't I? Let's go speak to Ulfric then, shall we?
Algrith won't give us a straight answer.
Do you know the guy that voiced Galmar? He's, that's the guy that voiced the Grandpa in Ben 10. That's a great show.
I remember you. You're at Helgen with us. Come to join the war. Speak with Galmar. He handles the new recruits. I'm sorry to hear that. If you change your mind, speak with Galmar.
Hey, don't worry, I will join you, just not right now. I'll join you in part 2.
It's about time they turned their gaze from the heavens back to our bleeding homeland. What do they want? I have the greatest respect for the Greybeards, of course, and the dragon attacks are a growing plague. But the political situation is still delicate. Not all the Jarls are fully committed to supporting me as High King. I can't afford to appear weak. I can't agree to this unless Tullius himself will be there. Alduin, the World Eater of song and legend.
So you know the name.
Well, it changes the situation, doesn't it? Even Tullius may be forced to talk sense in the face of such a threat. Yes, I'll give Tullius one more chance to quit Skyrim with his tail between his legs.
Awesome.
And what would you have me do?
So that's both of them agreed then. Cool. Now we can go to High Hrothgar then. Cool. For season unending. There's Ulfric and Gal. You know, you could walk there with Ulfric and Galmar. You could walk all the way there and just follow them. Obviously, I'm not going to do that. That would be far too time consuming. It certainly would. Yeah, you know I'm just going to give the Stormcloaks everything because I support them, so yeah, why wouldn't I? Right, before I do that though, I'm going to go for a pee, so I'm going to pause the game. I'll be back in a minute. That's me back. That's my bladder well and truly emptied. I will of course edit out the wait there while I was paused. So you need not worry. Let's find out what these warriors of Skyrim are all about at the negotiating table, shall we? Hello, Angi, are you ready?
So, you've done it. The men of violence are gathered here, in these halls whose very stones are dedicated to peace. I should not have agreed to host this council. The Greybeards have no business involving ourselves in such matters. Peace? I doubt it. They may put their weapons down for a moment, but only to gather strength for the next bloodletting. They are not yet tired of war. Far from it. Do you know the ancient Nord word for war? Season unending. And so it has proved.
Hey, that's the name of the quest.
Here we are. Take your seat at the council table, and let us see what wisdom we can find among these warriors of Skyrim.
Oh, you'll never guess who else is here. The Blades. Look, I've brought the Blades. I've brought Delphine. Isn't that amazing? You guys love Delphine, right? Everybody loves Delphine. Look, she's here.
So, Arngeir, is it? You know why we're here. Are you going to let us in or not?
You are not invited here. You are not welcome here.
How dare you!
We have as much right to be at this council as all of you.
How dare you deny Delphine?
Since we were the ones that put the Dragonborn on this path.
Were you? The hubris of the Blades truly knows no bounds.
Delphine just takes credit for everything.
So graduate. The matter at hand is urgent. Alduin must be stopped. You wouldn't have called this council if you didn't agree. We know a great deal about the situation and the threat that Alduin poses to us all. You need us here if you want this council to succeed.
Very well. You may enter.
Alright, let's go take my seat. I'm the boss, so I sit at the head of the table. And I'll tell everybody else what to do. Haha, Ellen, you bitch.
So we meet again. But this time I know who and what you...
I'm gonna murder you later. Don't you worry. Ulfric?
I never thought I'd ever willingly stand in the same room with Tullius again.
Galmar. And they've got wine and all, so we can all get pissed. Alright, here we go. Let's have it. Let's have it. Oh, I just stood up, silly me. Sit back down. There. Why do you keep standing up? It's broken. I don't know what's going on here. It's broken.
Everyone is here. Please take your seats so we can begin.
This is glitched. It's not letting me sit down.
I hope that we have all come here in the spirit
You
of...
insult us by bringing her to this negotiation? You're Chief Talos Hunter?
That didn't take long.
Here, here.
I have every right to be at this negotiation. I need to ensure that nothing
Shut up,
is
bitch.
agreed to here that violates the terms of the White Gold Concordat.
She's part of the Imperial delegation. You can't dictate who I bring to this council.
Please, if we have to negotiate the terms of the negotiation, we will never get anywhere. Perhaps this would be a good time to get the Dragonborn's input on this matter.
By Izmir's beard, the nerve of those Imperial bastards, eh? To think that I would sit down at the same table with that. Thalmor bitch. Either she walks or I do.
I think we should all walk.
I'm glad we agree on this.
Very well, Ulfric. Enjoy your petty victory. The Thalmor will treat with whatever government rules Skyrim. We would not think of interfering in your civil war.
Ha! Skyrim will never bow to the Thalmor. Unlike your Imperial friends here.
You're
Galmar's
lucky I
based.
respect the Greybeard's counsel, Galmar.
Legate, we represent the Emperor here.
Shut up, Imperials.
Sorry, sir. It won't happen again.
Galmar would kick your asses.
May we proceed?
I have something to say first.
Here we go.
The only reason I agreed to attend this council was to deal with the Dragon Menace. There's nothing else to talk about. Unless the Empire is finally ready to renounce its unjust claim to rule over the free people of Skyrim.
I knew he wouldn't be able to resist.
To arrange a temporary truce to allow the Dragonborn here to deal with the dragons, nothing more. I consider even talking to the Empire a generous gesture.
Are you done? Did you just come here to make speeches, or can we get down to business?
Yes, let's get this over with.
Are we ready to proceed? Jarl Ulfric, General Tullius, this council is unprecedented. We are gathered here at the Dragonborn's request. I ask that you all respect the spirit of High Hrothgar, and do your best to begin the process of achieving a lasting peace in Skyrim. Who would like to open the negotiation?
I will. I want everything.
Yes, let's get down to it. We want control of Markarth. That's our price for agreeing to a truce.
We've not even been there yet.
That's why you're here, Ulfric? You dare to insult the Greybeards by using this council to advance your own position?
Jarl Elisif.
General, this is outrageous.
Elisif, who gave you permission to speak?
I thought we were
Get back in the kitchen and make me a sandwich before you get backslapped.
Ulfric, you can't seriously expect us to give up Markarth at the negotiating table. You hope to gain in council what you've been unable to take in battle, is that it?
I'm sure Jarl Ulfric does not expect something for nothing.
Yes, that'd be entirely out of character.
Want in return?
Wait, General, you don't intend to just hand over Markarth to that traitor?
This is how the Empire repays us for our loyalty?
Enough. First, let's be clear. This council wasn't my idea.
That was the first time Balgruuf spoke the whole meeting.
You are a traitor to the Empire, and deserve a traitor's death. But I at least will negotiate in good faith. Since we're all here...
That was such a passive-aggressive comment, wasn't
You
it?
think Markarth is worth?
Dawnstar.
For Markarth, the source of most of
It's like
Skyrim.
bugger all in Dawnstar.
Riften seems like a better choice.
Gotta give him something though.
Well fortified, easily resupplied from across Lake Honric, plus all the mead we can drink.
Yeah, but it's Blackbriar mead, and Blackbriar mead is disgusting. So
Not
no.
enough to outweigh the loss of Markarth. With the Reach in enemy hands, our whole position in Solitude would be threatened.
Mate, stop moaning.
I was hoping you could put us.
It's either Dawnstar or nothing, and it's all gonna belong to the Stormcloak soon anyway, because we're gonna take them over.
Having another port would ease our supply situation considerably.
And then you're gonna get executed, so do one.
I suppose. But Ulfric will need to offer a lot more if he wants me to give up Markarth without a fight.
I disagree.
The Dragonborn has spoken, Tullius. Markarth will be ours. Now we'll see if there's anything behind your talk of good faith.
You disappoint me, Dragonborn. I accepted your invitation on trust in your good name. But it seems you intend to favor Ulfric. I can see now that this...
Why wouldn't I favour Ulfric? I've never once indicated in this playthrough that I support the Empire.
Over Markarth, you'll be ready with a new...
The Empire tried to cut my head off.
You'll never defeat the Empire, and you know it. But you're willing to...
And I bludgeoned your bitch captain.
Your own selfish ambition.
Oh, by the way, I wouldn't be so sure of that.
Have you back under the headsman's axe, and this time there won't be any dragon to save you.
As always, the Empire's fine words are worth nothing.
Stop! Are you so blind to our danger that you can't see past your petty disagreements? Here you sit arguing about nothing, while the fate of the land hangs in the balance.
Is he with you, Delphine? If so, I advise you to tell him to watch his tongue.
He is with me. And I advise you both to listen to what he has to say before you do anything rash.
Don't you understand the danger? Don't you understand what the return of the dragons means? Alduin has returned, the World Eater. Even now he devours the souls of your fallen comrades. He grows more powerful with every soldier slain in your pointless war. Can you not put aside your hatred for even one moment in the face of this mortal danger?
I don't know about the end of the world, but this dragon situation has gotten out of hand. If this truce will help the Dragonborn here put an end to that menace, we both gain. Remember that, Ulfric. Now, back to the matter at hand. You know as well as I do that we can't hand over Markarth on these terms.
Damn Imperial arrogance.
Let's hear it.
We want compensation for the massacre at Karthwasten.
That's not happening.
You slaughtered the very people you claim to be fighting for.
Plus, I think it was the Forsworn that did that anyway, not the Stormcloaks.
Damned Imperial lies. My men would never stoop to such methods, even in retaliation for
This is
your
our
butchery
homeland, Tullius. All the blood spilled in this war is on your head.
So, Dragonborn, what do you say? I should have known better than to expect you to give us a fair hearing. Once again, the Empire takes the blame for the crimes of others. You know I can't agree to these terms. The Emperor would repudiate this treaty, and I would be recalled.
Show us bones. Where will these demands end?
Out with it, then.
We want Kralder removed as Jarl of Winterhold, and an Imperial candidate put in his place.
What next, Tullius? Shall I just hand over all of Skyrim?
I guess I have no choice but to let the Dragonborn decide, although I'm starting to doubt your fairness. So, Dragonborn, what do you say?
I'm not giving you nothing, buddy.
Your friends. Don't hand me a mug of sheep's piss and call it Colovian brandy. These terms are still not acceptable.
He's seething, isn't he?
Never mind. I can see that these are the best terms we'll get from this council.
The Empire just got absolutely nothing and just gave a whole bunch away. It's brilliant. I like it.
It seems we may have an agreement. Jarl Ulfric, General Tullius, these are the terms currently on the table. Markarth will be handed over to Ulfric's forces, Jarl Igmund will step down, and Thongvor Silverblood will become the Jarl of Markarth. Ulfric will allow Imperial forces into the Pale, Skald the Elder will go into exile, and Brynna Merilis will assume the Jarlship. You both agree to this?
The Sons of Skyrim will live up to their agreements, as long as the Imperials hold to theirs. What about you, Elisif? Are these terms to your liking? Speak up! I'm sure General Tullius is waiting to do your bidding.
I have nothing to say to that murderer. General, you've proven yourself a good friend to Skyrim. I continue to trust that you will do your utmost to safeguard our interests.
She doesn't know her arse for her elbow.
Jarl Elisif.
She's useless.
I appreciate your loyalty. These terms blatantly favor the rebels. Everyone here knows that. But the Empire will accept them until the Dragon Menace is dealt with. After that, Ulfric, there will be a reckoning. Count on it.
Come on, Dalmar. We have a lot of work to do.
Giving up Mar
The look on Tullius's face while the Greybeard read the terms was worth the trip.
Jarl Balgruuf, I
We're
assume
counting on
you
you
are
to make
familiar
this
with
all
the Dragonborn's
worthwhile.
plan?
Yes, I'm ready to do my part. Just say the word, and my men will help you spring this trap.
But the difficulty remains how to lure a dragon to Dragon's Reach at all.
Well, that's an excellent question. You haven't overlooked that little detail, have you?
Ah, I believe I can be of help here. I anticipated the problem. While you were arranging this meeting, I was busy in the library of Skyhaven Temp, an unguessed trove of lost lore. But the important thing is that the Blades recorded many of the names of dragons they slew. Cross-referencing this with Delphine's map of dragon burial sites, I believe I've identified one of the dragons that Alduin has raised up. Ah, don't you see? The names of dragons are always 3 words of power, shouts. By calling the dragon with a voice, he will hear you wherever he might be.
So I'll just shout his name and he'll come to face me for a fight, eh? Let's have a bare knuckle fight then.
Is a challenge. Your voice in particular is likely to intrigue this dragon after your victory over Alduin. I think it's very likely that he will be unable to resist investigating your call. Ah, indeed. I'm no master of the voice, like these worthy gentlemen, but it is written here in this scroll. Odahviin.
Odahviin.
The Snow Hunter, as I read it.
As soon as I get back to Whiterun, I'll get my men ready.
There's one more thing. We know about Parthenax.
Yeah, Parthenax is awesome, isn't he?
That's fine. We needed his help. Now we don't. And it's long past time for him to pay for his crimes. And he's not just any dragon. He was the right hand of Alduin. He committed atrocities so infamous they are still remembered thousands of years later. He needs to die. He deserves to die.
So yeah, Delphine wants me to kill Parthenax.
Until he's dead.
Even after all the help he's given me.
Sorry, but we would dishonor our oaths as blades if we continued to help you.
Yeah, she's a lovable character, isn't she, Delphine?
You're either with us or against us. Here's the big picture. He helped Alduin enslave our ancestors. He may have betrayed Alduin in the end, but that makes him worse, not better.
I don't see how.
Parthenax the opportunity to betray us in turn and return to his old master.
I will have no more of this, Delphine, you bitch. I hope I never see you again in my entire life. Alright. Let's get out of here, shall we? Let's head to Whiterun. Yeah, we're right near the final quest now.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
Consider joining up myself.
Let's see here. Yeah, got this note. Don't know. Creepy fella. Black robe. Couldn't see his face. Paid me a pretty sum to get that into your hands, though. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
This is quite creepy, this. I remember when I first played this proper freaked me out. We know. Do you reckon I should go ahead and do that quest now? Alright, I will. 1 second. I'll show you what I'm referring to in a minute. Remember I assassinated Grelog the Kind. Well,
If it's work you need, sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room, right this way.
Where is it? Oh, it's up here? Okay, cool. You don't need to show me.
I enjoy this work well enough.
Yeah, this proper freaked me out when I first played the game. I wasn't expecting it. You know, it's one of them.
Sleep well? Does it matter? You're warm, dry, and still very much alive. That's more than can be seen.
Hey, Astrid, you sent that assassin after me earlier. I got a bone to pick with you.
Old hag gets butchered in her own orphanage?
It's time for revenge.
To get around. Oh, but don't misunderstand. I'm not criticizing. It was a good kill. Old Crone had it coming. And you saved a group of urchins to boot. But there is a slight problem. You see, that little Aretino boy was looking for the Dark Brotherhood. For me and my associates. Grelod the Kind was, by all rights, a Dark Brotherhood contract. A kill that you stole. A kill you must repay. Well now, funny you should ask. If you turn around, you'll notice my guests. I've collected them from, well, that's not really important. The here and now. That's what matters.
Oh, so you want me to kill someone?
There's a contract out on one of them.
Someone? I can think of someone I could kill.
But, oh, which one? Go on. See if you can figure it out. Make your choice. Make your kill. I just want to observe. And admire.
Oh, I'm gonna make my kill.
Now that is a shame. But what you fail to realize is that you involved yourself in this insanity when you took Grelod's life. You made your choice. Now it's time to face the consequences of your actions. You don't leave this shack until someone dies.
Till somebody dies, you say? Somebody? Yeah. Somebody indeed. Somebody's about to die. You get quite a cool dagger as well.
Well done.
Well done. Got my sword straight through her gut and she's like, well done. There we are, the Blade of Woe. That armor that she gives you there, that's quite useful for sneaking.
Please release me.
That Full-Time the Fearless. There's an interesting theory involving him.
Capturing a woman from her.
And another character called Full-Time that's in the game.
You see? Ridiculous. That wasn't so hard now, was it?
So yeah, remember the Dark Brotherhood assassin that tried to kill me before on the road? And it had a note from Astrid. That was her, that was Astrid. So she tried to have me killed before. Bitch. Alright. Head to Dragon Bridge. It's just down this way. I can get there from Pine Moon Cave. Oh. There'll be slaughterfish in the water. See the slaughterfish? They're an enemy type in this game and it's like... Oh, there's also a dragon, but yeah. See if there's slaughterfish in the water nearby, it doesn't let you fast travel. There we are. The dragon rend to make him land. Saves a lot of time, that does. Oh, landing all the way over there. Just for my inconvenience. Right, come here, dragon. Kick your ass, dragon. Where do you think you're going? Who told you you could fly? I never gave you permission, did I? Get your ass back here. Yeah, it can be quite annoying when they land in different places. Why does he keep flying all the way over there? By the time I get over, he's ready to fly again. It's annoying. Is there not any mud crabs to help me defeat him? Just making sure he's down. There's a couple of frostbite spiders there and all. Yeah, they usually have a decent amount of gold on them as well, the dragons, you might have noticed. There we are. And the reason I'm going to head to Dragon Bridge is because that's where you go for the Dark Brotherhood storyline. When I say storyline, it's only one mission. You basically just go to the hideout, because you find out exactly where it is. You just go there and wipe them out. It's easy as well. They're actually a bunch of pussies, the Dark Brotherhood. They're not even that tough or that difficult to defeat. You can wipe them all out yourself, even at a low level. Right, Dragon Bridge, it's down this way. Is there enemies here? Ice Raves? Yeah, I don't even care about them. Waste of time. That area didn't look snowy enough for there to be ice raves, but apparently there was. Now the bear's fighting them. The bear's gonna fight the ice raves. I appreciate that. So yeah, that guy Varnius, who came to the Blue Palace earlier in Solitude and raised awareness about the, what'd you call it, the Wolf Skull Cave for that Wolf Queen mission. He's the guy in the inn at Dragon Bridge. That's where he lives. So you might see him kicking about there, potentially. And I guess you can guess why it's called Dragon Bridge. That thing right there, that's why. Just speak to a guard and then he's...
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver.
What does he want?
Your hands only. Let's see here. Ah, there's a new lady in charge of the orphanage in Riften.
Alright, that's about adopting kids. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Not at this point in this playthrough anyway.
You did what? By the gods, you're serious. You'd better report this to Commander Mero right away. He's at the Penutus Oculatus outpost, up in Dragon Bridge.
Yep, and conveniently I'm already in Dragon Bridge, aren't I? So yeah.
Nope.
And no, before anybody asks, I am not gonna kill Parthenox. Because I'm not a sociopath. Of course not. Right, where are you? There.
Need something? The leader of the Dark Brotherhood? You mean Astrid? Dead? And this is no jest? Huh. This is a stroke of good fortune. Long have I watched the Dark Brotherhood's movement, waiting for the time to strike. That time is now. My agents have recently acquired the passphrase to their sanctuary. It is, "Silence, my brother. Every assassin in that hole must be put down." You, my friend, you've slain their leader. This honor should be yours. Do this, and you will be rewarded most handsomely.
I mean, if he knew... This is what I don't get. If he knew where the Dark Brotherhood sanctuary was, and he's basically the right hand of the Empire, right? He's the Penutus Oculatus. They're the Emperor's secret police, essentially. They're what the Blades used to be. Why can't he just get an entire legion of Imperial soldiers and just storm the place? Literally just send like 100 guys to the Dark Brotherhood sanctuary and just storm the place and clear it out. Why send the Dragonborn? Like, it doesn't make sense to me. Again, it's one of the things about like the writing of this game that I just find so bizarre. I cannot get my head around it. Right, take me to what do you call it? Falkreath. The Dark Brotherhood sanctuary is right near Falkreath. Haven't been to Falkreath in this playthrough yet, have we? And we haven't been to Markarth either, or Dawnstar. I think we've been everywhere else though, like all the other cities except them. But yeah, that aspect of the lore I've never understood. Like, why would Commander Mara, if he already knew where the sanctuary was and everything? Did you see a dog out there? That's what those guards say. See, if you go up to them, they go, did you see a dog out there? And they don't let you go. You have to keep pressing like the button to quit the conversation and that. So yeah, the Dark Brotherhood are really a bunch of pussies. Like, they're so easy to beat in this game. It's insane. They're a lot weaker in this than they were in Oblivion. In Morrowind, they only made one appearance, and that was in the Tribunal expansion. Alright, here we are. Ready to kick all their asses. And once I've battered the Dark Brotherhood, I can of course go and batter Alduin. I can travel to Skuldothin. There's a bit in Skuldothin where you can get out of bounds. It's quite interesting. Right, who's first? Should be a guy in here.
Never should have come here.
I think he's a werewolf, that guy. There we are. See what I mean? Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Right, who's next? There's also a word wall in here. I like how they're all standing apart from each other, so I don't have to fight them all at once. I can just like bitch slap them one at a time. He turned invisible, a little bit too late. He should have probably done that earlier. Right, there's the word wall, see it? There's a frostbite spider with a name. Liz, they called it. Don't know why. Gabriella. Slashed. You know, see this skeleton here? It's a note from Gaston Belfort. He's the guy. He's a guy that wrote a book about the Dark Brotherhood. That character. You can actually read his book in the game. But yeah, I'm assuming he found the Dark Brotherhood and then they killed him and fed him to Liz. Nazir. We've got a red guard. He's got a unique red guard armor or garb or whatever it's called. Right, is there just one more? I think there is. Right, come here, you. Where are you?
What was that?
Kick your ass. Festus Crex. Boom. See, that's the legendary Dark Brotherhood, the amazing guild of assassins. You know, super badasses. Just absolutely murked by one guy. One guy just went in and just slashed them all to pieces and stabbed them to death, you know. Oh well. That was easy, wasn't it? Oh well, now there's no assassin faction left in Skyrim. Whatever will we do? Whatever will we do? Yeah, you can get a horse in Skyrim. They don't move that fast, but you can travel without running out of stamina as quickly as when you're just running around normally, you know. They do actually help you in combat too, which is quite funny. Because they get quite loyal to you, you know. Alright.
Where is that lazy man?
Alright, through here, I believe. Yeah, you get paid handsomely, but it's a shame they didn't get like a more interesting and complex quest with defeating the Dark Brotherhood.
Can it be true? Have you actually done it? This is a great day, my friend. You have struck a blow against
The Emperor himself better come down and thank me and shake my hand.
As promised, a most generous reward.
He'll be starstruck getting to meet the Dragonborn. Right, that's that done. Now we can go and continue with the main quest. I am ready. We're nearly there now. Not long left. All right, let's do this thing, shall we? Pretty sure I picked up some ebony arrows earlier on as well, didn't I? Yeah, they're a lot more effective. Like if I need to use arrows, I can use them. That'll be good. Right, are you ready, Balgruuf? Are you ready?
We're ready, Dragonborn. Just as I promised. My men stand ready. The great chains are oiled. We wait on your word. My men know what to do. Make
Yeah, well,
sure
they
you
better.
do your part. I'm putting my city in your hands.
Oh, I'll do my part, don't you worry. I certainly will. R.I.P. God over there.
This was your crazy idea, huh?
Oh, it was, yes. Right, let's have it, Aldavine. Get my dragon wrench out.
Go ahead and call this dragon of yours. We're ready.
Pretty sure he comes from that side there. Got a good view from out here, don't you? Oh, that missed. I think that's scripted there. He always grabs that guard. So yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about that.
You won't leave here alive.
Steady. Steady now.
Where did it go?
Until it's down.
There. Wait till he gets airborne, then use Dragon Rend on him. Well, I thought he was about to go up then. Guess not. He feinted me and drew a lead from me. I don't know why like they're even bothering fighting him, because we're not trying to defeat him. Come on, Odovin, land. Come on then, let's have it. Go on, I'll bait him in here. Come on, fight me. I'm over here, fight me. I'm here, kill me. Kill me, I'm here, kill me. Ah, got your ass, got your ass. What are you gonna say now? Yeah, I've got balls of steel staring him down, even if he is chained up.
Zuulbonar, you went to a great deal of trouble to put me in this humiliating position.
Hey, it wasn't that much trouble, buddy. It was pretty easy, actually.
Alduin, No doubt you want to know where to find Alduin.
That was a pretty good guess, actually.
An apt phrase. Alduin Boval. One reason I came to your
I'm having another drink to celebrate.
Thuum for myself.
Whooping another dragon.
Many of us have begun to question Alduin's lordship, whether his Thuum was truly the strongest. Among ourselves, of course, Muni Mae, none were yet ready to openly defy him. Once Lord Croesus, innumerable pardons, I digress.
Yeah, that's my catchphrase, but I digress.
To Sovngarde to regain his strength.
I say that all the time in videos, or so I've heard.
The souls of the mortal dead, a privilege he jealously guards. His door to Sovngarde is at Skuldafn, one of his ancient fanes high in the eastern mountains. Mindoran pa ok midoven avarantil. I surely do not need to warn you that all his remaining strength is marshaled there. Zuulost ofan hinlan. Now that I have answered your question, you will allow me to go free?
Haha, don't be ridiculous. You're going nowhere, buddy. Absolutely nowhere.
Croesus.
You're Balgruuf's new pet.
Detail about
Just like Numenex was for Olaf One Eye.
Mention. Only this. You have the Thuum of a Dova, but without the wings of one, you will never set foot in Skuldafn. Of course, I could fly you there, but not while imprisoned like this.
You're a shrewd dragon. You drive a hard bargain.
Mirad. It is wise to recognize when you only have one choice. And you can trust me. Zuni Tarudis. Alduin has proven himself unworthy to rule. I go my own way now. Free me, and I will carry you to Skuldafn.
Go on then. That's quite funny. He's gonna try to examine him. Watch this. It's quite funny. That's Farengar from earlier. Remember him?
You'll be the toast of Whiterun for this.
Incredible.
Now, if you don't mind.
Sir, you have no idea how long I have waited for such an opportunity. I would be most appreciative if you would permit me to perform some, tests on you, purely in the interests of the advancement of knowledge.
Be gone, mage. Do not test my promise to the Dovahkiin.
I assure you, you will not even notice me. Most of them are hardly painful at all to a large dragon such as yourself.
Farengar, very bad idea, even for you.
He's gonna freak out here. It's funny.
Surely you wouldn't miss a few scales, or a small amount of blood.
May, what are you doing back there?
He's gonna run away. Brilliant. Alright, now, you, Mr. Useless God.
I can't believe something to
open the trap.
Sure about that. Your funeral.
I'm not even gonna draw my weapon, because I'm not even scared.
Get ready to open the trap.
I could kick your ass with my voice. On my bare hands.
Seems like a really bad idea to me.
Carry on.
I am the Dragon Slayer.
Part of the Dragonborn's plan.
I'm like Bard the Bowman, Bard the Dragon Slayer.
Was nu? Zini dein Rufe Astval.
Alright, give me a lift, will you? Let me fly you.
I await your command as promised. Are you ready to see the world as only a Dova can?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Zok Brit Oth. I warn you, once you've flown the skies of Kaizal, your envy of the Dove will only increase. Amativ mu bokotin stinselok.
Oh, somebody at the door, 1 second. Yeah, sorry about that, I had a knock at the door. It's annoying. I'm a bit out of breath now after running back. It's to be expected, I've been bloody recording this for hours.
is as far as I can take you.
Yeah, whatever.
Akrin, I will look for your return.
Yeah, there's a lot of Draugr here, as well as several dragons. But I'll deal with them, it's all good. Oh. Go away, dragon. Bloody dragon shooting fire at me through a wall. Right, who's next? Who's next? Maybe you. Bitch ass Draugr, let's go. Smash. That's a pretty good shield, that, isn't it? Right, you gonna land here? Well, you've already landed. Come here. Come here, you bellend. Dragon turned invisible. That's weird. Because of the weird camera angle there. I'm just spamming the triggers now. Oh. That is one thing that's annoying about this. You know when you do Dragon Rend on a dragon, and he lands, but he lands like miles away. Yeah, it's very annoying. Go on, kick his ass, kick his ass. Got him. Alright, where's the other one? There we are. 2 dragons at once. That's how great I am at slaying dragons now. I can take them on 2 at a time. It's great, isn't it? Aha. He's absorbing the soul from one dragon while he's finishing the other. That's badass, isn't it? Excellent. Absolutely owned him. Yeah, Alduin's got no chance. He's facing a professional dragon slayer now. Right. Be careful, see this bit here? Tend to have some clipping issues here. You can get like caught in one of these little crevices. So just be very careful. I'll get my unrelenting force out. That's quite useful at this bit. The annoying thing about dual wielding, like even though you can do a lot more damage, like the annoying thing is you can't block. Like you can't block enemy attacks like you can like if you've just got one weapon or if you've got a shield. Alright, who's next? You bitch ass Draugr. Smashed. Now you. I'm gonna do you in. Right, Skulldolphin Temple. I believe there's one of the Stormcall words in here. One of the words of power for Stormcall, which is quite an interesting shout. It's pretty badass actually. Right. Oh yeah, there's a lot of Draugr in here too. A lot of them. As you'd imagine, this is like right near the end of the game, you know. Right, level up. Got another stamina upgrade, I guess. And let's keep it simple. Let's just go for one-handed. Because we're using swords, aren't we? So why not? You there. Smashed. Now you. That's the snake one, isn't it? I believe, for that door. There, that should be right. Excellent. Yeah, I seem to remember there being a couple of little puzzles in here. Like you. Tired of fighting lackeys. Where's your boss? Where's Alduin? Gonna mount his head on my wall. Even this place has bloody frostbite spiders. Oh, that's fine by me. That just means more poison. That I can use more venom. That poison can be used on enemies. Hey. Are you kidding me? Has that glitched? This game is exhausting. I'm like see all the broken aspects of Skyrim. Things like that. Absolutely exhausting. Right, wooden plate, let's go. I've never used a wooden plate glitch on webs before. Like, I've used it on like many a door. I don't even have any fire to use on that. Do I have like a flaming staff or something? Bow of burning. I'll use that. There we are, that worked. What was that all about? You see what I mean about how just how like exhausting Skyrim can be with the technical issues. That's one that's never happened to me before. The bloody web's refusing to cut away. That's just never happened to me before. It's crazy, isn't it? It's ridiculous. What these Draugr, then I'll finish the puzzle thing. Oh. Alright, so one of them is bird. And one of them is fish. One of them is snake. Right, now where's the switch? It's up here, isn't it? Yep. That should work. Excellent. It's lucky I had that bow, innit? Otherwise I don't know what I would have done about that web, but I had to just reload. Which I hate doing, but I will if I have to, you know? Right. Who's next? Who's next? Undisputed heavyweight champion of the world. Who next? You, David, you can't run away forever. You need to go through with this fight to get respect. You bitched out on fighting both the Klitschko brothers. I don't know why that just came to my mind for some reason, it just did. Probably because this game came out in 2011, which was the year that fight happened, so kind of reminds me of it, you know. Oh yeah, I'm forgetting, most of the people watching this channel are not boxing fans, so you've probably no idea what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Vladimir Klitschko versus David Hay. It's a boxing match that happened in 2011. Happened in July that year, actually. July 2nd. So yeah, a while before this came out then. Several months. About 4 months before it, give or take. Oh crap. Just walked right into that. Do you know there's a pretty weird Easter egg up here? It's a portal Easter egg. And you can only see it if you turn the clipping off. A Draugr Overlord. Whoa, that finished him off quickly. That was a relatively weak Draugr Overlord, wasn't it? Right, Diamond Claw. Still got Toreg's Warhorn. Where's that claw? There, Diamond Claw. Right, Wolf, Fox, Bird, Dragon. Fox, Bird, Dragon. There we are. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I'm ready for it. I'm up for it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm going to kick your ass. Alright, this is the Storm Call thing, I think. There we go. Yeah, that's a great shout, that one, Storm Call. That's one of my favourite shouts in the game. When you fully upgrade it, you can just call in a massive storm. Yeah, the portal Easter egg is through there. You can't really see it though. Again, unless you turn the clipping off, which is a bit weird. It's like they hid it a little bit too well, I think. Thinking of doing a walkthrough for Portal. I did do a review for it. I did, I reviewed the Orange Box, which was the release that Valve did, where they released Portal. I did that, but I didn't do the. I mean, I didn't do a walkthrough. I just did a review. I quite enjoy Portal. I've actually got Portal 2 as well. That came out the same year as this, and I've been playing that not too long ago. Might even go ahead and do a review for that one as well. Those are great puzzle games, really fun too. Some great physics and mechanics and all that. Sure, I don't need to tell you guys about Portal. Those are very popular games, you know. You know, those two dragons are just sitting there minding their business. They don't attack you unless you attack them. Now see, he's already lost health. I think he was fighting like Draugr or whatever. For some reason he fights them. I think that's a mistake actually. Narrakin. He's got one of the masks too. Do you know also one thing you can do here? See the staff he has? His Dragon Priest staff. It's a unique Dragon Priest staff. That's the only one in the game. You can actually get it and keep it, but it's difficult to do. Yeah, he's got a mask too, see. But yeah, you use it to open up that portal. You can actually keep the staff, but it's very difficult to do. Like, it's one of them things. I've done it several times, but it's easier to do it when you're on a higher level, you know. It's one of them. Alright, that's us in Sovngarde anyway. And of course we're what am I doing? We're right on the verge of battering Alduin. I'm just healing first. We'll be seeing him very soon. See those statues up there? I think that's a reference to Doctor Who, those weeping angels or whatever they're called. That's been referenced in a lot of video games. A lot of them. That same reference. So yeah, this is Sovngarde and people are lost in the mist because Alduin is confusing them.
Turn back, traveler. Terror waits within this mist. Many have braved the shadowed veil, but vain is all courage against the peril that guards the way. Near giant, but I never knew.
Yeah, whatever, dude, whatever.
Can you lead the way to where shore? I saw it. Shore. Hurry.
Right, go there then.
Where? World in life. I fell.
Yeah, he'll be fine. Right, this way. Because I'm gonna, once I defeat Alduin, it'll clear all the mist anyway. There he is, see him? You can't defeat him right now though, you've got to get to the hall first. Where's that bell end who hangs about? Over here. Yeah, it's actually beautiful, isn't it? Like the way it looks here. You only come here once. That looks like a word wall there, but there's nothing on it. And there's a big whale skeleton that's been used as a bridge. You can actually speak to High King Torrig in here. He doesn't have a lot to say, but you can speak to him. So yeah, he's a honourable Nord. Alright, this guy here.
What brings you, Wayfar? No shame.
He's massive, that guy, isn't he?
Usually here passes.
He's a very big man.
You dare the land of the dead.
Still gonna kick his ass though.
By what right do you request entry? Ah. It's been too long since last I faced a doom-driven hero of the Dragonblood. Living or dead, by decree of Shore, none may pass this perilous bridge till I judge them worthy by the warrior's test.
Whatever. Guess I'll have to kick your ass then. Hey, I can shout too, buddy. Yeah, he doesn't stagger as much as some of them. Look at him trying to hinder me. Alright, there. Yeah, thankfully he stopped when I did him enough damage. See this, it's a big whale skeleton. It's quite cool, isn't it? Apparently there used to be flying whales in Skyrim. Like, that's one aspect of the lore a lot of people don't know. Oh yeah, this last level as well, very glitchy. It's a very glitchy level. Sometimes it just doesn't work. Like sometimes, you know how like you need to get rid of the mist. I'm just saving game first. But yeah, what was I saying? You know, like sometimes you need to get rid of the mist so that Alduin shows up. Sometimes Alduin never shows up, so then you just have to reload. Like it's happened to me loads of times on this game. It's such a broken mission, and it's a shame because it's pretty epic, but it just doesn't work.
Welcome, Dragonborn.
Iskramor, I've heard a lot about you. He's the Chuck Norris of Skyrim, that guy, he is.
By Shaw's command, we sheathed our blades, and ventured not the Vale's dark mist. But three await your word to loose their fury upon the perilous foe. Gormlaith, the fearless, glad-hearted in battle. Hekon, the valiant, heavy-handed warrior. Feldir, the old, far-seeing and grim.
Yeah, thanks for that, Iskramor. Alright, here they are. There's Jurgen Windcaller up there, see him?
At long last, Alduin's doom is
I visited your tomb earlier, buddy.
Speak the word,
Choose
and with high
wisely,
hearts, you'll
lest you
hasten
wander
forth
into
to
evil.
smite the worm wherever he lurks.
Hold, comrades.
Fate
Let us
drives you,
counsel take
but you follow
before
your
battle
own
is
path.
blindly joined.
Choose wisely, lest you
Alduin's
wander
mist
into
is more
evil.
than a snare. Its shadowy gloom is his shield and cloak. But with four voices joined, our valor combined, we can...
Alright, are you done bragging? Can we go kick his ass now? Please.
Feldir speaks wisdom. The World Eater, coward, fears you, Dragonborn. We must drive away his mist, shouting together, and then unsheath our blades in desperate battle with our...
Well, let's do it then. Let's stop dilly-dallying.
Battle, my friends! The field will echo with the clamor of war. Our will...
With any luck, eh? So yeah, basically, like I said before, it's a very glitchy mission. Sometimes you do the clear skies and you do it 3 times, and then Alduin just doesn't show up, and the game just soft locks, and you've just got to reload. If that happens again, I'll just reload. Saved it before then anyway, so it's all good. I think he helps you as well.
Defeat Alduin.
Alright, are you guys ready? Clear skies, that's what we'll be getting. Best to wait until they tell you to use it, then use it.
We cannot fight the foe in this mist.
Clear skies! Combine our shouts!
Look!
Again!
Look!
I really hope this works, I really do. Can't be bothered like reloading, I really can't. Those are nice flowers, aren't they? They're pretty. Look like sunflowers, don't they?
Does his strength have no end? Is our struggle in vain?
Stand fast! His strength is failing! Once more and his might will be broken!
His power crumbles! Do not pause for breath! Look!
Alright, he should show up now. If he doesn't, it's broken. Come on now, where are you?
The endless wait gives way to battle.
Thank God, there he is. Alright, cool. Alright, Dragon Rend.
Alduin's no escape this time, foul worm. We're done!
And he's doing that shout again that shoots meteors at you. And yeah, that's in the game's files. You were originally supposed to be able to unlock that. That would have been pretty badass. It's quite a cool shout, isn't it? That wasn't letting me do my Dragon Rend there. Hey. Got him. Get his ass, kick his ass. You guys are useless. I gotta do all this myself, haven't I? Got him. You'll notice you don't actually absorb Alduin's soul like you do the other dragons. And it doesn't really explain why, but there are a few theories why. Awesome. Kicked his ass. I also don't think it explains why you can kill him in Sovngarde, but you can't outside of Sovngarde. I'm not sure why. In Sovngarde's the only way you can.
The tomb of Alduin encompassed at last, and cleansed his Sovngarde of his evil snare.
Yes, I'm awesome, aren't I? I'm such a badass.
Battle in Shore's Hall forever. But your fate lies elsewhere.
He's not even acting like it's a big deal. Dragonborn's like, yeah, whatever.
I may welcome you
all in a day's work, eh?
and bid you join
Another day at the office. There's that Stormcloak guy.
The mist is gone. A glorious
Hail
him with
him
great
with great praise!
When you're ready to rejoin the living.
Yes, I'm ready to go back right now. Hurry your ass up.
Return now to Nirn, with this rich boon from Shore, my lord. A shout to bring a hero from Sovngarde in your hour of need.
Yeah, I got a new shout. Call of Valor. That basically summons one of them guys to come and help you. Yeah, that's basically the main story done, but we've got a couple of people I want to talk to before the end. A couple of people in particular. Oh, here we are. Welcoming committee. Surrounded by dragons, eh? It's quite a sight.
Surot Fur Kanaran.
Was this Parthenox's idea? Must have been.
Vakin Los Ok the Valkyrie.
And they're all just like, this dude. This dude is based. Like, this dude is a total badass. He just owned Alduin. Like, he just he just entered Sovngarde, bitch slapped Alduin, and then just came back like it was nothing. He's our true leader. Watch me with like an army of dragons. Parthenox, what you gotta say for yourself now?
So, it is done.
Certainly is.
Alduin Dilon. The eldest is no more. He who came before all others.
Yeah, you owe me a drink.
Has always been. Happy? No, I am not happy. Zehmahi lost Ondul Bormahu. Alduin was once the crown of our father Akatosh's.
And now he's dead. So, suck it.
You did what was necessary. Alduin had flown far from the path of right action in his Pachlok, in the arrogance of his power. But I cannot celebrate his fall. Zutiraz Ach Ochma. He was my brother once. This world will never be the same.
I get that.
Perhaps. At least it will continue to exist. Griklochlein. And, as you told me once, the next world will have to take care of itself. Fulnilos.
I'm impressed you remember that.
I cannot see past time's ending. But I forget myself. Crosis. Solos midfadon. Melancholy is an easy trap for a Dova to fall into. You have won a mighty victory. Shahroch Kongrach. One that will echo through all the ages of this world for those who have eyes to see. Savor your triumph, Dovahkiin. This is not the last of what you will write upon the currents of time. Goran, I feel younger than I have in many an age.
Talk to him again in a minute. But I want to talk to
Now scattered across Kizal.
Oldovin first.
Lordship, they may yet bow to the Vaxen, rightness of my Thum. But willing or no, they will hear it. Fare thee well, Dovahkiin.
Where is he? Oldovin wants to have a word too. And he wants to kiss my ass for beating up his boss. I'm sure he's happy about that. Hey, we all want to beat up our bosses from time to time, don't we? Where are you, Oldovin? Where did you go? There you are. How you doing, mate?
Cruza Wundana Wawuthgain. As for myself, you've proven your mastery twice over. Thuri Dovahkiin. I gladly acknowledge the power of your Thum.
Yeah, you better.
Zu Odaving. Call me when you have need, and I will come if I can.
I'll remember that next time I visit Calfspire. And I'll use you to wipe out all them Forsworn dickheads. That'll be fun. Where did Parthenax go? I'm also going to talk to Arngir before I wrap the video up, because he's got a couple of things to say too. So yeah, Parthenox is busy right now, so I'll go update Arngir on what's happened, because it's interesting. Arngir doesn't leave. Do you know the meeting room where we did the season unending quest? He doesn't leave that until you go back and speak to him. He just stays there the whole time. And then I'll go back and have my final word with Parthenox and just let him know about Delphine and her nonsense. Ange gets proper pissed if you tell him about that. I might actually do that as well because it's quite funny. Right, where are you? They're in that meeting room. Like he just stays in there the whole time until you come back. Here we are.
I can see it in your eyes. You've seen the land of the gods and returned.
I don't think he was expecting to see me again, to be honest. Not alive anyway.
Is Alduin truly defeated? At last, it is over. Perhaps it was all worth it in the end. You've shown yourself mighty, both in voice and deed. In order to defeat Alduin, you have gained mastery of dreadful weapons. Now it is up to you to decide what to do with your power and skill. Will you be a hero whose name is remembered in song throughout the ages? Or will your name be a curse to future generations?
Well, you'll have to find out in part 2.
Unremembered. Let the way of the voice be your guide, and the path of wisdom will be clear to you. Breath and focus.
Oh, you might be happy now. Wait till you tell me what the Blades want me to do.
Now you see why I warned you against
Especially Delphine.
bloodthirsty barbarians.
He's seething.
Yes, but understand, during the days of Alduin's rule, all dragons were his allies. There was nothing else they could be. If not for Parthenax, Alduin could not have been overthrown. It was he that first taught men to use the Thu'um. Kinnereth has placed the voice of wisdom within you, Dragonborn. All you need do is learn to listen to it, and your path will be clear.
Awesome.
Breath and
See, I just wanted to set his mind at ease. Because he was panicking there, thinking I was going to go and murder Parthenox. I mean, what do I look like? An absolute sociopath. Yeah, thanks for all your help, Parthenox, but it's time to die. Anyway, we'll go and see what Parthenox thinks about the Blades wanting him dead. Let's go and ask him, shall we? See what he's got to say about it. Right, where are you, buddy? There we are. Hey, listen, I got something I want to ask you. Want your opinion.
Dremyolok, greeting. The Blades are wise not to trust me. Onikan Niov. I would not trust another Dova. Dov Walan Farel. We were made to dominate. The will to power is in our blood. You feel it in yourself, do you not? I can be trusted. I know this, but they do not. Onikan Niov Dova. It is always wise to mistrust a Dova. I have overcome my nature only through meditation and long study of the way of the voice. No day goes by where I am not tempted to return to my inborn nature. Zimgrifhorvut se Sulyech. What is better, to be born good or to overcome your evil nature through great effort?
Wise words.
Look.
And on that note, that's Skyrim. So yeah, that's the main quest. That's a whole bunch of side quests. That's me pretty much done for the day. I've been recording for hours. Yeah, this has been a long ass walkthrough. I hope you guys enjoyed it. And be sure to let me know in the comment section if you want to see me do a part 2 where I can do some of the faction quests and side quests and whatnot. And maybe even a part 3 to do some of the DLCs, because I'd be totally open to doing that. So let me know what you guys think. Be sure to like and subscribe. Check out my other walkthroughs. Again, I did a walkthrough for Spyro not too long ago. Check out my review series, my playlists, my posts and whatnot. God bless each and every one of you. And yeah, thanks for watching. Stay vigilant. See you in the next one.